shall give before this committee, touching the matter in issue, shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Honorable Minister, could you guys introduce yourself to the committee?
Thank you, Chair and colleague members of Parliament. I'm Joseph Bukari Nikwe, the Minister for Transport, and with me are my Chief Director.
Good morning. My name is William Kate. I'm the Chief Director, Ministry of Transport. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Robert Aye, former Director of Finance, Ministry of Railway, but currently with the Ministry of the Interior. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is John Kwesi Arthur. I'm the Group Executive Finance, Ghana Airports.
Good morning. My name is Edward Agbojan with the Ministry of Transport. I'm a Deputy Director.
Good morning. My name is Yvonne Opari, and I'm the MD for Ghana Airports. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Mark William Atipu, the Director of Finance, Ministry of Transport.
Good morning. My name is Godwin Gadiko. I'm the Principal Planning Officer at the Ministry of Transport.
Okay, starting with a special audit, we will ask Honorable Shirley Che to start on page 165.
Thank you, Chair. You submitted an amount of 174,531,849, of which an amount of 8.383 billion was validated. The rejected amount was 57,248,000. Could you please explain the reason for the rejection, please? And the amount.
Thank you, Honorable Chair and colleagues. The Ministry of Transport will want to thank you for the opportunity for us to appear before you to respond to issues raised by the special audit that was occasioned by the Minister for Finance. The Ministry of Transport exists to create a transport system that will be able to serve the needs of our people. And in doing so, Honorable Chair, we procure and award contracts. And when you are engaged in such activities, the proper thing is to account, and it begins with auditing. That is why we are happy to be here this morning to respond to issues that are raised in the special audit, and that we will be able to improve upon all our daily activities as we work to serve our Ghanaian people. So, Mr. Chair, I will ask my officer to respond to the question. I thank you for the opportunity once again.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. As at 31st December 2024, I was the Director of Finance at the Ministry of Railway, and we had a release from Ministry of Finance for our goods and services of 2.6 million, out of which we were able to process them. At the time, I was very much aware the ministry was going to be merged. And so, with the processes, out of the 2.6 that I processed, 1 million plus went through. But there were a few of the documents that I couldn't, get, because the procurement officer then was not around. He had an eye problem till now. He has not been able to assume office. So out of the 2.6, a little above 1 million was able to be approved by way of validation by the auditors, leaving an amount of 1.6. And this 1.6 is made up of supply in respect of beverages that we bought, toners, and a few other things. This 3 to 6-seater workstation and a few other things. But unfortunately, when the auditors came for the validation, what actually happened was that if they did not see a full complement of the attachments, they would never validate it. It would be rejected. So since the procurement officer was not there, a few things like the stores received advice were not attached, so they rejected them.
But since he was not there, wasn't somebody around who could assist with that?
He had an officer attached to him, but he was not a civil servant.
Because you see that, I mean, yes, I see the 1.6 that was rejected. There was another 57 million that was rejected.
The Honorable Chair, the 57 million is a different thing altogether. I'm speaking to the 1.6 million.
But it's all under the Ministry of Transport, including railway development.
Yes, Honorable. For that one, we have an officer here who will talk to the issue.
All right. So who can explain to us about 57 million? That
Okay,
was
Honorable Chair,
rejected?
thank you very much. The 57 million that was rejected is actually in respect of 2 contracts. The construction of the Takrady to Manso railway line, and the second contract has to do with the supervision of that same project. With regards to the supervision,
did the contract come on?
Yes, it's currently ongoing.
It's currently ongoing. By the time of 2024 of the special audit,
it was still ongoing.
It was still ongoing,
yes,
and
please.
it was still rejected.
Yes, please.
Because you didn't have documentation.
No, that wasn't the reason. I'll explain the reason for the rejection.
All right.
So, Honorable Chair, out of the 57 million that was rejected, 27 million was in respect of the payments made to the consultant. Okay. As of December 2024, when we presented the schedule to Ministry of Finance and the auditors, some payments had been approved in 2025 January. So when the consultant was asked by the auditors to confirm the amounts owing to them, they confirmed a figure that was less than what we presented to the auditors. That was as of December. So the difference is the payments that they received in January. Then,
auditors, is that so?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, we were, the vendors confirmed a lesser figure than what we asked them to confirm.
Okay.
The reason he's giving may be, we have not gone into it, but there is a possibility that after 31st December, some payment was made.
Yes.
So it's possible that based on that, they gave us a lower figure. But we asked them to confirm the liability as at 31st December. Yes.
Okay. Madam, go ahead.
Yeah. Please, can you please explain to the committee what constitutes a commitment?
A commitment is when a contract is awarded, or let's say we request for a commencement certificate, and the Ministry of Finance issued that to the MDA. Once you go ahead to award a contract, that becomes a commitment. Though you may not have actually processed it on the gift miss, once you have awarded the contract, there is a commitment.
All right, so per the audit, for a construction of a police booth at Abanzi, you awarded, you were yet to sign a contract, but you made a commitment of 32 million. Per your explanation, that shouldn't have happened, should it?
With the project that you just mentioned, we received a commencement certificate from Ministry of Finance latter part of the year. Unfortunately for us, we did not award the contract. The contract was not awarded. But at the time when I think Ministry of Finance was giving us the data, once they have issued, they know definitely that that will form part of the commitment.
But you didn't have this contract reported in your schedule.
No, it's actually the data that was given to the auditors that had that information. Yes, from Ministry of Finance, that had that information. But at our end, we never awarded the contract.
It says over here, there was no amount reported in the MDA schedule as the contract was yet to be agreed.
Yes. So that's exactly what I'm saying.
And Minister of Finance went ahead to submit that.
No.
Did you ever send a request to Ministry of Finance for that project?
We requested for a commencement certificate, which was given to us. But the year was ending and we were unable to actually award a contract. So automatically, we cannot include that in our data that we were sending to Ministry of Finance. So that is where the issue is.
But did you inform Ministry of Finance that you could not execute the contract? Because in their books,
yes,
they know they have given you a commencement to the tune of 32.
Yes.
So certainly, for them to be able to pay, they will have to include it.
Yes.
Then on your side, you said the year got to an end and you did not. But did you go back to Ministry of Finance to tell them that you did not go through with the contract, so you are forfeiting the commencement certificate? Did you?
Madam, what would have actually happened as at 31st December if we did not award a contract is that the commencement certificate expires.
Did they write it in the contract, in the document, that this commencement certificate expires on 31st December 2024?
At the end of the year.
No, I'm asking you, was it written in it? Because I know that for certain commencement certificates, they write it in there that by 31st December, if you haven't utilized it, it expires. Have you?
They never stated it.
They didn't state it. And then did you go back to Ministry of Finance to tell Ministry of Finance that this did not happen? Because some of these contracts are multi-year contracts, such that if you are not able to finish in that particular year that the commencement certificate was given to you, it is assumed that you will continue. Several MDAs have come here and they talk about their multi-year contracts. You were here when the AG's office mentioned the multi-year contract and the fact that they did not have enough money, so they did not load it on GIFMIS. So please, respectfully, when Ministry of Finance gives you a commencement certificate and you are unable to utilize it, and for one reason or the other, you don't include it in your books, you have to go back to Ministry of Finance and let them know. But clearly, this is not a case of you not being able to utilize and you did not go. You were thinking that maybe in the course of the year, for one reason or the other, because you still hold it, you may be able to use it. That's what the ministries do all the time.
Okay, so as part of the recommendation, you've been asked to do some reconciliation with the Ministry of Finance. Have you been able to do so? And let me ask, how often do you reconcile with Ministry of Finance? I think it goes back to what Honorable Chair is saying. How often do you do these?
In actual fact, this is a special exercise that was carried out last year. It is not the regular reconciliation that is actually done between Ministry of Finance and the MDAs.
I think we are all learning from whatever processes go on, be it special, be it regular. If there are things that should be done in a way it should be done, it should be done. So my question is, apart from this special audit, in even your normal day-to-day, because these special audits come from what you do routinely, right? It didn't just come from space, if I can say that. It's part of your routine activities that gave credence to the special audits. So I'm asking how often you do your reconciliation with the ministry. It's for us to learn and for us to know how to go about the right processes. So how often do you do it?
We actually do it often, so far as government business is continuous. Because like Madam Chair rightly said, if we have a multi-year project, and then a contract is awarded this year, a specific amount is allocated for the contract this year. So at the end of the year, whatever amount that has been encumbered will report same to Ministry of Finance, and then the ensuing year, they know the actual amount that is supposed to be allocated for the project. So usually there's this normal, regular reconciliation.
All right, thank you.
Okay. Your aging analysis, that seems to be an issue with the ministry. And the Ministry of Transport should maintain an aging analysis of its arrears and commitments and make it mandatory component of the financial reports. This will promote transparency and support budget allocations and payment schedules by the ministry. What have you done so far about this aging analysis at your ministry?
Honorable Chair.
Yes, sir.
Per the audit recommendations, the Ministry of Transport, after the measure of the then Ministry of Railway Development, has improved upon our reporting systems and also the personnel. At all times, we have some in-house training for our officers who handle special projects in order to be abreast with time and report accordingly. So we have taken note of the recommendations, and it is in compliance with us. Thank you.
Because the recommendation also was the ministry should designate an officer within the finance department to regularly update and review the aging analysis. Do we have somebody like that?
Yes, Mr. Chair, we have something like that now.
Okay, and regular reconciliations of outstanding balances between department and suppliers and contractors should be conducted in order to validate the accuracy of aging analysis and resolve discrepancies early. Have you done that?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Now, it also says that to ensure timely reporting of aging analysis and to avoid manual errors, the gift mix should be configured to automatically generate aging analysis based on the invoice dates and payment status. Has that one also been done?
In actual fact, I think what we're currently doing is having a manual ledgers for some of these suppliers. Because on the gift means that's a centralized system, and if there has to be any changes, it has to be done in the center.
It has to be done in the center. Okay.
The other day, there was a gentleman from one of the environments who said that you could do this on GIFMIS. So maybe find out from the GIFMIS office that you can generate the aging analysis, you can generate all these things, and then print it out for your reconciliation. So please get in touch with them, and then they will help you with that.
Chair, I have actually directed the Chief Director and the Director of Finance, and they have engaged them on how to get these things corrected on the gift mid system. So we have engaged them.
All right. Okay, go ahead.
Honorable Minister, I realize that most of the reasons why we are here is lack of proper records keeping. I heard one of your technical people say that the procurement officer wasn't around, so they couldn't get all documents. But it shouldn't be. You should have a central place where you keep your records, so that even if it is the officer who is not around, you can still go there and retrieve documentation for the auditors. Most of the reasons why we have a huge rejection rate is because we failed to keep proper records. So I will plead with you, get a central system, a central way of locking in your records so that whoever, is there or whoever comes for some of these audits and findings will have access to proper records. You know, when we put in the reports that, oh, this huge sums, 40 billion, 30 billion has been rejected, it doesn't speak well of us as a nation. Clearly, it tells the whole world that we are not able to manage our documentation properly. Because, Minister, when you look in this, the special audit reports, the rejected amount is in the billions, and it's as a result of lack of proper documentation. So, sir, you don't need the procurement officer to get access to records that needs to be public. You should have a central way of storing these things so that we don't get to where we are moving forward. A lot is being done now by a lot of agencies as well as the Public Accounts Committee to throw light on this. We want you to also help us to reduce the issue of bad record keeping, resulting in huge amounts being rejected like this. So thank you very much.
Honorable Chair, I must agree with you because you can't account when you don't have records. And when you are working for and on behalf of government, you must ensure that your records are up to date. We haven't been merged into one ministry. These issues that occurred in different ministries, it took us some little time to put it in order. But I can tell you that regularly we do our checks to ensure that proper records are kept and that we'll be able to respond anytime we are asked. I thank you, and the recommendations were received and being complied with. Thank you.
Mr. Minister, in my recent trip to Kumasi, I've seen that the T2 project is going on very well. And I want to commend you, and especially your MD for Ghana Airport. But I have a major concern about some, as a traveler, using the T3. You know, when COVID came, there was a lot of programs that you put in place. We had a team that was checking people's COVID certificates and all of that. But it's been years after COVID, and you use the airport, and you still have people who stop you at a point to want to check some health records before you get to the immigration. I've been traveling a lot, and virtually in every airport, you don't see that. You don't see that. And if you are an investor and you are coming into our country, and you need to join that queue, you finish with that queue before you now come and join the immigration queue. Certainly, it's a difficulty. And so, please, I don't know. I think that the COVID period is over. Let's do something about it, Minister.
Honorable, that is well noted and taken. It is always frustrating when you are having to travel and you are faced with a lot of checks and balances within the airport. But the airport operates with other agencies, with other ministries. For instance, the Port Health operates under the Ministry of Health. I will take it up with my colleague, and we'll see how we can go about it and then bring some relief to our traveling persons. Thank you, Chair.
And last but not least, in recent times I've seen that the Ghana ambassador to USA visited Boeing. And what's the latest on getting Ghana an airline, Minister?
This is a topic that is interesting to every Ghanaian. We want to have that pride of having our national flag being flown in the air. And government established a task force to look at the re-establishment of a Ghana national airline. As part of their duties, the task force is linking up with other interested parties who want to do business with government of Ghana, and for that matter, the ambassador to the US as at yesterday, had to meet with Boeing executives to see the arrangement with Boeing and Ghana, for that matter, in terms of how we can collaborate. I wouldn't want to disclose much, but it is part of the activities of the task force in trying to get us re-establish the national air carrier. So I can say that as at yesterday, the chairman of the task force and the ambassador met with Boeing.
Minister.
All right, Minister. So thank you very much for this update. So it means that the recent Ghana Airlines plane that we saw had nothing to do with the state.
Air Ghana is a cargo transport system. It is an individual ownership. It wants to do cargo transport services within the sub-region. But virtually they will be adding transport services, passenger services, sorry, and government is happy working with them to be able to improve upon our cargo transport services. So they are a private entity.
So it's a private entity,
yes,
and not that of government. Thank you for this clarity, sir.
Minister for Transport. Minister for Transport. One thing that I would want you to have at the back of your head, I have flown Ghana Airways before, and that is the only airline that if you are 2 hours late getting to the airport, when you go, the plane is still there. And as a result, if we're going on a connecting flight, you wouldn't want to go with Ghana Airways because you know Ghanaians and our time. So please, that was a thing that put me off on Ghana Airways because they were never on time.
Honorable Chair, this is not a good compliment. And there are lessons we have learned as a people.
Thank you.
That is why earlier on I thanked the committee for giving us the opportunity to respond to the issues raised by the special audit. We are not intending to have a shareholding that will be that dictatorial to the services of the airline that we're intending to re-establish. We will only hold a small shares within, and then it will be a private sector-led activity. It is not good that I have my scheduled travels to arrive at a point and then you would delay the flight for me. There are lessons we have learned that we will improve upon. And working together with this committee and other stakeholders, it will be better for our times. I thank you for
On this
the
note,
interest.
Minister, you are discharged.
Thank you so much, Chair, and honorable colleagues for receiving us. We are grateful.
Now we have some SHSs. I will call the first 15 schools. They will come in, oath will be administered, and then we'll start going from there. Let me start on with the committee is still sitting. Committee is still sitting, please. We need some order. Let's call Achiase SHS, Presby SHS, Edukrom, Okwapiman SHS. You okay? Oh, if you been a minute, the major, you only answer. Apesua community. Listen, I'm trying to get people to come in and swear in. There's so much noise. And then what you do is that you call your MPs. MPs, call the chairperson to call us so that we can come in on time. We are trying to do it and there's so much noise. Please. Let me call the names again. Achiasi SHS, Presby SHTS, Okwapiman SHS, Apesua Community Day School, Islamic Girls, Suhum, Presby SHTS, Akuse Methodist SHS, Aseswa SHS, Ebuakwa State College, Kibi, Yulo Krobo, Suhum SHTS, Fudua Community SHS, Osino Presby SHTS, Koforodua School for the Deaf, and SDA SHS Koforodua. Those schools come forward and then oath will be administered.
Touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
All right, let's have a chance SHS seated, please.
Give it back to them.
Could you please introduce yourself to the committee?
Isahak Munawaro, Deputy Director, General Ghana Education Service, in charge of quality and access.
Okay.
Ivia Santua Owusu, Regional Director of Education, Eastern Region.
Mensa Jerry, Internal Audit GES Headquarters.
Dr. Imoro Musa, Director of Finance, GES.
Frank Jima Enyeji, Headmaster at Chancy Senior High School.
Joseph Tej, Accountant at Chancy Senior High School.
Victor Tehe, Get Fund.
Get Fund.
Thank you.
Madam Director, a special welcome to you.
Thank you, Honorable.
Why?
No, she's from my region, and we've worked very well, previously. And I'm told. So, Madam, welcome.
Thank you.
And good to see you. It's been a while.
Happy to see you too.
Achansi SHS, your infraction is on paragraph 301, and Honorable Duke William Allen Kwame Amwakwata Ofreata will ask you the questions. Then I'll continue and add more names to his.
Thank you, Chair. Achansi SHS, you're welcome. You have been cited for an infraction, failure to obtain title deeds for school lands. You have an enviable size of land, 345.95 acres. Why is it so that you do not have title? You know, these days, encroachments and other uses. What have you done about your title deed?
Thank you very much, Chair. We have had to meet with the traditional authority on the issue. Over the last 15 years, nobody has visited the boundaries of that land. It was a very difficult situation, but we have been able to get some people who have helped us to go through the boundaries of the land. As I speak, we have taken the new coordinates and we are about processing it. There's only one portion that has a challenge with encroachment, and we are about getting over that issue. And once that is done, we'll go ahead to continue with the documentation.
So the school management board, who else is helping you to protect this land? GES, INSEA, Inspectorate Division, are they being of help?
Yes, but the district chief executive is helping the traditional authority, and the Ghana Education said the district director and the regional director as well.
Please contact your MP to also help you. Honorable Kofi Mafo. Yeah.
Thank you. Well taken.
So do we have any timelines? Do you have a plan, timelines that you would think you will get this done?
I'm sure by close of the year, we may have been able to do so much.
Yes. Sir, do you have a site plan for the land?
Yes, please, we had, but it's not of use anymore. So
why not?
Yeah, I'm told that it's obsolete and that it doesn't work in modern terms now.
No, a site plan.
All right, so what we had, yes, it was a site plan, but I'm told when we consulted
the director wants to say something.
Yes, he took over when there was a little litigation on the land from the traditional authority. So they decided to do a new cadastral plan for the school, and that has caused the delay of the title deed. So we are on it, working seriously.
Madam, you see, when you say you are on it, look, every piece of property I have bought in Accra, I go to court every day on it. Maybe you guys don't seem to understand the importance of a site plan and an indenture and eventually get a title to the land. 395 acres. That's a big estate, somebody's estate. Those who gave the land to you, if you don't get a site plan, a proper site plan, they'll be selling some of it to other people, not the actual people who gave it to you, but other family members will do that. And then you come and sit here and tell us that people are encroaching on your land. We don't have a site plan. Oh.
Chairman, with respect. Madam, you said the headmaster took over when there was litigation on the land.
He came to meet it, and
He
he's
came
also
to meet the litigation.
working on it.
What sort of litigation?
The traditional authority that gave out the land, the same traditional authority will also encourage it, so it was a bit dicey. So it was an issue that came to the board, and we discussed it at length, and we came into conclusion, and they have done a new cadastral plan for the school so that we can move on for the title deeds at glance.
Madam, is the new cadastral plan going to cater for the 345 acres or a reduction in that size? Because the size of the land we talk about is 345 acres in essence. So is the new cadastral plan going to cater for that or a reduction in that size?
That was what we were proposing for, and with that I can't say specifically because I don't have the document here, and I'm not sure whether it will cater for the whole 365.
You are not sure, but has there been a settlement on the litigation between the school and the traditional authorities? Because you said they want to do a new cadastral plan for the school.
Yes, that is what
That's what they
traditional authority said they will meet management and do that. So best to our knowledge, we have even officially written that there's encroachment on the land. So we are still in the process.
Madam, I ask so, with respect, I ask so because once there is a litigation, we are talking about 345 acres. You said there is a litigation between the school and the traditional authorities, and they are going to do a new cadastral plan. So obviously, at the end of the day, we are not going to see 345 acres. Because you are not even of the known whether the litigation has come to an end. Because there must be certainty after the litigation as to how much of the land, either in whole or in part, that is going to be released back to the school. Headmaster, do you have any idea? Because you are directly and primarily in the school now. So what is the status of the litigation as you came to meet it?
Thank you. So far, just I was reporting, The portion that had it, we are almost done. We are almost done. So for the whole size of the land, we may not get it, but I'll get something close. Because it's been some time.
You see, I think ideally, I'm not too sure the traditional authorities would want to release every land to you. And once it's under litigation, it means that they also have other purposes for it. But what you need to do is that enter into some form of agreement. If some part of the land will go to them, do that, and now secure what they will give to you. Get all proper documentations to that effect, so that in the near future, a new chief will not come and say that you have a land that you are not in use and that I want to take it over. You understand?
Yes, please. We'll take it.
GES, at the rate things are going, I don't want to predict, but there will be a time that you wouldn't have half of your secondary schools because the lands are not being protected. We don't even have site plans. And the chiefs, the traditional rulers who may have given this land for the schools, they may have, the younger ones coming up have other interests. 345 acres, huge land for the school. But at the rate we are going, I'm afraid. The school that I attended, at the time I attended, it was in the bush somewhere. Now it's in the middle of town. And it's prime land. A word to the wise. It's not in the north. So you don't have any side plan. How long has this litigation been going on? Head of the school, sir.
Well, it's been quite long, but just like I said, now...
Sir, you are head of a school. What was my question?
How long?
Yes.
I came to meet it. I've been there, October will be 2 years.
Sir, I know you came to meet it. How long has this been going on? Maybe 2 years, 4 years, 5 years? This is a BEC question. How long has it been going on? Okay, since I'm not getting any answer, you are discharged.
No, Chair, they should hold up.
He'll be coming back next year, don't worry.
Okay, so I wanted to ask, where the land is don't you have paramount chief over there to consult so that they rectify this?
I said that we had met with them, and so we had to even announce to the whole town that we're going to take another this thing. And so we wrote to the police, they came in, and then we went around it again. So we are working with them, actually.
You are discharged, sir. Let's call the next school, Presby SHTS, Edukrum. You see, they read it. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Mary Lumuki Amlalu.
Your position, please. Your position.
Headmistress.
Helen Boatma Opuku, accountant.
All right. Your infraction is on paragraph 289, and Honorable Eluplin Makrugo will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. You're welcome. Which school are you from?
Presbyterian Senior High Technical School, Edukrum.
Edukrum?
Yes, please.
Okay. So, your infraction, we have one Sandra Mensah Money and Felix Anyam Nyahima. I think they vacated their posts,
Yes, please.
and you still went on to pay their salaries. Can you tell us why?
Thank
Because the regulation 92 of the PFM requires that immediately somebody vacates, there should be stoppage of their salaries. But these two continue to enjoy their salaries, so kindly tell us.
Thank you. Mr. Chairman, please. My school is a transition school, meaning we are always in school. So we go on holidays, some teachers are on holidays, whilst others are in school. And it was during the vacation that these two people happened to travel abroad. So we validated them knowing they were on holidays, only to realize that they've left the country. And so we tried calling them to come and pay, they didn't mind us, and then we handed them over to Yoko. And Yoko was able to retrieve 10,274 from Felix Nyahiame. But they told us they are still working to get Sandra to pay hers, which is 3,892.45 cedis.
Okay, if I heard you clearly, you said they were on holidays.
Yes, please.
So at what point did you realize that they didn't come back?
When school reopened, they didn't come back. That was when, by then, during the holidays, we had already validated. So when we reopened, they weren't coming back. And that was when we had to declare them as vacated posts.
It means Sandra hasn't paid anything.
Please.
And then what about Felix?
Felix has cleared every debt.
Were you able to update the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, kindly confirm for us.
Honorable Chair, Felix has paid the entire amount, that is 10,273.52. Then for Lawe Joshua, Doku.
Sandra, rather.
Yes, Sandra was, is outstanding. Sandra's amount is outstanding. We know that Lawe Joshua, that amount was actually not paid. In the final analysis, it wasn't paid, though it was validated, but then it was not paid. So Lawe Joshua does not owe, but then the only outstanding amount is in the name of Sandra. That is 3,892.
Madam, where is Sandra currently?
Currently, she's in the UK.
And why is this still not, I mean, have you heard from her?
No, please. That is why I reported her to Yoko.
When was that report made?
2025. I've forgotten the month.
And until now, what has Yoko told you?
According to Yoko, they've not heard from her, but they are still working on it to get it.
So what steps are you taking to avert reoccurrence of such situation?
Currently, I've prepared some forms that within the mid-month, wherever you are, you come to sign that you are still in the country before you are validated on the 18th, 19th, or 20th of the month.
Mr. Chair.
All right. Get on Yoko that they need to collect from Sandra. And then that will help. Madam, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Okwapimam, SHS. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Richard Cranton Aferi, the headmaster.
My name is Vincent Homonu, accountant.
All right, your infraction is on paragraph 293, and Honorable Dr. Jassa will handle that.
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Chair. This infraction has to do with overpayment of salaries. One of your staff at Okwapiman SHS, Eric Owari, who is a Superintendent 1, was wrongly classified as Deputy Director 1 and paid for 5 months, a total amount of 18,000. The auditors made this observation and recommended that you recover the amount. Have you done so?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
When did you do that, and have you reported that to the auditors?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. The entire amount has been paid, and we have provided payment receipt vouchers to that effect to the auditors.
Before the auditors confirm, how come you wrongly placed this person? How did it happen?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Please, the placements are not done by the school. It came as lodgement from the Accountant General's department as their salary.
So by this happening for 5 months, did you not observe it and did you not make any reports?
Mr. Chairman, it didn't come in trenches. It came as a bulk payment.
So we had to wait till the auditors uncovered it, right? Did you wait till the auditors uncovered it, or you saw that yourself at some point? I mean, during validation, did you observe that?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. And actually, the said teacher was not on our management unit, but we identified that it was a new thing, a new lodgement that has come on our management unit, so we flagged it.
Auditors, can you kindly confirm if this money has been recovered?
Honorable Chair, the total amount has been recovered and same lodging to the Aegis Recoveries account for onward transfer into the consolidated fund. Thank you.
Okay, Honorable Chair, that'll be all from me. Thank you.
You are discharged, sir. Let's call the Pessoa Community Day School. Please introduce yourself to the community.
My name is Felix Kwesi Tete, the headmaster.
My name is Eva Kofa Janju, the accountant.
Your infraction is on paragraph 285, and Honorable Cletus will take care of that.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, this infraction has to do with unpaid water bill. I want to find out whether you've been able to settle your arrears with regards to water bills.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The school has communicated this issue to the relevant authorities and submitted all required documents for payment. We are closely monitoring and following to ensure that the bills are paid.
How did you follow up? Did you write? Did you communicate verbally or written? Or how did you follow up?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Normally, after receiving the bills, we forward it to the Free SHS Secretariat. So we write a note attached to the bills and we forward it to the Free SHS Secretariat.
GS, what is your response? Will this happen between this from 2023 January till now? So it's long overdue. We need to pay. You remember, see, if we don't pay realistic electricity bills, we experience doom so, and nobody wants to experience doom so. So let's all pay our bills. It's so important. For ECG. In this case, it's ECG, so but I'm talking for them. We are sisters. What is your stake on this matter? Well, you are supposed to pay the bills. They said they've submitted and they've been following up. So let's hear from you why the bill is not settled.
Honorable member,
brothers,
this is water, not electricity.
Yeah, water.
Chair, just as Honorable has a sister agency, it's my sister agency, Free Senior High School, that I'll run to Honorable Benita to actually inform her about how Chair is taking this very seriously, particularly that my brother wants his sister agency to get the resources. Thank you, Chair.
This Ghana Water rather. So Ghana Water owes NETCO a lot. So anytime we ask them to pay us, then they'll say other agencies are also owing them. So it's been so difficult. The last time me and the board chairman we were like, we discussed this, and he's like, Honorable Cletus, people also owe Ghana Water a lot. So when they pay us, we also come and pay NETCO bills. So Honorable Benito, Free Senior High Secretariat, should do the needful. Thank you. But
thank you, Chair.
Let's follow up seriously, Headmaster. Don't leave it to the Deputy Director General. Follow up yourself. You can even go to Deputy Director General in Accra so that he will know that it's a serious matter. Otherwise, Ghana Water, if they cut the supply of water to the school, the students will be on you. So you need to take serious steps to ensure that the bill is paid. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now, you have spoken as a board chairman of NETCO. So they know you are helping them. All right. Sir, you are discharged. Let's call Islamic Girls, Suhum. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Sophia Salifu, Headmistress, Islamic Girls Senior High School.
Morrison Kwabena Eji, Accountant.
Okay, your infraction is on paragraph 289, and Honorable L.A. Akrugu will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Welcome. Sanuku Dezua.
Sanukade.
So your infraction, steady leave without pay, but yet this workers or employees were paid. The first has to do with Eric Nyako, 2,900 odd, and then Emmanuel Obri, 13,000. What steps have you taken to recover these monies?
Thank you, Madam. There wasn't any study leave there. Eric Nyako resigned. He was a kitchen staff. And then when he resigned, that very month, I didn't validate. I also wrote to the bank to embargo his salary. But unfortunately, the bank didn't take action, so the money went into it. And immediately, I called him on phone and he came. And he gave me a very flimsy excuse, so I quickly called the police commander to come and pick him up. He said he wasn't going to pay. And I asked him why. He said when he came, he served the government for over 5 years. He never received salary. That is why when the money came, he took it. So until government pays him that 5 years he owed before he received the letter, he wasn't going to pay. I said, okay. So you should have gone through a process to alert the government that he owed you when you were here as a worker. You can't leave before you ask government to pay you what he owed you over 10 years. So I asked the police commander to pick him up, and he sold his cow and paid.
Oh, he sold his cow?
Cow, yeah, he had a cow, so he
paid it.
sold it. I told them not to release him until he paid.
Hey, Haji.
He actually paid. And then, as for Emmanuel Obri, he has to pay. Then, as for Emmanuel Obri, he was a teacher. We vacated on August 24th that year. And he had marked his scripts and brought. In September, he came to fill all the reports. So it assumed that he was around, and I validated him for August, and then also in September. But then when we reopened in October, he didn't come. Then when we followed, we realized that he had not been around before we resumed. So it means he didn't deserve to take September. But for August, I can't say no. I think the auditors know up to 24th he's entitled to it. So I made my accountant to look for him, and we're told he had traveled. So I traced, and I was directed to his father-in-law. So I went and told the father-in-law that I needed to get in touch with him. So he was, Madam Obachimi, we need, I'm saying, oh, so your wife would have benefited from the money. And so the man quickly now called him, and we took the contacts. And I told him to pay. So he told me the money was in his account. He was in US. I said, find a way to pay. He said he couldn't get access to it. And then I used my own ways and took it. So he's paid all.
Mr. Chair, this is the woman cane. I mean, woman power.
That's my
when
name.
Women are, that's your name, right?
That's how the students call me.
Yes, when women are given the chance to be in authority, things run well.
Yes.
Auditors, kindly confirm what she just said.
Honorable Chair, we can confirm what she has said. The amount has been settled. Thank you.
I need to disclose that I know Hajia, and she's helping me get one of my lands back. Hajia, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Hajia.
But I think I have a question. Auditors, on earned salaries, external, please, not GS audit, external, on earned salary, is the employee supposed to pay gross or net?
It's gross minus the tax. All the others, they are supposed to refund because it's to their benefits. It's net to the benefit of the individual. It's only tax that we take out. Thank you.
So in our case, I think the employees have overpaid because they paid all the gross. Thank you. Then, Honorable Chair, I have a plea.
Yes.
Yes, so they've overpaid, that's all. I wanted the public to be aware, but I had to take it, but they have overpaid. I have a plea, Honorable Chair, please, can you put Honorable Ms. Bao in charge of our Quran? Because we don't put anything on Quran, and it has been mixed up with some other documents. Thank you.
So you need a Quran, right?
No, we have to get a separate box to keep the Quran in, and probably get a Muslim to distribute it because we perform ablution before touching it. I see that it has been mixed with some other documents. Thank you.
Aja, thank you very much. You are discharged.
Hajia, is it the Bible you called other documents?
Not only the Bible is equally holy, but then even the Quran, we don't put hadith books on it. Nothing is placed on the Quran except another Quran.
Hajia, we place all the Bibles and the Quran on the table. When you come, you pick it. They are instruments of work, and we use it as such. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the correction.
Hajia, special friend to the committee.
Now let's call Presby SHTS, Latte. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Henrietta Nana Fusu Ayakwa, Headmistress, Latte PSTS.
Please, Sam Roda Esiedua, the accountant of Presbyterian Senior High School, Latte.
All right, your first infraction is on paragraph 2.
I'm part of them. I'm Nicholas Edu Fiankun.
Oh, you are part of them?
Yes, please.
I'm sorry. And what's the name?
Nicholas Edu Fiankun.
All right.
Administrative officer.
Your first infraction is on paragraph 289. And Honorable Elliot Plema Gurugu will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. You're welcome. Presby STS Latte. Who is Clement Mensah?
Clement Oko Mensah used to be a teacher at Presbyterian Senior High Technical School, Latte.
So he vacated his post, and then you still went ahead to pay. Can you tell us how it happened?
Thank you very much. Mr. Clement Okumensa was posted to Latte PSHSTS, and from February to September 2024, he was paid 29,766. Unfortunately, we didn't validate him because throughout those periods, his name was not on our voucher. So investigations revealed that he was being validated by NATOC at Amstead, the school where he came from, because he was just coming from study leave. So when this was discovered, because he was posted in our school, even though we didn't validate him, we were charged to make sure that he pays the money. So we sent the matter to Yoko to help us. So as we speak, we've been able to make him pay about 21,000. He's left with about 8,000 to pay. As at yesterday, we made calls to Yoko. They invited him, so they are still on it to make sure that the rest is paid.
How long has it been with you in your school at the Presby? How long now?
He was in the school in less than 3 months.
Okay, so it means you've really done well to retrieve that amount. Were you able to update the auditors?
Yes, please.
So when are we going to, are we expecting the rest of the monies?
The rest of the money, we will get the feedback from Yoko as and when he pays. But per our records, the last time he paid was 25th November 2025.
I think you are stressing yourself. You pay him. So you just take it straight from his salary. You don't need to go through all the stress. Or it can be done that way.
He's in a new school. He's not in our school anymore.
I thought he said he left the previous school to your place, but he's left your place again.
Yes, he left.
Wow. Auditors.
6-4.
So have you alerted the school he's in now?
Yes, please. We've talked to the headmaster, and he's also helping us.
Thank you. That's all for now, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair, with respect, Madam, for the period of February to September 2024, he was in your school, teaching in your school, right?
No, he was not teaching in our school.
The period that he was paid on end salary, he was not teaching in your school.
No, he was.
Where was he?
He vacated his post. In our school, he spent less than 3 months. So we were not even able to let his name come on our payment voucher. And he vacated post. But then during head count, this came out, then we also started looking for him. Luckily, he was still in the country, so we were able to get him.
So he's still in the country?
He's around.
Is he teaching somewhere else?
Yes, please.
Where?
Presbyterian Senior High Technical School, Kraboa,
Kota.
Yes, please.
So how did he vacate your post and still ended up in the Ghana Education Service teaching?
I can't tell.
You can't tell?
Yes, please.
Or is it that he sought for transfer and he was granted when he came to your school?
The administrator can talk into that one because I just took over from the school.
Madam Chair, please, he wasn't given any transfer. He only vacated post, and that's all we know. So it was after the audit and searching for him that we realized he is now in a different school.
But that is quite curious, very curious. Because I'm surprised that he spent 3 months in your school, just 3 months, and he left, and was still being validated. So in the 3 months, which other institution was validating him?
NATOC. He was being validated by NATOC.
NATOC.
Yes. That's on campus.
Or he was on study leave, so the association for which he joins when he's on study leave in the universities, they validate that person. So when he came, how long does it take for a person to be brought onto your pay slip for validation when the person is brought to your school? For instance, when after study leave and he came to your institution, how long would it take for that person's name to reflect on your payroll for validation?
Hopefully, about 3 months.
Madam, you are just ending at when he left so that it will not become an issue for you. Yes, that's why we are saying 3 months. So that it doesn't become an issue for you.
I don't intend to cut into my brother's conversation. But it's 3 months. The auditors, that's the leeway, and we have a challenge. But you were saying it's curious. It's because the name had not moved from the university. And so he left, so they appropriately call it vacation of post, but he actually left them because he had not properly been assigned to the school once his name had not moved to the management unit. So while he was with them, he was working to go to another school and then work for the name to go there. In fact, if the name even goes off and you want to reactivate it, where you are moving from, it will have to go back to that place before they will now send it to your new place. So he knew while he was in their school, he was looking for an alternative, whether for a reason that is no good or he had a good reason, that one I can't tell. But that's how come he worked. He was working using documents to now move to the school that he is, because that name hadn't reached their school. That's what happened.
But Director, how come some people will suffer, and then so many years they don't get into the pay slip when they are inactivated?
Well, I think Chair has directed for you to have good time, but the challenge is between Ghana Education Service, the whole process of the staff, him or herself, providing necessary documentation timeously, then from school level through district, municipal, or metro level to regional level for onward coverage to Director General. And when it comes to Director General, he will also complete the process and now let the HR unit submit to controller. So any challenge along any of these situations will cause a problem. And so that is how it's structured. So it doesn't end at Ghana Education Service. And where Chairperson was worried was even where there's so much delay between these units, up to between GS and controller, and it gets to 12 months. Beyond 12 months, the issue complicates. It moves to overdue, and overdue will mean that even GS can no longer do it unless you add another ministry, which is Ministry of Finance, to give clearance before such a person can go into the system again. Thank you.
Okay, Madam, your next infraction is on paragraph 297, and Honorable Nasser will take care of that one.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Good morning, Madam.
Good morning, sir.
Please, you have an uncompleted Get Fund project. Get Fund and Middle Belt Authority. So I want to find out from you, has that one been completed, the Get Fund ones?
Thank you, sir. Please, it has not been completed. The girls' dormitory is supposed to be 2-story. They completed the ground floor, and it was left with the other floor. And so several letters were written, and so
Written to
Get Fund through our directors. And so last month, a team from the ministry visited the school to have first-hand information on the store projects. After they left, the week after they left, the contractor came on site, and as we speak, they are working on the rest of the dormitory block. For the boys' dormitory, when they started, there was litigation at where they positioned it. And because of that, the contractor also left. But all those things, we made the report to the team that came, and so they are following it, and we hope that we'll get to where we want.
Madam, if I heard you right, litigation between
the owners of the land, because that land was given to us by the Kwapem North Assembly, and I learned search made on it revealed that portions belong to individuals, and so we have written letters to the assembly, and they've written back to us that they are talking with the families involved, and so they have taken the matter up, and we are hoping that very soon we'll get the land back.
You see what happens when you don't have a site plan. You don't know where your school's boundaries are. You can't even build a boys' dormitory.
Sir, please, our school, we have the old site and the new site. Where the school currently is the old site. And so we have grown in numbers, and we need to move to a different place. And that is where we are having these challenges. So we hope to overcome very soon.
Get Fund is here. Question him about
Get Fund
properties.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yeah, Get Fund, we can confirm that the two projects are actually uncompleted. Both are dormitory blocks. Earlier this year in February, Get Fund gave clearance for the review of the girls' dormitory because that one was at an advanced stage of completion. So we are very hopeful that sooner as the contractor has moved back to site, as she confirmed, that project will be completed. For the boys' dormitory, because it's at the foundation level, and earlier we had picked intelligence that there were litigations as she has claimed. So we have slated that for the completion during the phase 2. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Madam, Get Fund can only go onto the land when it is litigation free. So whatever it says that you have to do with the assembly and whoever, like you have to contact, you have to do that before Get Fund can come in, because we cannot sink public funds in when there's litigation and then it becomes difficult for students to utilize the facility. So yes, please look at this before Get Fund can come in to complete.
Okay, we'll do so.
You.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Madam, so immediately after the litigation, see if you can wall your premises so that people will not encroach on the land again.
Yes, sir.
All The next infraction is about the construction of a 4-unit single-room self-contained. The auditors couldn't get the contractor. Contractor is unknown, start date is unknown, completion date is unknown. It's reached the roofing stage. It's been roofed.
Yes, it's been roofed.
And you don't know the contractor?
Documents available to us is a Middle Belt project. Middle Belt Development Authority, yes. That's the information we have. It's a legacy project.
So you were not copied in any of the contracts between Middle Belt and the contractor?
That one, the administrator can speak to it.
Madam Chair, please. We don't have any letter to that effect. What we have in our records, it's a Middle Belt project, and they were executing it. Periodically, we write to Middle Belt, the regional office, Koforidia. We write to them to give them update. Until the project became abandoned. Then later on, when we went to them, they informed that.
Thank you. Chairman, I think you have to invite the Middle Belt Authority.
Middle Belt Development Authority, does it still exist?
No. Mr. Chair, when we went to the office, the regional director told us they've now merged it into the, I think, local government or something. That's what the director told us.
Yeah. So, find out from local government.
So please, we wrote to the MC, to also assist us in adding it to maybe his legacy project.
See, this building has been roofed.
Yes, please.
So it wouldn't take long, or it shouldn't take much for it to be completed. Okay. Madam, your next infraction is on paragraph 301, and Honorable Duke will handle that one.
Madam,
I'm sorry.
The auditors cited you for failure to obtain title deeds for your school lands. We have since learned that you have 2 sites. The size of land was 30.30 acres. Is this a reference to the old site or the new site?
Please, the new site.
When did you establish the new site?
The new site was established in 2025. Yes. New classroom block and new dormitory blocks were built for us, and students were moved there in 2025.
GS, did you secure documentation before you put in that investment at the new site?
You see, head of the school, do you have a site plan of the new site?
Yes, please.
You do?
Yes, I do.
And is that where you are having the issue with the boys' home?
Yes, please. It's not the whole land that has been encroached, but portions. So individuals within the whole portion, few of them.
But you can have individuals having portions of your school.
Yes, that's why they are still talking.
You see, very soon, your school will be used as Aboboya car station. You see, we try to tell you that get a title to the land so that you can kick these encroachers out. But GES and then the schools, most of you don't care about it. Very soon, the people will drive you out of the school. GES, what are we doing?
Chair, we are in for the guidance of the committee, but my understanding is that the school funds, you have recurrent, you have perishable, and you have your lines. So it is a situation where you have your honorable members coming in to support, the assembly coming in to support, that you can find those who are able to secure these lands for the school. And I mean, seriously speaking, I've been thinking that if there is a way the committee can help us, so that the assemblies, once a school is set up, because the Ghana Education Service itself is not mandated to provide funding for securing the lands of the schools. And so we are in it together, Chair. So we are for your guidance.
GS, you are in every region, and some of the assemblies have lands department located there. But I think if you do it on a regional basis, you compile the schools, the lands, everything else. You can go and see the Regional Lands Commission. GES, you do that, you go to the Regional Lands Commission. You tell them this is the issue that we have. Yes, you may do it at a cost, but then the assemblies, you talk to the assemblies to help. You can get help too from some of the members of Parliament, not all. And once we do it on a regional basis, it will be done. Another committee that I belong to, we went to Lands Commission in Accra, and I mentioned this, is that let them do it this way. We may be able to help them out. But it looks like we are also, GES, please help us out.
Mr. Chairman, we've taken note to discuss with DG for us to discuss.
Introduce yourselves to the committee, please.
Christiana Frimpong, Headmistress of Akwese Methodist Senior High Technical School.
Stephen Wetty, Accountant.
Okay, your infraction is on paragraph 285, and Honorable Cletus will handle that.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, it's about utility bills, electricity bills. You owe electricity company 125,000 plus. Why is the money not paid?
Thank you very much, sir. The amount owed was 123,000 plus and not 125,000. Please, I heard 125, but what is quoted here is 123,000. I must say there were no funds to pay the debt as at that time, but early February, monies were released, so that bill have been taken care of.
All right.
Just can you confirm or otherwise?
We have receipts to that effect.
Honorable Chair, we are yet to be updated. with the evidence of payment.
Do you have the receipts here?
Yes.
But you didn't give it to your auditor?
Give to the auditors. You didn't
At
do
the
that.
time?
We related the information to them.
I'm sure. When did you pay? When did you pay? The receipt?
February.
Huh?
February this year.
So how come you didn't? Okay, February this year. When you should have reached out to the auditors, particularly your original auditor.
He's in the known place. Yeah.
Okay. Update the auditors on it, and I'm sure when the auditors come on the next visit, they will update us on it also.
Thank you, Headmistress, for doing the needful.
All right, you are discharged. Let's call
Thank you very much for hearing.
Assessor SHS. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
My name is Nate Jinyame Ben, the headmaster at Sewa Senior High School.
I am Nate Peter Yao, accountant.
Okay. The same infraction, and Honorable Cletus, collect your money.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, you owe ECG 259,814 Ghana cedis, 44 pesos. Between 2023 and 2024, why have you paid the money? Have you paid?
Please, no.
Thank you very much. Please, we've written a lot of correspondences to our officers in charge to take care of the payment.
Yeah, the Deputy Director General, I think with regards to these things, the next time we need the Free Senior Secretariat, either the woman or
any of her deputies. She has two deputies.
Yes, or any of them to be present. I think it's so important. If not, this issue keep on coming, then we defer to you and you are not able to provide the answers that we need. So next time, we need them to be around. But please, take steps so that it doesn't appear again in the next audit report. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very
much. The truth of the matter is that if you don't pay an ECG cut electricity, you, the headmaster, you will be hot. They will look at it that you are not effective. So we should take steps to do that. It's for your own good. That's why you are the administrator and the head of the school. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, you are discharged.
Please, I have one plea.
What is your plea?
We are having uncompleted dining hall complex. And now that Get Fund is here, we've written several letters. And if
uncompleted building out there, several. How many of them?
One.
Oh, one. Yes. And what is it? Dining hall?
Yes, complete.
You haven't paid your electricity bill you are looking for. Dining hall. Is Get Fund over here?
Honorable, well noted. I'll have a look at it.
Yeah, please follow up with them. That is the reason why they haven't paid their electricity bill. So help them. You are discharged. Ebuakwa State College, Kibi. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman. My name is Eric Hansen, Ajay Sapon, Headmaster.
Yes, sir.
I am Jonathan Sambederi, the accountant.
Your infraction is on paragraph 297, and Honorable Nasser will handle that one.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. It's the same infraction about abandoned projects at Abu School. Construction of boys' dormitory block. It got to the roofing stage. What's the status now, Headmaster?
Thank you very much, sir. There hasn't been any changes since the observation was made.
Okay. Headmaster, what about the construction of the library block?
Honorable Chairman, I think that almost all, in fact, all the projects cited in the audit report have not changed status since.
All right. Thank you very much. Get fund.
Yeah, get fund. Look, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 projects. And about 4 of them, they haven't started anything. What are we doing, get fund? Why would we start? Most of these were 2020, 2021. We gave them 8 projects and we haven't done anything about them.
Yes, Honorable Chair, it's true that we have, it's actually more than 8 projects at Ebuakwa State College. The contractors, they worked for a while and a number got to the roofing stage. They abandoned the projects, claiming that they needed price review. So in February this year, out of the 8 projects reported, 7 has been cleared for review. So we actually expected the contractors to be back on site as at now. The only one that was not approved for review, and we're considering that in the phase 2, is the rehabilitation of the staff bungalows. In fact, the reasons they gave for wanting a review were not justified to us because a contractor with a capacity should be able to complete the rehabilitation of a bungalow. You don't have to take 2 years to rehabilitate a single bungalow. So coming back asking for a price review did not make sense to us. So out of the 8, 7 I can confirm we've given clearance and we expect contractors with capacity to be able to go back and complete the works. So Headmaster, if they have not reported, we need to get in touch with the employer, the Regional Coordinating Council, to have a look at the capacity of these contractors.
But you are the one funding all these.
Yes, we fund, but we don't employ the contractors.
I know, but then if the contractors are not performing.
Yes, so if they are not performing, what we can do is probably to halt funding and ask the employer to have a real look at who should be given this job. And that is why I gave the indication that the rehabilitation of the staff bungalows and they asked that the price should be reviewed. We did not consider that. Because at the
time, we are speaking in.
Yes, they are informed.
You see, earlier on you said they are supposed to be, or they should be, but nobody is informing them.
For Ebuakwa State, I can confirm that he's much informed about these contracts.
Master, it's not easy being a head of a school. Then you have to worry about all these abandoned buildings. Yes, sir.
Honorable Chair.
Yes,
if I
yes,
may,
please.
Respectfully. Yes, these projects, indeed, there have been a number of follow-ups. And I'm struggling to appreciate what my brother Victor is saying, that 7 have been cleared. Because in March, I was there and it appears some of them, they asked them to bring costs to complete and they cleared them. But the staff bungalows in question, there were 20 in number. Only 7 have been worked on. And the same contractor was responsible for the renovation of 5 number dormitory blocks. He did the first one, which was involved, or a lot of modifications were made. And his challenge, as he kept telling us, was the non-payment. And that was why, indeed, as we speak, since 2023, half of the building was partly roofed and part not. So anytime it rains, water gets into the facility. Some of the bungalows have grown trees. And because we handed them over to the consultant, we were unable to go to the site. And I have visited there several times. The last letter I wrote was on 13th of this month. And I visited FPMU on that. And so it's quite troubling to have, and again, a dormitory block had a deflection in the upper floor. And so students were forced to be evacuated. That was January 2023. And so it brings up the issue of congestion in the boarding houses. My respected request, or the request that I put across this morning, if you permit, is that if they can fast-track the process so that we can have a very good tone in the school to produce good citizens who will have very positive mindset to work for the country. Thank you.
So, Gefan, what do you say to the plea out here?
Plea well noted. As I indicated, when it comes to implementation on the ground, GetFund is limited. Limited in the sense that as we do not employ these contractors, we are not a consultant, we are not the RCC that can take somebody's job away. We have a limitation. So we'll liaise with the regional minister, we'll liaise with the Minister of Education, the Funds and Procurement Management Unit, who are directly managing these projects, to see why approvals that we gave in February this year for the review of these jobs. And actually we indicated in our approval that the entities have the mandate to re-award these projects to contractors if they felt that the old contractors cannot deliver. So we've given that free will to the procuring entities to do that. But from what Headmaster is saying, is like our financial clearance for review, they have not yet taken action. In fact, you could hear from the other head that contractors have come back and they are delivering. As to why Ebuakwa State College contractors haven't reported, we need to investigate. The only one I can say we are still reviewing to approve is the rehabilitation of the staff bungalows. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, so you know the saying that he who pays the piper calls the tune. You have given the funding to the RCC. Now you need to put a little bit of fire on their rear end and ask them, hey, we're giving you the funding. How come you haven't done these? I think you need to help the school out. 8 projects.
Yes. Mr. Chairman,
yes,
if I may, finally, respectfully, that in fact this is a burden on the hearts of most of the heads of schools who benefit from such projects.
Yes.
My thinking was that as a user agency and a beneficiary agency, we should know the details of the contract, not in respect of the BOQ.
Yes.
We are not interested in that. And so if a door is supposed to be provided, may I know whether it's a glass door or a wooden door? If it's a wooden door, what type?
Yes.
And so we don't have the details of those things. You complain and it is like the consultant and the contractors are doing you a favor. And so if you can give a ruling so that they give us at least the contract, the details, how many of these must be provided, how many of these must be provided, and in what form, then that can guide us in monitoring it and supervising it. Thank you very much, sir.
GetFund, when you give the funding to the RCCs, you need to instruct them that they need to share with the headmasters or the heads of the institutions what project they are coming to do at their school. And I think that would help.
Yes, Honorable Chair, thank you very much. His concern is actually well noted. It cuts across the country. Actually, within the last 3 years, the Get Fund transformed. The projects department was rechristened into Projects Monitoring and Evaluation.
Okay.
And that also came along with the establishment of zonal offices. So as we speak, we have a Get Fund office in Tamale, we have one in Kumasi. So these monitoring officers are expected to be in touch with the various heads of institutions. So when they come around, Mr. Headmaster, and all headmasters around, when they come around, take this opportunity to engage them to answer all your questions relating to the projects that we are sponsoring. We need to, on your campus, take the opportunity to find out every detail about the projects that we are sponsoring. We should be able to provide you the details. Thank you very much.
Headmaster, does that help you?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We are grateful.
Yes. It needs, most of the people, when they come here, abandon projects. They're careless. Because they don't know. And some of them, I mean, delayed for 10 years, 15 years, MYN. Head, sir, I can be among. All right. You
Chairman, we are
are
very grateful to you.
Yes, sir.
And as Victor mentioned, it's the burden on the hearts of almost headmasters across the country.
Yes.
And we wish that these words, indeed, Victor will attest that in my instance, there was a meeting that was called at the ministry, and these same assurances were given to us for review, and that we should go and the contractors should come to site. And they said they needed commitment letters from the employers before they can do. And so, indeed, as he mentioned in February, I was there. They told me that they were going to come in 2 days, and they haven't been there. We are in May.
So when should he expect the contractors to go?
Threaten that we will withdraw the funding because other schools are actually in need of these projects. In fact,
Yes.
if you go across the country, some which they have just a single Get Fund project. For us to give you 8, and for the past years, we are not getting results. It also goes not in our favor as Get Fund. We want to get results. So I think maybe going forward, Get Fund will have to take some steps to say that if we give you funding, it's not in perpetuity. If you are not able to deliver, the respective regional coordinating councils, we may have to withdraw the funding.
No, instead of withdrawing the funding, maybe, I'm just saying, maybe the problem is at the RCC.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying, yeah, that RCC will have to take the responsibility then.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, sir. Headmaster.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, sir.
I'm not so sure if I got him. If it is the case that if the work is not executed and the school or the institutions will suffer the consequence, then I think that we have a problem because assessments were done before the contracts were awarded.
Yes.
So if somebody is not executing, let's
Yes.
give it to the one who executes.
Exactly.
Not to punish the institution.
Yes.
Thank you.
That was what I was suggesting to him, that the problem is at the RCC. And if you don't have somebody over there performing, then let's make sure they get somebody who will do the work. 8 projects. All right. Headmaster, thank you very much. You are discharged.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Now let's go Yellow Krobo. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Philip Nadongo, headmaster of the school.
My name is Abraham Lawekwao, the accountant.
All right, your infraction is on paragraph 285, and Honorable Cletus will handle that one.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, this infraction has to do with unpaid water bills. Why have you not paid?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We received some amount about 2 months ago, which we paid. So the difference, we wrote and attached the bills to the letter and forwarded to our employer, the Director General. Thank you.
Of the 318,000, how much have you paid?
We paid about 150,000 Ghana cedis. Thank you.
Pin to the rest.
We have written to what happened to the rest? So we have written to the...
We have written to Director General, attached the bills, and that we are waiting to hear from them. Thank you.
Well, Chairman, I'm sure Chair Lady, you need to really invite the Free Senior High Secretariat to be part of.
All right.
As any time we are calling on them, because they are not able to talk to it. Thank you.
All right, you are discharged.
Mr. Lawe, how are you?
Headmaster,
Yeah, he used to be my district.
make effort to follow up seriously. Follow up. You know what it is if water is not flowing in the school. Okay.
All right, now let's call Suhum SHTS. Is Suhum here? Oh, okay. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Ebenezer Kansalankwa, Headmaster, Suhum SHTS.
Eric Asamoah, the school accountant.
Your infraction is on paragraph 297, and Honorable Nasser would handle that.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Headmaster, this abandoned projects, construction of girls' dormitory. Do you know the contractor?
So far, I've been able to get in touch with the foreman. I think when we made inquiries, it was the foreman that was coming there. We had his number. We gave him a call. He was being quite rude. So I had the number also of the consultants, called him, and then I wrote to the GET Fund, October last year.
Okay, for both projects?
Please, it is one project.
There's another one, construction of 2-story classroom block.
Please, for that one, the contractor is on site. It's almost done.
It's almost done?
Yes.
Okay. GET Fund. GET Fund, can you please speak to the construction of the girls' dormitory? The contractor here is unknown.
Okay. Honorable Chair, thank you for the opportunity. So as I indicated earlier, we gave approval for a number of these projects in February. So the Suhum projects were part of the approval given. So we actually expected that by now the contractor should have both been on site. And as he indicated, one of them has gone back to site. It's almost completing, right? So the other one too, we are expecting that the contractor should come back to site. So Headmaster, approval has been given. The contractor should not have any excuse for not coming to site. If he has not reported, we have to take it up with the regional coordinating council to see why he's not coming back to site. Thank you.
GET Fund, and it's the same issue. The headmasters are not in touch with the contractors. So I think you have to bring them on board.
Okay.
You have to bring them on board.
Right. Noted, Chairman.
All right, Suhum SHTS, you are discharged.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Let's go Fodua Community SHS. Fodua. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Nicholas Odami Jani, headmaster.
I'm Patrick Derry, the accountant for the Senior High School.
Your infraction is on paragraph 289, and Honorable Alec Pluma Grugo will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. You're welcome, Fudwa. Rebecca Boatima Boatin and Margaret Minta. Who are they?
Boatima Boatin was a teaching staff member, and Margaret Ima was a cleaner.
Rebecca Boatima Boatin vacated her post and was still paid an amount of 6,572 odds. And Minta as well, 1,577. What steps have you taken to retrieve this amount?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So far, we've retrieved that of Margaret Ima and paid to chest. On that of Rebecca Boatima, we had little information on her as she has traveled outside the country together with the family. And so we tried tracing and we couldn't reach her. So we reported to WECO to assist us to retrieve the money. We have not had it yet, but last week we were told the husband was around and we went to him, and just last Monday he called and has promised to pay the money back.
How come this happened? She vacated her post and you still went ahead to pay the salary. How come you made such a mistake?
And I'm not too sure as what happened, that she was validated. Well, like I said, we have taken the effort to reach out to her and then get the money paid back.
How long have you made these efforts? For how long now?
Since I took over last year.
Last year?
Yes, please.
And you still not heard anything?
I said we have had the husband, and he has promised to pay.
The promise is not enough. That is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about actuals and not promise. Promise is nothing. What steps have you made? Promise is nothing. You need to, up your game.
Yes,
so what are you going to do?
Madam, we reported to WECO to assist us, and so they have also taken it up, and they are trying to reach her.
Yes. Mr. Chair, this is beyond my reach.
Okay. Rebecca Boatima, that's what you said the husband came in and said he was going to pay. When did he tell you that?
Last Monday.
Last month?
Yes, please.
And how much was he going?
Last Monday.
Oh, last Monday?
Yes, please.
Okay, if he's watching us, he better pay this amount.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, I'm sure he's watching. Yes, now, the other one who passed away, has that person paid?
Yes, please.
Oh, the family has paid that one?
Yes, please.
Hey. Auditors.
Ghana for your pefuno.
Yes, we can confirm that that has been paid.
All right. Get the husband to pay, okay?
Yes, please.
And when he comes and he pays, give him a receipt and let him know. You don't want to come here with him around. All right, you are discharged.
Thank you, sir.
Now let's call Osino, Presby SHTS. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Alex Lati, Headmaster of Osino Presby Senior High.
My name is David Kochu Mensah, the accountant of Osino Presby Senior High.
Your infraction is on paragraph 285, and Honorable Cletus will question you on it.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, Headmaster, Your school owes electricity bill amounting to 287,921 Ghana cedis, 11 pesos. Have you paid?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the amount has been paid.
You heard, Master.
You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's go Koforidua School.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, please.
This is my headmaster and the accountant. I welcome them to Ada and safe trip back to Osino.
Oh, okay. Koforidua School for the Deaf. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, my name is Joyce Edu Ajimai, the headmistress for Koforidua School for the Deaf.
My name is Tino Timbons, the accountant of Koforidua School for the Deaf.
Use the microphone.
I'm Ernestina Otimbons, the accountant.
Okay. Your infraction is on paragraph 289, and Honorable Agurugu will handle that.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Koforidua School for the Deaf. Lena Mensa is Siama.
Yes, please.
Sick leave, but she's been validated from May to September, an amount of 26,979. Can you tell the committee how this happened? After she went on sick leave, you still went on to validate. And what is the current status now?
Thank you. Please, she started the leave in 2022, which she was due to because there was approval from the headquarters to the region, to the municipal, and it got to us. Yes. And I took over, she started enjoying before I took over, so my accountant will come in.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you, Mr. Chair. There were extension letters. There were extension letters from the headquarters, GES, and the region and the municipal as well, covering the extensions. So the leave was being extended.
So that's how come you made payments?
No, it was when the audit service came and they claim, according to the collective teachers agreement, she was supposed to take 6 months full salary on the sick leave and 6 months half salary. So according to that collective agreement, she was not supposed to be extended by the letters that approve of her extensions.
So if I understand you well, the fault is not coming from you but from GES.
Yes.
GES, kindly confirm what she's saying. Lena Mensa Isiama took a sick leave, and the sick leave was supposed to expire in 6 months' time, but you later on extended without prompting them. But when the auditors also came, they realized that it was a wrong move. So kindly update us.
Honorable Chair, on this, I will ask for permission for the regional internal auditor for Eastern Region to update the committee on this, with your permission. Thank you.
Has it been sworn in?
Yet, please.
Not yet.
Yes, okay.
Okay, so we need to administer the oath.
I, Roxanne Bandi Tamaka,
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Yeah, I'm Roxanne Bandi Tamaka, Regional Internal Auditor. Indeed, when the matter came up, I went to the school. Initially, it was like the teacher concerned. At the time, the auditors raised concerns about her absence and for which she was being validated. The approval letter had not come. So when the auditors picked it up, the approval letter came. So their initial response was that, well, the observation well noted. Then I said, now that the approval letter had come from the Director General, the best thing we could do was for us to respond that the Director General had given an approval for her to proceed on sick leave abroad, out of the jurisdiction. And so we went ahead to actually update the auditors on this particular matter. Then that was the end of it. I think that is where I
So where is she now?
Yeah, subsequently, when the leave letter had expired, then we stopped the validation.
Where is she now?
She's now in the United Kingdom, and she has blocked my line. I've written letters posted to her. I sent her some on WhatsApp. She didn't reply. I posted 2 letters. She didn't reply any. So now I've sent a letter to Iyoko. So Iyoko is on it. I called them last week, and they said they are still working on it.
But, Madam, I thought the administrator said the Director General brought an updated one. Did we give it to the auditors?
Yes, please.
So, auditors, is it cleared?
I think it was later on that they gave to the auditors. This whole thing is about lack of coordination. That is what has caused us this problem. So I think in the subsequent years or you need to coordinate properly to avert some of this. So it means not even 1 cedi has been paid yet.
Not yet.
Wow.
You said they brought an updated one.
Yes, please.
Did you give it to the auditors at that
the auditors
time?
have a copy. I think I even made the entire copies and I gave to the regional
Okay,
auditor.
so
Yes.
auditors, has that infraction been cleared now?
Honorable Chair, my understanding it still stands because the extension did not cover the period we have captured as on end. So that is what we are considering now. The period is May 2023 to September 2024.
So
We have a very current updated version, which I in fact I attached and then forwarded to the regional auditor.
very current one.
Yes. I
When,
think,
when did you give it to them?
I think I sent it to him around February, March, thereabout, the regional auditor, January, thereabout.
The current one, will that cover?
Yes, please.
Will that cover it? I need to verify from the auditors.
Yes, Honorable Chairman, I think he's here, so.
They are the experts in this. Because, Madam Headmistress, if there's an updated one, recent updated one, that they've sent to the auditors, if I were here, I would block you also. Because you are trying to take money from her that she has authorization on.
No, please. You know, the teachers, according to the teachers' agreement, is 6 months full, and then she's supposed to take 6 months half. But she has been taking it since 2022 to the time that the auditors came.
So when she was sick, did you visit to?
Actually, I don't know her personally. I wasn't at post then.
So GS, at what point did you continue to validate her? Did you make sure that the sick leave she really asked for, she was really sick? Because right now, as we speak, she's not even in the country. Did you follow up to make sure she was really sick? And you had her hospital bills, the hospital at which she was, and all that?
Madam, in actual fact, I was following the procedures. If the Director General gave an approval letter, that covered the period that the auditors had covered, that she had been validated. And so that money should be recovered. I was looking at it this way. If the Director General has given her the approval to go for sick leave, and then there was that authority there, then let me inform the auditors that this was what had transpired, for which an end salary issue that they talked about, came about. So that was the angle from which I was taking it.
So in order to clear this, we need to get all the hospital bills from that period to the auditors. That should be done. Otherwise, we still stand on that she needs to pay this amount. She needs to. Mr. Chair.
Madam, I heard you talk about the collective teacher agreement.
Yes, please.
And how does that sit outside our labor laws?
The public service, yes, state is there.
That
Public Service Commission, yeah. That teachers who go on the leaves for GES staff and then Public Service Commission. It's now that it has been modified to become
Madam,
1 full year and then half.
I'm talking about the time they did the audit. So let's speak to that. It was, I think, the accountant who mentioned that. Yes.
Yes, that period it was 6 months. The sick leave was 6 months full pay, and the next 6 months will be half pay.
And so, did you abide by that?
Yes.
So for the first 6 months, you paid the person.
No, I discontinued the salary, but she was reactivated and it came back because of the extension, the leave extension approvals from.
But if you are put under sick leave with pay, don't you have to back it with documentation?
There were documents.
There were documents.
Yes.
From which hospital? From which?
The hospital was in UK.
Oh,
So
she's not in this country. She's out of the country.
Yes.
So the hospital was in UK. Yes. So consistently, you paid the 6 months.
Yes.
Then after the 6 months, what happened?
After the 6 months, when the leave expired, according to the letter we were having, we discontinued the salary, but reactivation was done and it came back with.
Who reactivated?
It was through the municipal and to the region.
Madam, nobody can reactivate unless it comes from the school.
Yes, the then headmaster is no more.
So who activated the salary?
The then headmaster.
What is the name of the then headmaster?
Mr. Franco Uswamwako.
Franco Uswamwako. Is he still in the service?
No,
he's passed on.
Yes.
Yeah. So when he reactivated after the 6 months, what did you do?
I discontinued the salary, and I have a document to show.
And it was discontinued?
Yes.
Madam, you said you have some document.
Yes, please.
Can you tender it? Let's see.
Okay, I think she will give you some documents.
Yes.
And let's see if it clears your on-end salaries then. All right, so madam, we will discharge you pending the handing over of those documents.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
SDA SHS, Kofodua. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, I am Grace Okufodate. SDA SHS Kofodia.
I'm sorry?
Grace Okufodate.
Uh-huh.
SDA SHS Kofodia Asokori.
What do you do there?
I am the headmistress.
Uh-huh. I was
Thank
wondering.
you.
All right.
Abigail Sewamea, accountant.
Okay. Turn off your mics, please. Your infraction is on paragraph 297. And Honorable Nasewa under that.
Madam Headmistress, welcome. Madam, do you know the contractor for the construction of the 8 unit?
He is he is Nana Befi Adomako, based in Kumasi.
Is it the husband of the former?
Pardon me.
The husband of the former headmistress?
Please no.
Okay. Okay. So, is the project still not completed?
No, please.
And what have you done about it?
So I was posted to the school in 2024. And immediately I came, it was of concern to me because it affected our boys and their living status. And so immediately I started writing letters to the appropriate stakeholders to come to our aid. And I also called the contractor. On several occasions, we have discussed the issue to the point that we even invited him to the school. And we linked him up to the municipal chief executive if he could be of help. And he gave us his reasons for not coming to site.
What were the reasons?
He said that since 2022, he submitted his interim payment certificate and he has not been paid. And that he was willing to come, provided his contract is reviewed, and that within 4 months he will put up the building for the students.
Okay. Thank you very much, Madam. It looks as if you are on top of the issue. Get fund.
Honorable Chair, it's true. We have an uncompleted dormitory there. Her indication of non-payment to the contractor, I can confirm that now the contractor is paid. The outstanding issue is the review that he's seeking, which we are considering. So we are considering that review under phase 2. If we have enough clearance from the Ministry of Finance, that will be considered. But currently he's been paid. Thank you very much.
So it's the same issue. The headmasters and the headmistress, they are not in the know. So I think we have to work together so that they will be in the know. So, Madam, since it's in my constituency, I will also follow up for you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
It's in your constituency. All right, MP, then follow up on it further.
I get fund. I mean, to be fair to the schools, if you pay the contractors, I think you have to let the school know that you've paid the contractors. You know, some of the schools have good relationship with the contractors, but they are not on site because of lack of payment. So that when you pay them, they can also reach out to them and ask them to come back.
Noted,
With this
Honorable
situation
Chairman.
that you are talking about, that you are waiting for Get Fund to consider the review. Meanwhile, if you've told the headmistress, you can tell that they know the contractor, so they can call the contractor to come back to site pending the review. So
Noted,
please,
noted, Honorable
do
Chair.
the schools this favor of letting them know those contractors that you have paid, so that at least they can also do their part to get them back to work. Thank you.
Madam, you are discharged.
Thank you, sir.
Now, let me call the rest of the schools to come in and take the oath. School for the Blind, Ekropon, Adontin, SHS Ebre, Amwana Praso, SHS, Akroso SHTS, Akim Swedro, WBM Zion, SHS, Old Tafo, Abetifi, Chemase, Benkum, SHS, Kibi, SHTS, and Kwawutafo, SHS.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee, touching the matter in issue, shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
So, can we have Ekropon, School of Blind? Can you please introduce yourself, please?
My name is Veronica Derry, headmistress of Ekropon School for the Blind.
Please, I'm Josephine Kumsin, the accountant.
Your infraction will be taken by Honorable Godfrey Seydou Jassau, Doctor. Paragraph 293 to 294. Ekropon School of not the blind.
Ekropon School for the Blind.
Blind.
Right? Yes, okay, madam, you are welcome.
Thank you.
Madam Derry, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, so your infraction has to do with a worker, Rachel Asabia, who is a chief cook, and yet she was placed as senior soup 1.
Yes, please.
And was paid salary in excess of her rank for 13 months, over a year. The amount that was lost to the state is 20,965 Ghana cedis. The auditors recommended that you recover this amount and pay it fully to the auditor's recovery account. Have you done so?
We are in the process because some money was deducted from her, about 5,000. So it's going on through controller.
So madam, the auditor's recommendation puts the responsibility squarely on you as management to recover the full amount. Could you kindly tell us in full what steps you've taken to recover this amount and how much has been recovered. How did you recover it? Where is it?
Please, it started when her name was off our payroll, so we're validating her as a missing staff. Not knowing her name went to a different region, Volta region. So we managed to know the school, then they stopped validating. And by the time the name went to Volta region, this misplacement was done. So we didn't know. So when we got to know, we wrote through the municipal to controller. So they corrected the grade. Then, since controller was aware of it, they put her on the right grade, and then they were able to deduct some money from their intranet offset. So as at now, I am trying my best to let her mobilize some money, because I advise her not to take more than what she's been taking as a cook. But she went ahead and took the money. So, in fact, it is difficult, but she's trying her best. In fact, she has given up. She said she will pay. As I'm coming this morning, I came with her. She's ready to pay. So I'm trying my best to let her mobilize some money to pay for what she has taken, because I advised her several times not to touch that money.
So, madam.
Yes, please.
Can you take it one after that? We understand, but let's take the emotions off. It's public funds. We are here to check what went wrong and how it went wrong, and then what can be done so that we can correct. It's not directed at any person at all. So you indicated earlier that as of now, about 5,000 has been recovered. Can you share with us how that money was recovered?
It was recovered through the controller. They deducted.
So have they stopped recovering, or is in the process that they can continue to recover till they recover the full amount?
Yes, so I was thinking it will continue, but they are saying unless there's salary increment before they will deduct something.
So you mean the 5,000 accrued out of some monthly deductions?
Yes, please.
And it has since stopped?
Yes, please.
When did it stop?
Yes, up to March.
March
2025.
2025. That was the last time the deduction?
Yes, please.
Okay. And then you try to find out, and they are saying what?
Unless there's salary increments before they will do some deduction again.
Before they will continue to do the deduction?
Yes, please.
And when do you expect salary increment?
Sir Chair, I don't know for now.
So, madam, the auditors think you as head of management should recover the amount. What are you going to do to recover the amount? Otherwise, you have to pay it yourself. That would be my recommendation to the Honorable Chair. So please assure us you have some arrangements in place.
Yes.
Management comes with all the PEPs and also all the headaches. So this part of it, you are supposed to recover it.
Yes. I will rely on some standing orders so that I take from her salary.
Do you have any ideas on how you think you can recover this?
In fact,
Madam, this is public funds. If it were a non-for-profit organization, that's when you can come up with this. But this is public funds, and the law is very clear. It's like you are even doing us a favor by going to the person to collect the money. But these are monies that they were not supposed to take, and the person has taken. So please, give us some concrete evidence or arrangement that you've put in place. It's not like you are doing us a favor by even asking the person whether to pay or not to pay. Please, you knew you were going to answer to this question. So please give us some firm commitment that we can hold you to and is binding.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. By the close of the year, we'll make the payment, we'll end the payment.
Madam, you said by the close of the year you will do what? I couldn't hear you clearly.
By the close of the year,
What will happen?
I will recover the money.
How are you going to do it?
Madam,
Or we should leave the how to you? Mr. Chair.
Madam, I can make it easier on you and on us. That the 20,000, you should pay that money. So we have 18,000, 15,000.
15,000.
That will recover the money from you. And then however you recover from her is your own business. Because you don't want to seem to help us. You don't want to seem to help us. Madam, I give you 60 days. You are paying yourself.
Honorable Chair,
Yes, please.
please can I make a plea?
Yes, madam.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think she said the woman is still on the staff, not in a voter region.
Yes.
So I believe we can write to the bank so that every month they can take out something from the salary as a standard order so that they pay into the government chest.
But madam, she's had all these months. She should have done this. But when she was here talking, I couldn't even follow what she was saying. She hasn't done anything about it. This is public funds. We need to have the money. Now, if you look at her, the way that she has so much of sympathy, do you think we'll be able to collect the money?
So that we do a follow-up. I believe maybe she was relying on the controller and accountant general without doing follow-up and being stern on the person who took the money.
The person
So-
was a chief cook and was put on senior superintendent thing. So there was an...
that gap of
and that's what she thought
overpayment.
maybe the controller will collect. But she will pay back when there's an increase.
That is why we are pleading that
So what are you pleading on?
we'll
So
do
that-
a follow-up with the stringent measures so that the standing order will work for the monthly deduction.
What was the standing order? How much was it we collecting and how many
I
months?
don't know the salary that she takes, so that every month they will take an amount that can clear the outstanding 15,000 by the close of year that she is talking about, if our plea will be accepted.
How?
Accountant, can you furnish us with the salary that she takes so that the net salary,
As at March is 1,263.
the net salary is 1,000. Please then speak to the microphone so that we all hear.
Her net salary is 1,263, 97 pesos.
Okay.
And how much was she earning on the wrong grade?
That was 2,000. It was 2,000.
Uh-huh. 2,000, over 2,000.
2,803, 75 pesos.
And you told her that she shouldn't spend, and then she collected it and spent it. Madam, we'll give you 90 days, collect all the money. If not, you are going to pay. That's the ruling. We'll give you 90 days. She should pay all the money. If not, you, the head of the institution, we are taking the money out of your pocket.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Madam.
Well noted. We'll act on it. Thank you.
You are discharged. Now let's go to adulting SHS. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Chair. My name is Mr. Samuel Obeng Esamwa, the headmaster of Adontin Senior High School, Ebri. I'm here with my accountant.
Honorable Chair, please, my name is Podo Philemon, accountant, Adontin Senior High School, Ebri.
Okay, your infraction is on paragraph 289. And Honorable Elek Magurugu will answer ask you those questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. You're welcome. What brings you here?
One is on earned salary. They are all on earned salaries, yes.
Okay. So we have Susanna Echampon, and then we have Na Dede Kwe.
Yes, yes.
They all resigned, right, from their job. And then you still went ahead to validate them. Susanna Echampon the money is 48,000. And then the other one, Na Dede, is 14,000.
Yes, madam.
Can you update us on the status of this
madam.
amount?
Madam, thank you. Please, our school, that is Adontin Senior High, we run double track system. That's a situation where some of the masters will be in the school or be in school while others will be on vacation. So with regards to Nana Dede Kwe, she took advantage and traveled to outside, that is UK, outside where this in Ghana, UK. In fact, when the time reached for her to come back, that was a vacation, after vacation, for her to come back, she failed to come back. So I called her several times, but she was not responding. Later, she brought a resignation letter. So immediately, I failed to validate her.
When you failed to validate her, what happens to the amount?
We went through the distance and we saw that she was owing 14,449.90. I was on her. She was able to pay 12,000, leaving 2,449.90 for her to pay.
When was the last payment made?
That was last week.
Just last week?
Yes.
So, did you update the auditors?
Yes, they are aware, madam. Auditors.
Honorable Chair, Nadede has paid 12,000, as he indicated. And then Susanna Achampong has paid 13,727.12.
Okay, so it means that Susanna, the payment she's made is woefully inadequate. Because looking at the quantum of her money, 48,000, what steps are you taking to be able to retrieve this one? Where is Susanna currently?
Outside, that is UK.
She's also in the UK.
Yes, madam.
Why, GS, is it that you're not paying yourselves for, so they're all running away? So when was the last time you heard from Susanna?
Susanna, even yesterday I spoke with the husband, and he has promised to, clear all the debts within 1 month.
I hope the whole country is listening. Within 1 month.
Within 1 month. Even I reported the case to Yoko, and they are on it. Yes. By all means, madam, you will pay, or she will pay rather. Sorry.
Thank you. So this has become, one too many. I think GS, we need to bring out some modality to avert some of this is going forward. And I don't know whether you're not paying your teachers well. It looks as if everybody is leaving the country. Mr. Chair, that's all for now.
Chairman, with respect. Head.
Yes, sir.
You gave a reason for not-day quiz on end salary. Could you please repeat that?
Now, I said we run double track system. And normally, double track system, a session will be in school, others will be on vacation. So he took that advantage and traveled. Well, by then she was on vacation. Traveled to Addison, that's for Greenlight World, Russia, what have you. She went out, taking advantage of that is vacation. You see, that situation, you cannot identify them or know whether the person is around or not because she was on vacation. So she left after their term, or when their term was due. I called her. I should report, but no answer to that, to my call. So what I did was, I removed her, stop validating her.
Okay, good.
Yes.
But in the Auditor General's report,
Yes, sir.
it is not vacation of post, and that is why I asked that you repeat the answer you gave. It is specifically resignation. Resignation. That means the person tendered in a document that she is no more with the service or working.
Yes, sir.
And with that, you continuously validated her. That is what the report says. It is not that the person went out and did she tender in a resignation letter?
Yes, sir.
She did tender in a resignation. So now you understand why I came back on the answer. So the point is that she brought in a letter that she's resigned. And you went ahead to validate. It is not about her going.
No,
when
sir.
did she bring in the validation, the resignation
3
letter?
months' time, sir. 3 months' time.
After?
Yes.
And what was the date?
Within the 3 months.
Within
By
the
then,
3 months.
She was on vacation.
You see, now it's becoming different. When did she bring you the resignation letter?
Sir, let's make it easy on ourselves.
Yes, sir.
You said that Susanna Achampon, her husband says he will pay
Yeah,
in 1
only
month.
yesterday. Yes, sir.
Susanna owes how much now? About 38,000.
34.
34,000.
Over here is 34.
34.
Yes, sir.
And he said he will pay in 1 month.
Within, he
Sir.
said within a month.
Sir. Within a month.
Yes, sir.
Okay, in that case, I'm giving you 30 days. If he doesn't pay, you are going to pay the 34,000. I'm trying to help you over here. You don't want to help yourself. Good. So you are going to pay 34,000 in 30 days. The other one is Nadede. How much is she left with?
2,449.
Okay, I give you that one to 30 days. Make sure that she pays. Otherwise, you are going to pay. All right? So in 30 days, you are going to pay us over 36,000. Thank you very much. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Now let's call Amwana Praso. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Chair. My name is Kojo Ado, Headmaster, Moana Praso Senior High School.
Emmanuel Atabekoyi, accountant.
Your infraction is on paragraph 301, and Honorable Duke of Feriata will handle that one.
Thank you, Chairman. Headmaster, the auditor cited you for an infraction, absence of title deed to your land. Your school is situated on 14 acres of land. When was the school established?
Honorable Chair, this school used to be a private school. Was started in 2014. And in the year 2019, government absorbed it as an assisted school. So if we should look at it from 2019 to date, Honorable Chair, I would say we are barely 7 years in existence.
14 acres. Has there been any encroachment on that land? How much of it is actually up for protection?
Yeah, Honorable, there's been some level of encroachment. And we've been in charge with the traditional authorities. But, Honorable Chair, the issue is beyond us. It's the case that there's litigation between two families. Some other people are also asking for compensations. And since I took over, my information indicates that the chief who gave out the land, is no longer in charge, sort of has been distilled. And the new queen mother in charge now, we've been talking to her, going to her now and then. The issue is a little dicey, so we don't want to get our neck deep inside to get problem for ourselves. So we are just being diplomatic about it to see how best they can help us secure the land.
This difficult situation, have you sought help from the directorate?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we've done so.
And the local assembly?
Yes, Honorable Chair. We've written to the district director, the district chief executive. We've also copied the regional director seeking the assistance so that we can find a way out of this situation. Thank you.
GS, are you aware of this situation and what are you doing to help secure the safety of the school and the workforce?
Thank you, Chair. The issue has been brought to our desk. We've written to Director General. However, we are talking to one or two opinion leaders so that we go and meet the traditional leaders. Actually, it's a very sensitive and dicey situation that it needs more of a dialogue so that the other faction will understand and we can move ahead with the documentation. That is why it's delaying. So we are still seriously on it.
Do you have documentation of all these meetings and agreements regards this, your title deeds?
They have not submitted to the office. The office, we don't have that documentation, so I don't know whether the headmaster is having that. It's just a report that he submitted without the attachment and forwarded to Director General. Thank you.
Chair, I leave this in your hands now, please. What to do?
So, sir, so what exactly is the issue? That they don't want you to have the land or they've given the land to somebody else?
Honorable Chair, from my information, the land at stake has diverse interests. There are part and parcel of them are for various families. And some of them are seeking compensation from the traditional authority, of which they've not received. And so they are insisting that until whatever is due them is given them by the chief, they are not going to release the land to the school. And the other leg is also with the chieftaincy side, where there's now a new, should I say, a new person in charge, a queen mother. So this old chief is no longer there. Getting access to him is even a problem. And so that is where the issue, just even yesterday night, I was on phone with the queen mother, and I told her that I wish she joined me this morning to the committee so that she can speak to it on my behalf. But unfortunately, she couldn't make it.
What is the nearest secondary school to Amwana Praso?
We have two secondary schools. One is at a New Abrim. New Abrim, we call it NAS, New Abrim Afosu Senior High School.
How far is it from your school?
It's about 30 kilometers.
30
away.
kilometers.
Yes, please. And the next nearest one is St. Michael at Kuyase.
You see, sometimes, anyway, GES, you have a lot of problems on your hands. Sometimes, your land is what, 14 acres. And if they are giving you problems, you move the secondary school. And then the townspeople, if they want to go to secondary school, they should travel 30 kilometers to go to. See, some of these I don't understand. This is for the benefit of the town, isn't that so? And if they are going to allow chieftaincy and all these problems to affect it, maybe they really don't need a secondary school in their town. Seriously.
Head, prior to government absorbing the school, under what management was the school running?
From my information, it was a private school.
A private school?
Yes, please.
Is the private individual still alive?
I've not had the opportunity of meeting him. But I don't think he's no longer. I learned when the school was going down, the community came in to absorb it. So he handed it over to the community and he left. Yeah, so that's how come the community now came in to seek government assistance to absorb the school.
I think, Director, this one you would have to take it up. Because once you absorbed the school, probably all of these has to rest on your table rather than the head carrying it on his shoulder. Once he is there, yes, primarily he would assist. But because it's just absorbed about 7 years ago, some of these due diligence ought to have been done with just 14 acres. Otherwise, I will side with chairman. We cannot be putting in money. We just have to share the students onto other schools and just leave our hands off some of these stress.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Advice well noted.
Yeah,
We'll do that follow up
when they took over from that private guy, did government beg them to absorb it, or they probably went to the government to try and absorb it?
No, they released it to the government too.
So then you go back and you let them know, look, if you're going to have all these problems, we'll just leave it. Go somewhere else.
Chair, the practice to actually get a school absorbed is that after their initial request, through the district, through the region to Director General, the regional director is mandated to, commission a committee to do initial investigation. And before regional director will actually cover, it's upon the assurance of the school community that they have secured, for instance, this 14 acres, they would have made plain commitments that they have given it to the school and for that matter government. And then the headquarters school, through the schools and instructions unit, will also send officers to confirm what the region would have sent. So it is always after that then these interest things will come in. Thank you, Chair.
Madam, you are discharged. The next one is across to SHTS, please. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you. My name is Belinda Reduchum, Headmistress, across the Senior High Technical.
Felix, accountant. All right. You also have the same problem. Honorable Duke, deal with this one.
Crosso Senior High Technical School. At the time of the audit, your land size, 75.01 acres, did not have any title. Why so?
Honorable Chair, we now have the site plan, we have the indenture, and we also have the documents signed by the chief as gifting the land to the school. We have duly informed the auditors.
Would like to commend you for that. Auditors,
Honorable Chair, we have the indenture and obviously the site plan, but the title deed is yet to be secured. Yes, we also have that one.
So you are waiting on the title.
have you processed?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we have written to our district chief executive to help us with his good office to secure the title deed.
Madam, you've done very well.
Thank you.
Make sure that you get the title, and then that'll be all. You see, what so many of the men couldn't do, one woman has done it. Madam, you are discharged.
Thank you, sir.
Let's call Achim Swedro. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Thank you. Afari Eric Japan, Headmaster Akim Swedro Senior High School.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I am Daniel Edu Osu, Accountant, Akim Swedro Senior High School.
You also have the same problem. Honorable Duke, handle this one also.
Akim Swedru Senior High School. You claim to have 120.1 acres of land, yet you don't have title. What are you doing about that to regularize your documentation?
Thank you, Chairman. Please, we have been able to get a site plan for the land, and we have also gone ahead to put pillars at the boundaries.
Do you have the indenture?
Please, at the moment, no, but we have contacted the district chief executive to help us get the indenture.
Okay. Have you updated the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm that they have?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that they have the site plan, and that is all that they have in terms of documentation. Thank you.
Your title deed, you said you've contacted whom to help?
DC.
A DC?
Yes, please.
And what is his commitment?
And then he has also assured us to help us get the title.
Is this in writing or verbal?
This one, please, is verbal.
Head of the school, you are not serious about it. You are not. Having a site plan doesn't mean anything. You have to go forward and go and get a title. Because whoever sends these documents first to Lands Department gets a title. Whoever sends their papers there. So you may sit down with a site plan, somebody will go behind you, go to the Lands Department, and now the land is his. And very soon, you'll be a headmaster on the side of the street because your land is gone. You work on it and get a title. Now, you hear another guy whose school may not be there. And when there's no school, you won't be a headmaster. You. Most of them purpose. All right, you are discharged. Let's call WB.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
And may God bless you.
Yeah, and you too, in getting your title. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Na Owarewa Deborah, WBM Zion Senior High School.
All right.
Nyantachi.
The headmistress, please.
Nyantachi Ajay, accountant.
What does WBM stand for? Somebody's initial.
Wilhelmina Bishop Memorial Zion Senior High School.
Oh,
Wilhelmina
okay.
Bishop Memorial.
Your infraction is on paragraph 293, and Honorable Dr. Jassa will handle that.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Madam, you are welcome.
Thank you, sir.
You have a very long school name.
Yes, please.
I see you were struggling yourself to call it all.
Oh, no.
May I hear you again? What's the full meaning?
Wilhelmina Bishop Memorial. That's WBM.
And then you add
And
Zion.
it was named after the then Bishop of Zion Church.
Okay.
Bishop Cecil Bishop. That's
Wow.
the husband's name.
Okay, great. Okay, so you are here today on an infraction of overpayment of salaries. One Letitia Mensah, who is supposed to be a senior domestic baser, was placed as a principal soup, paid for 9 months, and he's caused a loss of 8,900 Ghana cedis to the state. You were asked to retrieve that money.
Yes, please.
Have you done so?
Yes, please.
How much have you retrieved, and where is it?
All the 8,000 plus amount, and the receipts are here for
Okay.
verification.
Have you submitted that to the auditors?
Yes, please. We have
Auditors,
that.
can you confirm this, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the entire amount has been recovered.
Okay. Then there's another one of Samson Seke.
Yes, please.
There was a payment of professional allowance of 11,000. And, okay. And that one, you've started collecting some of it back. 2,000 has been paid, and 9,000 is outstanding. 9,250 Ghana cedis is outstanding. Where are we on that now?
Please, he has paid all. We have the receipts.
It's also been fully paid.
Yes, please.
Okay. When was this?
He finished.
Speak to the mic, sir.
My beza will give you the,
In fact,
the
he
time
was-
you paid.
Yes. In fact, he was paying it intermittently, but finally, by 30th April, he finished paying everything.
30th April of this year? Yes. Okay. Auditors, can you confirm this, please?
Honorable Chair, per our last update, we had a total of 5,000. That is after the 2,000. So, 7,000 has been recovered. And there's still a balance of 4,250. So, if they have further payment beyond our date of status, they can make that one available to us. Thank you.
Okay. So, Beza, you have the receipts up to date here with you, right?
Yes,
Okay.
Honorable Chairman.
Okay, so I'll request that you furnish the auditors with that, and then we'll see if they can verify it afterwards.
Thank you.
Honorable Chair, I'm done.
All right, your next infraction is on paragraph 297, and Honorable Nancy will handle that one.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Chairman, I think I have to take the opportunity to also recognize the accountant, who is Nifahene of New Javi Traditional Council.
Hey.
Nana Nyantechi.
Hey.
He's also an old boy of Pope John Secondary School.
Wow.
So he's my senior.
Nana, do you sell land?
Chairman, he was also instrumental in me getting into Parliament. So.
And you are still going to ask him the questions.
I think that's what he brought me here to do.
Exactly.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Headmistress, you have 2 abandoned projects at your institution. That's the construction of the 4-unit teachers' quarters and the construction of the single-story girls' dormitory. What's the status now, please?
The teacher's bungalow is 90% complete. It's ongoing. But that of the girls' dormitory, the boys' dormitory was funded by Get Fund. That was the one I came to meet, and it has been completed and handed over to the school, and it's in use. Our only challenge is beds. We don't have beds for the new boys' dormitory.
So what about the 4-unit teachers' quarters?
It's 90% complete.
Girls' dormitory?
That of the girls' dormitory, it's not funded by Get Fund. It wasn't, when I came, it was the boys' dormitory and
The auditors cited the source of funding as Get Fund. So if I may refer you to Get Fund.
Nana, maybe Get Fund. Check for us.
Honorable Chair, I can confirm that the girls' dormitory is being funded by Get Fund. And in February this year, approval was given for review. So it's expected that the contractor should be back to site. So it's a Get Fund project, as well as the teachers' quarters, which we are expecting it to be completed soon. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Get Fund. But as I said, and as Madam Chair said, you have to engage the headmistress and the headmasters so that they also be in the know. Chairman, I'm done.
Yeah, but these buildings have been roofed and plastered. So it's a girls' dorm that you are saying they need beds.
It's the new boys' dormitory.
A new boys'
that
dormitory.
That one too was funded by Get Fund. Very nice boys' dormitory. But no beds. They sleep on the floor. So if Get Fund, you can help us get about 1,500 beds for our boys. And we even use some for the girls when that one is also completed.
Get Fund, I'm curious. When you are funding a building like this, does it include the furniture in it?
Not entirely.
Not entirely.
Yes, there's a reason for that. Sometimes the contractors doing the construction are not in the best place to provide the furniture.
Okay.
So sometimes, usually, we separate the furniture supply from the construction.
From the construction.
Thank you.
Okay, help this.
Do you give furniture to the schools?
Yes, please. There's a budgetary provision for the supply of furniture, but that is usually handled at the ministry level.
At the ministry level?
Yeah, where these supplies are done in a bulk and
so
distributed.
Who pays? Is it Get
Yeah,
Fund
Get
or
Fund
the
pays.
ministry?
Get Fund pays for the
Get
supply.
Fund pays for the
Yes.
furniture?
Yes, please.
Okay, so please consider my namesake.
Okay, but we will encourage you to keep liaising with the ministry. That's where sometimes the distribution is done.
Okay.
Chair,
But then, Get Fund, the reason why we also brought you here is for you to take up some of these concerns directly to your administrator and the ministry. So it is not just the headmistress contacting the ministry, but this is first-hand information, free of charge, being given to you without any cost. So please take that up to and work on it. as the headmistress also takes up that opportunity, you also do your part because you have first-hand information of what is happening on the ground. Otherwise, the building you have put up remains, you understand?
Yeah, noted, Chair. Chair, may I make this point? The minister set up a committee that the Director General was directly involved, and we went around. So for such schools, the report is comprehensive on those that need only furniture or completion of projects. We need to enhance coordination. I mean, ideally, ministry should do furniture, but there are times our brothers are able to do it. I don't know how. And so we will need a lot of coordination so that we know, like Honorable Jirapa would say, some of the things we are not able to say. So as gatekeepers, some of the issues we just need to know or will provide the basic information. So you can enhance that kind of coordination so that when if you take that report, you see those that just need beds to even free up to become single track. Those that need only furniture to, transition from double track to single track. So if we take that report, if GetFund is minded, we'll be able to handle that. It's not all the time the initiation of the provision of furniture or bank beds. That's the ideal thing. But there are times these things are done at GetFund.
All right. WBM Zion Secondary School, Tafo, you are discharged. Now,
Thank you.
let's call Abetifi Chimase Technical. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, my name is Patricia Nkrumah, the principal for Abetifi Chemase Technical Institute.
My name is Felicia Boatima, the accountant.
Use a mic, turn it on.
My name is Felicia Boatima, the accountant.
Yes, sir.
My name is Kumi Dominic, the regional internal auditor for Ghana TV Service, Eastern Region.
Have you been sworn in?
Yes, sir.
Your infraction is on paragraph 295, and Honorable Jasso will take care of that.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Madam Principal, you are welcome. One of your staff, Elavanya Prosper, was paid a machinery allowance of 9,900 Ghana cedis, and he's since refunded 1,000 Ghana cedis. There's an outstanding 8,900 Ghana cedis. The auditors picked that up. What have you done about it?
Thank you, Madam Chair. So far, he has paid 3,700 as at 23rd April 2026. Yesterday, I spoke with him. He said he's going to pay. We should give him up to the end of the year. Thank you.
End of the year. How is the refund process like? How are you getting him to do these payments?
We've been reminding him frequently. As at Monday, I told him to go to bank and make some deposits, which he agreed, but as we speak, he hasn't. We only have up to 23rd of April, which we submitted the receipt to the auditor. Thank you.
Madam Principal, that's not acceptable. You agree with me, that's way too long. So for a year and a half, he's been able to pay just about 4,000. And so as and when he responds to your plea may not be appropriate. I want to find out what exact measures do you have in place to retrieve that money?
Thank you, Chair. as at yesterday when we were leaving the school, I told him if he doesn't pay this month's own, we will place embargo. That is, we will write to the bank to place embargo on his salary. Thank
So,
you.
madam, if you do that, then you will still not get the money for the state. So I was thinking you will consider an arrangement where you can have some regular deductions. Maybe if it's a standing order, you have some arrangements with the bank or that kind of measure so that we can get the money back. Where it appears this far, it's just your plea and now your threat. If you place an embargo, we will lose the money. He's not going to get paid. His family will be in trouble. And yet the state doesn't get the money. We don't achieve anything, do we?
Please, it's the standing order that I was referring to. Thank you. The bank standing order.
Okay. So what was his response?
As we are talking, he's on his way going to do the deposit. Yes, I just spoke with him, with a screwdriver.
With the screwdriver?
Yes, please.
Do you know how much he's going to deposit?
I don't know, please.
Okay. Now, the 3,000 additionally
Doc.
paid.
Doc,
Yes, madam.
please, I want to ask her, so should you wait for him to make the deposits for you to show us evidence before we ask you to go? Okay. Then clearly the person is going to pay, so we'll gladly wait for you to give us the evidence.
Madam, I just also wanted to find out if the auditors can confirm the additional payment of 3,000 that the principal says has been paid. Did you furnish the auditors with, Felicia, did you furnish the auditors with the information? When was this? March?
This was, that was Monday.
Oh, just this Monday.
Yes, please.
And it was paid in March?
No, April.
April?
Yes, please. 23rd April.
Okay.
His last payment was 23rd April.
And you waited till Monday because you were coming here this week.
Madam
Auditors,
Chair,
what do you have to say?
We didn't know we were supposed to send it today.
Ah.
So I called
No,
my
my
district.
principal, you don't know, but Felicia knows. She knows, pa. She knows.
Honorable Chair, the total of 3,700 has been recovered, leaving the balance of 5,201. Thank you.
Madam Principal, then our figures are not correct because the auditors are reporting that he initially paid 1,000 Ghana cedis. And then out of the balance, you are telling us here that there was a 3,000 that was paid.
Madam Chair, please, I said 3,700.
Good. So I assume that plus the 1,000 that was initially paid would bring it to 4,700.
Yes, please.
Felicia, is that the case?
Yes, please.
So what do you have to say to the auditors?
I
Because they have a record of 3,000. Michael, how much? 3,000?
3,700.
Okay. What happened to the 1,000?
Please, there is an oversight, so I will go and search for the receipt and then send it to audit service for confirmation.
So you've not given the receipt to the auditors?
I think that one is not part of the receipt we are having now. So
Felicia, speak with confidence. Just tell us the truth. What happened? You know you're under oath. What did you do? You did not give the receipt? Is that the case?
the receipts we collected from the gentleman.
Yes.
So maybe the 1,000 is with him. So I'll go and search for it and then send it to the auditors.
So, anyway, so madam, indeed the auditors already had cleared the 1,000 because that's what is published. So this 3,700 is a recent one. So, yeah. So it means that in total it's 4,700. And we are hoping that today he will pay additional, we don't know how much, do we? We don't. Okay. So, madam, that will be fine. I think there's some arrangement in place. Apart from the payments today, the principal has agreed that she will set up a regular payment arrangement with the gentleman so that we can retrieve the entire amount. Maybe, Chairman, I invite you to put some timelines if that will work. Thank you.
You don't have any written agreement with him on how much he's paying per month, right?
No, please.
Oh, madam, but if I was him, anyway, he may be listening. You need to have a structured payment plan with him. This is how much we are going to pay. The other day he told you he will pay and he hasn't paid. No, sir.
Yes, please.
Madam, what about we asking you to pay and then you and him can agree on when he can pay you? Because I don't sense any sense of urgency to get the money for us.
Thank you, Chair. Sir, we are on him. Even yesterday when we were coming, we invited him to come with us to know the seriousness of the issue. But he told us we should take the lead, he will be coming, and he's not.
When did he tell you that he was going to pay the whole amount?
He said we should give him up to the end of the year.
You need to repeat that in the mic because people on Facebook and everything didn't hear you.
He said we should give him up to the end of the year,
End of the
2026. Yes, please.
And you don't have a structured payment plan. So from now to end of the year, how much is he going to pay every month?
I think 600 cedis will do.
It is not what you think will do. So you take your time. You know the person. Take your time and let us know because we'll demand whatever you say. I mean, we demand that you go strictly by whatever you tell us. So you take your time and then give us something concrete.
Thank you. Madam, thank you. He is a junior staff. Considering his salary, I think 600 cedis per month will do, and he will be able to defray the amount. Thank you.
He's a junior staff, but at the time that you were paying him the machinery allowance, as for that one, he didn't complain.
Thank you, Chair. I wasn't there. I was sent there 2004 of September. So 2024.
September.
Yes, please.
Madam, you take over assets and liability. Okay. We are in May. I will give you up to the end of the year. He needs to pay that amount of money. If not, you will pay yourself. Okay, you are dismissed. Benkum SHS. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I'm Samuel Kofi Kpoku, Assistant Headmaster Academy, representing my headmaster.
All right.
Jones Che, accountant.
Your infractions on paragraph 297, and Honorable Nasser will take care of that one.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Assistant Headmaster, welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Okay. Can you give me the steps you've taken on the completion of this Get Fund project?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We've written to our employers, Ghana Education Service, and we've also written through our Municipal Chief Executive, Captain North, to contact Get Fund on our behalf. And I can confidently say that on the expansion of the dining hall, The contractor is on site and work is steadily going on. He's working on the periphery of the dining hall to accommodate the increasing number of students. But for the boys' dormitory, that project stalled, or I would say it was abandoned in 2004. And the school management took steps to get the ground floor completed, which is currently in use, but the contractor is not at site.
Thank you very much. Get Fund, can you please speak to the boys' dormitory?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, it's true. The dining hall is a Get Fund project, and this year we gave clearance for review. So as he indicated, contractor is back on site. But for the dormitory, we don't know about it. It's not in our records. So we may have to do some further checks to see where it's coming from. Thank you.
It was started in 1991.
That time, Get Fund sadly was not born yet.
I think Get Fund was established in 2000.
2000.
Yes.
So 1991, that's when they started the boys' dormitory.
So I hand it over to you.
Get Fund, check your records and then help the school out. Okay.
Noted, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. You are discharged. Now let's go to Kibi SHTS. Chebi. Hey. Is Chebi here? Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Charlotte Kwanzaa, the headmistress of Kibi Senior High Technical School.
I am Samuel Abankwa, the accountant.
All right, and the person who's going to ask you the questions is Duke William Alan Kwame Amwakwata Oforata, and he's going to ask Chebi SHS questions. Ba.
Kibi SHS, you are situated in Chebi. Wondering why you have Kibi instead of Chebi. At the time of the audit, your land, 14.1 acres, did not have a title deed. What documentation do you have on this land?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We had the old site plan, but when they came with the old one, we cannot use it to go in for the registration. So we engaged the Municipal Assembly surveyor to help us have the cadastral one. And after obtaining the cadastral site plan, we proceeded to the palace and we've been given a certificate. They have endorsed it and they have given us a certificate. So currently, we have to proceed on to have the title deed registration. Thank you, sir.
You've done some work, but it's not complete. Can you tell us the timelines given yourself to get this title deed?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. With us, I'm to discuss with my board, and I'm even happy when I came here this morning that maybe the region will take it together so that all schools will come together, then we do the proceedings. We go to the Lands Commission, the Regional Lands Commission, so that it is done for all schools. Yeah. Thank you.
Can you tell us that these 14.1 acres are all intact? No encroachment?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. When the cadastral plan was done, Currently, we have 13.12 acres of land. I have the documents with me here.
So you should quickly work to get your title deed. If not, you'll have others pushing.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Mr. Chairman.
Madam, having a site plan doesn't mean anything. You need to have an indenture also, so that when you take it to Lands Department, there will be signatures on the indenture that will tell you, yeah, these people are the right people to sign or not to sign. So just having the site plan doesn't mean anything. I'm telling you from experience. Yo.
Thank
Chebi,
you.
you are discharged.
Thank
Now,
you, Honorable Chair.
Let's call Kwauta for SHS. Introduce yourself to the committee.
Good afternoon, Chair, and everyone here. Please, my name is Benis Buedu, the headmistress, Kwauta Senior High School. Thank you.
Fori Apiayao, the accountant, Kwauta Senior High.
All right, your infraction is on paragraph 293, and Honorable Dr. Jassau will ask you questions on it.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Madam Headmistress, you are welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, one of your staff, Frank Amankwa, was wrongly placed on a higher rank. For 30 months, you allowed this to pass, and he has an outstanding amount of 1,879 Ghana cedis to refund. What measures, have you refunded the money?
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay, and when was this?
It was done, I think, 3 months ago.
Have you updated the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we have the updates. It has been fully recovered. Thank you.
Okay. Has he reverted to his proper rank?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Chair, that will be all from me.
You also have Divine. Divine Doche.
Yes, please.
Has he refunded?
Divine to the same measures were put in place, and the first deduction was done. When we did that, he quickly ran to the regional directorate to retrieve his letter, so to prove that he deserves the amount that is taken as salary. So we quickly also gave the letter to the auditors, and he was cleared. Thank you.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
All right, thank you. Kwauta, you are discharged.
Thank you, sir.
Any other school from Eastern Region that I didn't call? Okay. It's 1:45 now. We are taking a short break, 30 minutes break, and we should be back to start 2:15. We'll back to start at 2:30, and then we'll take all the assemblies. Thank you very much. Now we are adjourned. No, we are suspending for 45 minutes.
My name is Honorable Geoffrey Kinney, MP from Kwanta South in Oti region, and a member of the committee. Thank you.
Good morning, Chairman and everyone. My name is Frederick Yao Ahenkwa, Member of Parliament for German North in the Brun region, a member of the committee.
Good morning to everyone. My name is Misbahu Mahama Adams, MP for Myong constituency in the Northern region, and a friend to the committee.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Alexander Roosevelt Otoje, MP for Central Tong in the Volta region and a member of the committee.
Benjamin Techi and Tiedu, Clerk to the Public Accounts Committee. Thank you.
Cletus Seydou Dapla, MP for Jirapa, member of the committee.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Frank Yeboah. I'm the MP for Achoma Mwabiaja North in the Ashanti region, and I'm a member of the committee. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Godfred Seydou Jesau. I'm MP for Wa East. I'm a member of the committee. Thank you.
My name is Abna Osayasari, Member of Parliament for Itiwa East and the chairperson of the committee.
Good morning. My name is Samuel Atamils, MP for Commander Edina Ekwafo Abrem. I'm the ranking member of the committee, but presiding today. Don't request by the collectors for the payment of commission. These are people working for you. They are collecting commissions for you. You are supposed to pay them 20%. And this is the reason that they have to make a formal request. And you only paid them just 2 weeks ago. Just 2 weeks ago. You are the DC, right?
Yes, sir, madam.
Yes.
Mr. Chair.
Listen and listen closely, because there's a lot going on in your assembly that you will never know about. You will never know about. The finance officer paid them just 2 weeks ago, and these are people supposed to be collecting commission for you. And Gomoa Central, you have the most infractions, and most of them are from the finance office. Mrs. Menkashri, let's move on. The next infraction is on paragraph 239, and Honorable Edem Agbana will take care of that.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, paragraph 239. The Assembly has been cited for Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, 239. The Assembly failed to pay the Tier 1 and Tier 2 contributions for an employer, for 10 employers, amounting to over 6,000 Ghana cedis. If the Honorable DC can explain why the Assembly did not comply with the regulations.
Yes, Honorable Member. Yes, in fact, when I took over, some of these things came to me, and later we made sure that such amount was also paid.
Mr. Chair, if the auditors can confirm whether these payments have been made now.
Yes, Honorable Chair, the amount has been paid to both Senate and then the hedge fund. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Who is supposed to be in charge of paying the Tier 1 and Tier 2? Use a microphone, please.
Sorry. Mr. Chair, the DFO.
The DFO?
Yes.
Were you there at the time of the audit?
No.
My advice to you is when such a question was put to you, you weren't there. The DFO sitting over here was there. You pass it on to him. Let him answer.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
His office is probably bigger than yours.
Thank you, sir.
Pay attention. There's a lot going on at the finance.
As in thy sight. Give divine.
Honorable Chair, my name is Michael Ado, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Good morning. My name is Dr. John Moser, Assistant Auditor General, representing Volta Region. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now, I will call the Greater Accra schools all together and will administer the oath. Then I think there's a Central Region school, Gomua, Ada, join them, and then let's administer the oath. So all the Greater Accra schools. Yeah, please come forward. And then the clerk will administer the oath. Gomoa Ada, join Greater Accra.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
All right, may we have Gomoa Ada to sit, and then I will call you one after the other.
Now do the need to and greet me. How are you? Fine. Where your life is?
What is it? Oh, what did it? Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Chairman, Ishaq Munawaro, Deputy Director General, Ghana Education Service, in charge of quality and access.
Benson Jerry, GES Internal Audit.
Imuro Musa, Director Finance, GES.
Hadia Katumi Nantogmata, Regional Director, Greater Accra Region.
Good morning, Sandro saying Principal Gomoadan Technical Institute.
Okay. Amassam, Jean-Pierre, Accountant, Gomoadan Technical Institute.
Jean-Pierre. Wow. Okay, Gomoadan. Gomoada Senior High Technical School. Your infraction, the first one is on paragraph 199. Unpaid utility bills. of 8,234. What has happened to this amount?
Thank you, Honorable. Please, it has been paid.
It's been paid.
Yes, please.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been paid.
All right. Now let's go to the next one. It's on paragraph 204. And 4,900. Failure to refund carriage expenses. What has happened to this amount?
Thank you, Honorable. Please, it has been paid.
It's been paid. Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been refunded. Thank you.
It's been refunded.
Yes.
All right. All right, Gomuada, you are discharged. You see, if I come in at the time you were supposed to, we would have taken care of this. Now, I hear that there are 2 more schools from Central Region. Mokwa, SHTS, and Gomoa, SHS. Are you here? Okay. Did you take the oath? Okay, so which school is this one? Mokwa. 2 for 2. Okay, have a seat.
He's supposed to ask that question.
How come you didn't appear the last time we called you?
Good morning. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, we didn't hear of the issue, both myself and the accountant. So we are sorry for that we couldn't come for it.
What do you mean by you didn't hear about it? The ministry didn't inform you about it?
Yes, please. We were not informed about it.
So now, who informed you to be here?
Yeah, please. The ministry informed us about it.
Director General, GES, why weren't they informed?
The internal audit will respond.
Internal audit.
Which all schools cited in the Auditor General's report were duly informed. So I'm surprised they are saying this. Thank you.
So let me ask, how did you inform them? Is it through official communication or what?
Yes, please, through the regional director.
They claim that they haven't received any communique or letter from you, your outfit.
Honorable Chair, we are surprised at what the statement they've just made, because all schools cited are duly informed. That's why they come and you see the regional directors of the various regions coming along with their schools. So I'm quite surprised. Thank you.
Reverend, do you have anything to say about this?
Please, I don't have anything to say about it.
So you still stand by your earlier?
Yes, please. I think we later had information from the Regional Education Office concerning the fact that we should have been informed directly. But I think it was later that they communicated through WhatsApps that were supposed to come, but it was late. It was later.
All right, Reverend. Reverend, I want to find out from you, how do you receive correspondence from your superiors? How correspondence relate to you?
Yeah, thank you, Chairman.
Do you use email? Does it come by letters? Because you mentioned WhatsApp. WhatsApp is an electronic means and there can be anything that happens. So we want to understand. Do you have an official email address where messages are sent?
Yes, please.
And you never got any message to that effect?
Yes, but we never got.
Nobody called you?
Nobody called us.
All right, let's go on. Reverend, I will watch the way you receive your messages. Because one day they will put a message over there that anybody who shows up, come and get 10,000. You may miss it. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. Please, Very Reverend Dr. Stephen Mensah, the headmaster, Mokwa Senior High School, please.
Good morning. My name is Elvis Bempa, the accountant, Mokwa Senior High School.
Okay, you have two projects that are abandoned, Get Fund projects. What has happened to these projects now?
Yeah, thank you, Chairman.
Is Get Fund here? The what? They were here yesterday. They will come. Okay. What happened to those? What has happened to those projects?
Thank you, please. In 2018, there was a project that began 12-unit classroom block with 2 12-unit toilets. And by year 2020, it was stored. And checking from the records, reminders have been sent to the Get Fund, but the continuation has not been done.
Maybe they also didn't get the message the same way you didn't get the message. So it's still abandoned?
Yes, please. It's still abandoned.
Have you gone to Get Fund?
Yes, please. I've spoken to the contractor and then the consultant about it, having seen the letters that have been written to them. They all confirmed that there was a lack of money made available for them to continue. That's why they did continue. But they are hoping, they are still having discussions with Get Fund office for the money to be released for them to continue with the project.
Reverend, that wasn't the question I asked you. Have you been to Get Fund office?
No, please. I've not been to Get Fund.
Yeah, so whatever you are telling us here, say, you need to make the effort, go there, speak to the administrator, let them tell you what is going on. Because every year they give funding to these schools with projects for them to work on it. But if you haven't gone there and you're talking to just a consultant and a contractor, you may miss it. What other thing brought you here?
Please, that's the only issue we are told.
All right.
Reverend, I want to do a follow-up. I would like to find out from you whether Get Fund have started any new projects in your school.
All right, thank you. Get Fund is yet to start, not started though, but we've had the information concerning the building of one administration block and 2 dormitory blocks.
So the reason why I asked is that there is a project that has been abandoned. And then, I mean, technically they should finish that project before, commission any new project. And Get Fund will be here, we will ask them. So that is why I'm asking whether they have commissioned any new project in your school.
This is Mokwa, right?
Yes, please.
You are discharged.
Thank you very much, Chairman.
The other one too is Gomoa SHS. Are you here? Did they administer the oath to you? Okay, have a seat, please. Introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Chair. I'm George Okran, Headmaster, Gumwa Senior High Technical School.
All right.
I'm Gabriel Soku, the accountant.
Headmaster, why didn't you show up when we came to Takrada?
Chair, thank you very much. You could see from my voice that I was not fine. And that is why my accountant represented me, and that day I was not feeling fine, honestly. Not that I do not have respect for the committee. In fact, I couldn't at that time because of the strength. So for now, you said I should work, and I started, but I couldn't finish. I'm saying the truth. I couldn't finish, so I had to buy a car to be here. So, so thank you very much.
There's an issue with 29,505, I think, failure to refund carriage expenses. Has this amount been refunded?
Partly, yes. We wrote to them, we filled a template, and an amount of 14,120.66 Ghana cedis was paid in April 2025, leaving 15,384.34 yet to be paid. And we have filled template on that one too, hoping that those responsible will do same and then send the money through the school account. Thank you very much.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm the refund of 14,120 cedis.66 pesos, leaving a balance of 15,384.34 pesos. Thank you.
When do you expect to get the rest?
Chairman, now.
Now, what do you mean by now?
I'm saying that even if today they are able to pay it into the school's account, we will receive it.
I know you want to talk, but listen to my questions. You had to write to them to get the other amount, right?
Yes, Chair.
Have you written to them?
Yes, Chair. We were made to fill a template, and we have done that.
When was the template filled out?
We have filled, that was last month. Recent one that we filled was the last month. And we have given that one to the regional accountant. So we are hoping that the rest will be paid.
All right. Make sure that you get it.
Yes, Chair.
You are discharged.
Thank you.
Sir, I said you are discharged.
Thank you.
You didn't come to talk Friday and you are still sitting down. Get Fund is here, and let me remind you of your oath yesterday that it still stands and will hold you by it. Could you introduce yourself to the committee?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Dr. Cornelius Achu Tafiamako, Acting Head, Project Monitoring and Evaluation of the GET Fund.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. I'm Victor Tihe, Deputy Director in charge of Project Monitoring. Thank you.
Mokwa School, that's Get Fund. If we are still here, you can talk to them about your issue. No, you are not coming to occupy the seat. We won't give you a second bite. Let me call some of the greater Accra schools. I hope nobody will mind if I call my older brother's school, Achimota. Yes.
Do you know what does that mean?
What? Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Good morning, Honorable. Ebenezer Graham Akwa, Headmaster Achimota School.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is Kwame Safo, accountant.
Okay, your infraction is on paragraph no, the reason why I'm smiling is the school that I went to has never come to public accounts. And the school that my brother went to is sitting here. Your main country. Your infraction is on paragraph 337. And Honorable Eleplim Agrugu will handle that one, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So your infraction, textbooks and calculators worth 24,690. Can you kindly tell the committee the status of this infraction? Thank you.
Yes, we've been able to take some of them from the students. As I've now been able to collect about 30% of it. It's a bit slow, but we are doing it. We hope that by the end of the year, we would have gotten all, if things go right.
Can you kindly be specific how many you've taken so far and how many is pending? Because a school like Achimota, I mean, shouldn't be here. So kindly give us the status. How many textbooks have been recovered? How many calculators and how many are pending?
Yeah. So far, we've been able to recover about 828 textbooks. Sorry, 368 textbooks. But they were not coming in the form of textbooks. No, maybe they've misplaced the textbooks, so they were paid, and the monies collected have been paid into the Bank of Ghana AG's account.
Were you able to update the auditors?
Yes.
Auditors, can you kindly confirm what he's saying? Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that a total of 368 books have been retrieved in value terms. So that is about 11,040 cedis. Thank you.
What measures are you taking to make sure this doesn't happen? Because every year you have students. So what measures are you putting in place to make sure you don't come to this committee again?
It's very difficult to say, but what we are doing now is to put in new measures, because we need to take the books before the students write the exams. The question is, if we take the books away from them, what are they going to learn? Again, when they are done, some of them take their results online. And so till they come in for their transcripts and certificates, you can't get to them. We are trying to ask the house masters to act on some of these things before they are cleared out of the houses. Either they bring their books to the bookshop or they make payments before they are cleared. We are hoping that this works for us so that we don't come here again.
Well noted. Mr. Chair, that is it for now.
Headmaster, is it possible why student can deposit some token in terms of putting it down, and then when they bring their books, they are refunded?
Unfortunately, I need that authorization from my Director General.
Yeah, so you are finding ways. It's a strategy. You are finding ways. It's an idea I'm posing to you and see whether that will also solve the issue.
Okay.
This Achimota school.
But it's still a public school.
Achimota School, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Yes. Let's call Teshi Technical Institute. Please introduce yourself to the committee. Turn the microphone on, please.
I'm Ibrahim Abari, the principal of the school.
Okay.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. I'm Yao Nyamiche, accountant.
All right. Your infraction is on paragraph 337, and Honorable Eleplem Agrogo will handle that one too.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. You're welcome. So, your infraction, you are owing GES 29,520, being textbooks and calculators. Why did management fail to enforce the GES circular on recovery and replacement? Can you tell the committee?
We did our possible best to recover some of the books, and also some of those who are not able to bring back the books, for them to make payment. So as at now, we are able to retrieve, out of 554, we are able to retrieve 232 books. And then 106 books were also paid for. So in total, we have about 10,140 that has been recovered. That is for the books. However, with the calculators, we were able to retrieve only 3 calculators, and 6 were paid for. And that amounted to 720 Ghana cedis. So in all, we have 10,860 that have been recovered.
I am very sure this occurs, it's a regular thing that occurs. Are you putting any measures in place? Because students are very smart. You need to bring measures that would be able to get them before they even complete school. Can you tell us
at the moment,
what you are doing?
At the moment, we are thinking of getting their parents also directly involved by getting their Ghana card. So with the Ghana card, we'll be able to trace them to their home from door to door. We can use that one to retrieve. Where the need be, we can even involve the police to get the property of the school back.
I beg, this one not police matter here. We beg you. Auditors, can you confirm what he just told us about the recovery?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that. In value terms, a total of 10,860 has been recovered. Thank you.
Mr. Chair.
You see, you are talking about door-to-door and addresses, and you know very well our address system is very poor. So anyway, if that's what you want to do, fine. Testing Technical Institute, you are discharged. Let's call mine here and SHS. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Good morning, sir. Please, I'm Emmanuel Damte, the headmaster of Mahia Senior High Technical School.
Good morning. My name is Labe Freedom, accountant to Mahia Senior Technical School. Thank you.
Okay, your infraction is on paragraph 351, and Honorable Gape will handle that one.
Mahia SHS, you are welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Do you have any new, have you commissioned any new project in your school?
No, sir.
You have an abandoned 2-story, 12-unit classroom block for 5 good years, and then nothing is being done about it.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
What
sir.
is the status?
Yeah. Please, sir, we have actually written to, when I say we've, I'm talking about the management of Mahia Senior High Technical School. We've written to our Director General, that is Director General of Ghana Education Service, through our regional director. And I think after that, some managers from GetFund have visited the site, and they have promised to come and work on it.
When was that letter written?
Pardon, sir?
Was that letter written?
Oh, I wrote a letter first quarter of last year, and then the second quarter to, I think the third quarter of somewhere July last year I wrote. This year, I've written about 3 letters. I've even visited the GetFund administrator myself on the 12th of this month, and then I've even gone to the Honorable Minister of Education to inform him about this project and other projects I want them to come and do for me in the school.
Get fun.
Get fun is sitting right by you.
What is your reaction towards this?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Let me use this medium also to apologize for our late coming. We thought we could do a detour at Adan Training College to look at a project there before coming, but that's our course I did, so our apology. Now to the question. We have quite a number of projects there that we've completed pending this very one. And I can mention of 6-unit, two-story dormitory block. That is also not captured here. It's to have it in our data at 57%. We have 12-unit classroom. On that one we completed, it's in use. I think we also handled their fence wall, which is at 80%. And also the two-story, single-story girls dormitory block, that's also completed. So we have 2 projects now there that we're supposed to finish for them. That's the one that the audit has actually picked. And the 6-unit, 2-story classroom block also. And I think we have picked the 12-unit classroom block because when we did the monitoring, they made mention that they need that one urgently. So we put it under our phase 2. So as soon as we get the space, we are going to pick them and get them completed for them. Thank you.
All right. So, my here, SHS, Gefan has answered your question for you.
Thank you,
You
sir.
are discharged.
Thank you, sir.
Let's call Armed Forces Senior High Technical School. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Chair. I'm Lieutenant Colonel Eric Sefaboy, Headmaster, Forces Senior High, Bema Camp.
I am Richard Imra, Accountant, Forces Senior High Technical School, Bema Camp.
All right, your infraction is on paragraph 340, and Honorable Cletus will handle that one.
Thank you, Chairman. Okay.
Armed Forces. So, is that your ceremonial uniform, or that is how you dress every day to school?
Madam Chair, it's one of our uniforms, and that is how I dress every day to school.
Every day to school?
Yes, madam.
Doesn't it intimidate the students?
Not at all, madam.
I see.
All right. Thank you, Madam Chair. This infraction has to do with unsupplied textbooks. You paid some monies to GS for supply of textbooks, but the books have since not been supplied. We want to know why. And fortunately, GS is also here.
Thank you, sir, for indicating that. That is true. In fact, those books are missing textbooks that were paid for, about 273 of them. We paid the monies into the account of the Ghana Education Service Education Support account, and we made follow-ups. We just have our fingers crossed, and we are waiting for GS to resupply the books.
Since 2019, isn't it?
No, please, 2024.
2024.
Yes.
Well, GS is here. Let's listen to them.
Well, you mean to confirm or to supply them?
They paid and the books have not been supplied. I think that's the infraction.
They paid in November, and we'll go through processes
to supply books in situations like that. Or is this when you are ready? Well, this one is a matter of, it's about money. So once monies are paid, I think that supply should not delay.
Chair, it looks that simple, but we still have to go around doing procurement. And so it is not the greatest of respect a market situation. So it is possible that they have paid in and others would have also gone through the same problem. So the system would have to go through procurement process to get the books replaced.
Deputy Director General, I'm not convinced, and I know my colleagues are equally not convinced with the responses.
Well, Chair, let the auditor support.
Thank you, Chair. In this situation, this is education support account that is that sits with the Ghana Education Service. That textbooks that are recovered from students in terms of payment schools are directed to make these payments into. But textbooks are supplied year in, year out. So this is a sort of account that is created for them when they retrieve textbooks, funds from textbooks that students have not have taken away. So textbooks are continuously supplied to replace what students may take away. Thank you.
So, listening to you, it means that the money that is paid, you wait till when government is supplying textbooks to the schools. Is that what you mean?
Honorable Chair, what I meant is that textbooks are supplied to schools day in and day out, both the basic schools and then the second cycle schools. And then there is this situation where missing textbooks or textbooks that are taken away by students, when they bring back, when it is retrieved from them, the Ghana Education Service has an account that is education support account that those monies are supposed to be refunded into. So that is what exactly the situation.
It means that the money paid by the students or the money that the school paid into the education support account is not what you use to replace the textbooks. Is that what you are saying?
Not directly.
So I wanted to ask the headmaster, when did you pay the money into the account? When?
The money was paid, I can't be very specific, but the money was paid latter part of 2024. And then we wrote a letter in March 2025. I also sent a reminder in November 2025 for the book to be resupplied. I can't be very sure of the period, but it is early part of 2025 or latter part of 2024.
So let's say plus and minus of assessment. From now, where we are starting about assessment.
Yes, please.
Ghana Education Service, so the education support account that they pay the money into, what do you use the money for? If government...
Just one sec. Let me follow on from your earlier query, then we come to GES. So you are saying, sir, that your money was paid into the GES account around October of 2024. The latter part of 2024, you said. Is that correct?
All right, the money was paid in installment. The first one was paid on the 1st of October 2024.
Okay.
And the second one.
And the audit query picked it in end of 31st December 2024.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's fast track. To date, have you received those books as replacements?
No, please.
Okay,
so yes, my conclusion is that those money paid into your account, you don't use them to buy the books for the schools. What do you use the money for?
Chair, let me attempt a response. My understanding of the situation is that GES, with the support of the ministry, supply books and from the resources that are allocated to us. So if we have some money and then some schools also pay for, because usually they did not buy the books from the very beginning. It is the replacement process that they paid for, but the schools did not initially buy. So the monies that will come into the mainstream, the semblance of the consolidated fund, so that when we are doing supplies continuously, that is added, because the schools didn't buy the books. And so they don't come to stores so that once they bring their money, we'll give them books based on the books they have collected from the schools. So they are part of, like that's what I'm saying, the semblance of a consolidated fund. The monies that they pay for will come and add to the resources we have to do the cyclical supply. And in any case, when we go back to the school, these students that have left, it is the duty of the system, Ghana Education Service, to provide school textbooks for the next batches that come. So we don't use that as internal generated fund. It's part of the resources that we use to do supplies, and these are accounted for in the accounting systems. Thank you very much.
So meaning you used that money to purchase book?
Chair, it adds to what we will use to do subsequent purchases of books.
So what happened to the missing books from the school? Do you replace, I mean, what happened to the missing book in the school?
Sorry, Chair, we don't use the rent system where students borrow from the library. We do per head. So if they supplies to students, and we can have a situation where 600 students are in the last year, they may come, the next third year may be 500 or even 700. It's the duty of Ghana Education Service to provide the books in a cyclical form based on the number of students in the system.
Lastly, Chairman, let me say that, you see, the problem, the question the deputy ranking was asking is that now that they've paid the money for the loss of missing books and the books have not been supplied to the school, it means that they are short of textbooks in the school. Headmaster, is that not the case?
Yes, we have some depleted stocks, so you are right to say that.
So that's the question that we are trying to find out. So if they paid the money, I think once they've been able to refund or pay the money, the books should be supplied immediately instead of waiting for GES to be supplying books to schools, then you now replenish. That's the point that we are trying to make.
Let me respectfully say this, that we are gatekeepers in terms of implementation of policy. And we only tell the story in the existing form. That's the books that are retrieved, either physically or in money terms, are not the ones, the school doesn't manage a textbook system. The school is supplied, and so they are held to account for any book that is missing. But the system, Ghana Education Service, will provide textbooks for the students that enroll. And it is not on the head of the heads of school to provide that. And the current regulation is that when they put them back into the system, the support system will be supported with some other resources to do the cyclical supply. But I don't disagree that if there's a system that will allow the schools to come somewhere, it will mean that there's a running store system that the school can come and collect. We'll learn from it and see how that too can be done.
Thank you. You've given the answer, and that's what we are going to take. Masa. the books that were missing. The students are gone. Let's move on. Armed Forces Senior High School, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Let's call for Fraha Community Senior High School. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Abna Chirebo Ajinfra, headmistress.
Headmistress.
Perpetual Odonko, the accountant.
Madam, can you repeat your name again? No.
Abna Chirebo Ajinfra.
Is that your name?
Abna Chirebo was my maiden name. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so this morning you are highly favored.
Ranking, can you therefore discharge her, please?
Madam, your your infraction is on paragraph 337, and Honorable Eleplem Agurugu will handle that one, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Abuna and your colleague, you're welcome. Today is our day, Tuesday bonds. And then, of course, Madam Chair is also Abuna. So just as my chairman for Agric said we should discharge you, I won't ask you so much questions, but you have an infraction here, textbooks and then calculators worth 34,530. Can you tell the committee what is the status of this infraction?
We've managed to recover some of them. So we have recovered 10,385 CDs worth of books. That's about 1/3 of it now.
Did you update the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, kindly confirm what she just.
Yes, Honorable Chair, in value terms, 10,385. Thank you.
So what measures are you putting in place as a school to make sure this is not repeated?
We are just trying to enforce the clearance. The system is there, but we try and encourage them to do as much as they can to collect the books, because the books, they are learning with it until they are done. So it is when they are done that they bring it in, and sometimes they leave with it or it's lost. But the clearance system is there to try and help them. And we also educate them, and also their parents. Sometimes the students are not too interested in it, but we also tell the parents to enforce it so that they can let it come.
You all know that when you continue to do the same things and you don't get results, you find another way. So this is something you've been doing over the years, and you're not getting results. So what are you doing new, aside what you've been doing previously? I won't stress you. Madam Chair, or Mr. That will be off.
The
favor is on them too much.
Madam, you are discharged.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now let's call Ganata Senior High School. Is Ganata here? Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Constance Zamufa, the headmistress.
Good morning. Please, my name is John Yaku, the accountant.
Ganata, you have a few infractions.
Yes, please.
Your first one is on paragraph 312, and Honorable Roosevelt Hotoje will start with that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Ganata, your issue here has to do with your inability to clear an electricity bill of 466,684.61 Ghana cedis. And you were strongly advised by the auditors to liaise with the Ghana Education Service to pursue the Free SSS Secretariat for you to get those things sorted out. What have you done so far?
Thank you, sir. Please, in 2024, we wrote to GES concerning this debt. And then in 2025, March, we wrote again, reminding them of the debt. And then in 2026, we've written again, reminding them. We are yet to hear from them, please.
Have you only been writing without making any follow-up?
We do the follow-up through letters, please.
So you don't go there personally to find out what is happening?
We've been there once.
Only once?
Yes, please. That's in 2025. The point is that the electricity bill is paid by the ministry, and for that matter, we only can write, and sometimes when you go there, you tell them and they will say it will be paid. So that's where we've gotten to now.
Auditors, is there any indication of payment?
No, but I think you should ask.
Yes, please, Honorable Chair. And that is what we have allocated one to the police station.
All right. Yes, sir.
So the fact that this police station is completed, the borehole mechanization appears to be taking too much time. When is it going to be ready for use?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I made mention of next month, that is by close of June.
By close of June?
Yes, it should be ready.
So why has it delayed all this while? Because it's 31st December 2024 report. Who is your MP?
My MP is Honorable Davis Ansan Opoku.
You mean our Vice Chairman?
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
Is he the reason why this delay has occasioned?
No, please.
Okay. The way you are looking at me sympathetically.
All right. In Psalm 23, there's a popular verse that says that deliver us from evil.
Are you now a pastor? Kwawu Afram Plains, you are discharged.
Kwawu?
Hey, yours was Kwawu South. Oh, it's different from the Afram Plains South. Oh, me and see your Kwawu Nyo, and some me for bombing. Me for bombing. Obama for the DVR. Minka Nes also. Okay, Kwawu South, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
And now let's go to our west. Please introduce your names. Introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Amo Johnson Anom, District Chief Executive at Iwa West.
Honorable Chair, my name is Shakil Mahmoud Badao, District Coordinating Director.
My name is Emmanuel Kwabna, Works Department, Iwa West, Assistant Engineer.
Okay, your first infraction is on paragraph 309. I'll turn your mic off, please. It's paragraph 309. Oh, sorry. I didn't see you.
Yeah, my name is Dennis Techi, District Finance Officer.
Okay.
My name is George Aite, Internal Auditor.
Internal Auditor. Okay. Your first infraction is on paragraph 309, and Honorable Frank Yeboah will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Tiwa West, you're welcome. You started the construction of a chip compound in 2020, and at the time of the audit, you hadn't completed it. What is the status now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, the project is completed now.
Completed as in how?
Completed, we are yet to do the technical handing over, which we have scheduled next week to do with the contractor.
So you haven't taken over from the contractor? Yeah. You haven't taken over from the contractor yet?
Not yet, Honorable Chair.
So as soon as you take over next week, it means that you can start using it. Is that the case?
Exactly, Honorable Chair.
You have electricity, water, everything?
Water is there. We've drilled a borehole there. Electricity, we will be getting the meter to this week. That is what is outstanding, but connection has been done.
Now take your time. So you don't have electricity?
Sorry, Honorable Chair, we have done the connection.
Okay.
Extended the electricity to the facility.
So how soon can you get the electricity onto the building?
Honorable Chair, we are hoping by the close of next week that will also be done.
Don't forget that as soon as you take over from the contractor, defect liability period starts. And it's very important. And just for 6 months, you need to use the building before you can detect any defect. So be guided.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. Mr. Chair, I'm done. Just one infraction.
Then,
Chair, with respect. You said the project is completed. But once you've not taken delivery of the project, how do you term that as completed? Do you have lights? You said you've done connection, but you've not drawn light, connected light to the project side, have you?
Honorable Chair, I said that the electricity has been extended. What we need now is meter, which you already applied for from ECG to get a meter to the facility. And we've drilled the borehole too, and it's mechanized and connected to the facility. And the contractor has written to us, informing us that he's done with the project and we have to take over from the project.
You have a copy of the letter the contractor wrote to you?
Honorable Chair, not with me here, but we can furnish the committee if the need be.
So how do you determine that? How do we determine that the contractor wrote to you? Because this is a project that you know, that you are coming to defend that, oh, it's completed. Because immediately he asked, he said it's completed. That's why he asked you that immediately you take delivery of it, the liability then starts. So you're only telling us, and you see, you are giving us assurances of, oh, by next week, by a week today, it will be done. Because you probably know that next week you will not be at your side to verify those.
Honorable Chair, please, thank you very much. But we have pictures to show that the project is completed, Honorable Chair.
You have pictures?
Yes, please.
You brought the pictures?
Yes, please.
You see the interesting thing? You have the pictures, but you don't have the letter. Would pictures indicate that indeed is completed? The letter that the contractor who is in charge of the project has given to you indicating that he is done, that you could not carry. But you were able to carry pictures to indicate that it's completed. And you are giving us next week that by next week it will be done.
Honorable Chair, well noted. Maybe it's an oversight. Next time, please.
Let me ask, is a chip compound?
Yes, please.
My colleague asked that once you take delivery, you are going to operationalize that, and he said yes. That would require you having staff in those chip compound. Do you have any indication when staff will be posted to those areas?
Honorable Chair, they have staff over there. They are using makeshift building. So it's just a matter of moving them to the facility for them to kickstart work from the facility, Honorable Chair.
Yes, sir. The next infraction is on paragraph 279. Honorable Akwesi Kwenedu will ask that one. And it's for Etua West.
Chairman, thank you very much. How many revenue collectors do you have?
Honorable, we have 10 collectors, 4 permanent.
I think.
Then we have 6 commission collectors assisting them.
You have 6 commission collectors?
6 commission collectors assisting them.
And 2 of them, by the salaries that you paid to them and the amount of revenue that they collected, there was a shortfall of 54,000 Ghana cedis. Are they still with the assembly?
They are still with the assembly, sir. Honorable Chair.
And how do you manage these collectors for them to be able to be paid an amount over and above how much they collect?
Honorable Chair, we do set targets for them. But one thing is, aside their collection of revenue, which is the principal duty that they are supposed to do, some of them are assigned other duties. For instance, the two that are cited, the revenue superintendent there, he was assigned the supervisory role over some of the revenue commission collectors. So you may not see that in the year he may not have collected so much, but aside the performance, he does other duties in addition.
You have 6 revenue commission collectors, and the 2 are supervisors over the 6.
The 2 are, no, there's one in there. There are 2 collectors who are cited as having not been able to collect. And I was citing one of them that he's giving other supervisory role. But if you check what we brought to the auditors, 2025, their performance improved.
Improved how?
Based on how much they collected for 2025, vis-a-vis 2024, 25 was an improvement over the 2024 performance.
So let me ask, if you are justifying the improvement, was that the collection over and above the salary that you paid them?
Not necessarily, but...
So how do you justify that as an improvement?
That is what I'm saying, Honorable. Aside their, Honorable Chair, aside their collection...
Okay, let's go to the 2024. The one that is not a supervisor, how much did that person collect?
For 2024, that I'm not giving you. Okay, so. Yeah. Okay. So 2025, we have the 2025 figures here. For how much they collected?
I said you said one in 2024, one was a supervisor, and I'm asking of the 2024 so that we can compare.
Honorable Chair, give me a minute. Okay, so for 2024, the one who is the supervisor collected 16,505 Ghana cedis. Then when we come to 2025, he did 37,422 Ghana cedis.
And how much did you pay him in 2025?
As in his total salaries?
Yes.
Okay, so his total salary in 2025 is 61,466 Ghana cedis, 33 pesos.
So he was paid twice as much as he collected.
Honorable Chair, yes.
What is the arrangement on revenue collection when it comes to commission?
For commission, no, usually what we do is we do advertise for people to come and apply. So those that we get, we do pay them commission of 30%.
So calculate 30% of the amount that he collected.
No, this is a permanent collector.
So these 2 shortfalls are all permanent collectors?
They are permanent collectors.
So for them, you don't even give them target. That is why.
No, Honorable Chair, not that we don't give them targets. We do give them targets. But as I rightly said, the Tijani, for instance, he's a revenue superintendent. Aside the collection of revenue, he's also given other supervisory role to do.
So the one that was not given supervisory role, what is the collection that the person made?
So for her collection, in 2024, she did 252 Ghana cedis. That is for 2024. Then 2025, her performance improved to 54,095 Ghana cedis.
And how much did you pay the person?
38,065 Ghana cedis.
And what is the target for the year for collection for these individuals?
For these individuals, so for Tijani, the superintendent, his target was 35,150. Then for Dinah, her target was 51,539 Ghana cedis.
So you mean now they are performing?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And what about the commission workers?
Commission workers, they're also performing, just that for them, it's based on how much you collect. Then we pay the commission based on that.
It's well west. We have another infraction on paragraph 317. Honorable Ernest Nim will handle that one.
Thank you, Chairman. At Iwa West, this infraction has to do with completed projects not in use. So the auditors revealed that the MP for the area initiated the construction of an office accommodation for the NHIA office on February 9, 2023, and was completed in June 2024, but had not been put to use. What have you done about this project to date?
Thank you, Madam Chair. The project is now in use.
Sir, just let me correct you. I'm the chairperson, and I'm not Madam Chair. Don't make that mistake.
Honorable Chair, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
The project had been commissioned and is in use now by the health insurance.
When was this project commissioned?
October 2025.
Auditors, can you confirm if this project has been commissioned and is being put to use?
Honorable Chair, the project has been commissioned and it's being used. Thank you.
At what was that? I just want to go back to your response to the auditors when they came. You had indicated that the provision of electricity connection was not part of the contract, and that process for extension of electricity to the facility was ongoing. Do you award contracts without adding electricity connection to that? Because it's quite unusual to have a project without electricity as part of the contract.
Yeah. Mr. Chairman, with all humility, this was an MP's project, and the component, the electricity aspect wasn't factored, but as we speak, they are connected.
If you say it's an MP's project, was it paid from the MP's pocket?
Oh. I'm sorry, not exactly.
Because as far as I know, it is the assembly that manages the MP's common fund. And if you say that it's the MP's project, so, and all these contracts that are awarded from the MP's portion of the common fund, it is you, the assembly, that takes care of the entire process. So to say that it's the MP's project and because of that electricity connection was not included in the contract, that is, and this response I'm reading to you came from you. It didn't come from the MP. Because the MP I know initiated this project is not even in Parliament now.
Sure.
So please, go back to your response again.
Yeah. Mr. Chair, as I said, we have connected electricity to the property, and now it's in use.
But why would you award a contract without the electricity component in the contract? Because you said that you had no electricity component in the contract.
The package was inherited, and we could not do much about it than to extend electricity to the facility. But currently, all projects that are awarded goes with electricity.
Okay, so that should be for you. No contract should be awarded without electricity. Then I also want to find out, has the contractor been paid the full amount of the contract sum?
Honorable Chair, please, not yet.
Why would you put the project in use and fail to pay the contractor? If the contractor should take the assembly to court and there are damages, who takes care of this?
Honorable Chair, we are in an agreement with the contractor, and we've done the payment in installments. So we've paid him some. He's left with 150,000 Ghana cedis now, which we are committed to paying by the end of July. Honorable Chair.
Do you have a payment plan that has been signed on to by both parties?
Honorable Chair, no, please.
If the assembly fails to pay is it the MP who is going to pay all these damages? Because as far as I know, this was completed in 2024. And the MP, as far as I know, had funds in the account. So why did you fail to pay the contractor until now?
So, and you even said July and not now. So why July?
So, Honorable Chair, what happened was the MP did have funds in there, but there were two projects ongoing in respect of the MP. So, the fourth quarter...
Before you land, is the current MP aware of the situation?
She is.
And have you indicated to her the implications of failing to pay this amount?
So we've sat down with the current MP, then we told her about the situation on hand. There were two projects ongoing, the fire service and the health insurance. So when the outgoing MP was going, the letter that came was we should use his fourth quarter release to pay for fire service. That was also ongoing. So we are left with 150,000 to pay for the health insurance now. We've sat down with the current MP, and she has agreed that we should pay.
Okay, let me ask this final question. Who commissioned this project? Was it the MP or the Assembly that commissioned the project?
What happened was because...
I asked a direct question.
This
Who
one, you are not the
project?
finance person to answer. It is the DC or the coordinating director. This is not about money. It's policy.
Yes.
And policy will have to come from the head.
Who commissioned this project? Was it the MP or the Assembly?
Honorable Chair, it was the Assembly in consultation with the MP.
You are giving us two different answers. Was it the MP? Because this was an MP's project, and we have an outstanding which is owed to the contractor. And the Assembly goes ahead to commission a project which is for the MP, and you still expect the MP to pay the difference. That is where I'm coming from. So was the MP informed of the commissioning of this said project?
Yes, Honorable Chair, she was duly informed.
Was she present during the commissioning?
And consented to the commission date. But unfortunately, during that period, she has traveled with the President of the Republic outside the country.
Okay. I am also an MP. And for a project...
Bro, with respect, you said she had traveled with the President.
That was the information MP conveyed to us, Mr. Chair.
Okay, I just want to be sure of this. A project that belongs to an MP and is being done by the MP, it's part of the common fund. Commissioning date should be the MP's decision. It is not the Assembly that decides on the date to commission. And you will not tell me that for the entire period of October, this MP was outside the country. If we are not able to get this resolved, the payment of this balance would be a problem. Because one, the MP who is supposed to pay was not even part of the commissioning of the project. The Assembly went ahead and commissioned it. Is the Assembly going to pay from the legacy fund, or is the MP that is going to pay the balance of this amount? That's the other question to you.
Honorable Chair, the unfortunate incident was the date was fixed, consented by Honorable Member of Parliament, but when it was due, that was the very time she was outside.
Please, you are still under oath, and yes, you are confirming here that the MP had agreed to the commissioning date. For me, if I had agreed to a commissioning date and something official had happened, it's just for you to reschedule, because this is just a project that had been left unused for almost a year. The auditors came in 2025, April, March, May, and asked that you put this project to use. Then you now decide to put it to use in October when the MP is outside the country. This is...
let me remind you that you are live on parliamentary TV, you are live on Facebook, you are live on TV3, you are GTV. You see, so you are live all over the country. They are watching you. And when you go back, try and find all the messages coming up. The whole country is watching you. When you didn't have, when there was no electricity, oh, that one is the MP. Who should pay? So then the MP comes to pay, or he pays. No, you've done the electricity without the MP. You haven't paid it. Have you paid the electricity?
Electricity is paid. Honorable Chair.
But when it comes to commission, look, all of us sitting here, we are MPs, so we are MPs. And we know what is going on. And sometimes we know far more than you do when you come and sit in front of us.
Okay, Honorable DC, now you have assured the committee that the balance of 150,000 will be paid by July. We expect that by July, either MP or the Assembly.
I want to know why July.
Honorable, the challenge we faced was that we realized when I got there and wanted to do the payment, we realized that it was not even captured under the legacy project for payment. So I spoke to the budget officer, I said it was an oversight. So thankfully I said that the mid-year review will capture it under legacy.
This is MP's project.
Yes.
And you are telling us that it was not captured as a legacy project.
Yes.
And so because of that, you refused to pay. Previously, the MP had encumbered funds to start this project. And we all know that such projects are multi-year projects. And so whether it was captured as legacy or not, this is a project the MP had embarked on and ought to have been paid. You've gone ahead to commission the project and you haven't paid. See, the Assembly, this is not proper. This is not proper. Usually when there's a change in the MPs, you try to do all kinds of things. You try to do all kinds of things. You want to take the money from the MP's common fund, yet you don't want the MP to be present when you are commissioning the project. You want to tell us that, yes, you knew it was an MP's project, but yet still you did not capture under legacy project, so the whole year you did not pay. Just listen to yourself. This is not proper. You are my neighbor. Don't do this.
Okay, thank you, Madam Chair.
Well noted.
Quick one. This payment plan agreement you alluded to, was it the MP that agreed to this payment plan or the Assembly? Because it is the MP who will give authorization for any payment to go out of the account. So was it the MP that gave that commitment that she is going to pay by the end of July, or it is the DCE who gave that commitment? We just want to know.
Honorable Chair, please, I engage the Honorable MP on the payment issue. And she even requested that I write officially to her to give approval for us to do the payment.
You see where the problem lies? Now she is asking for an instruction, a letter from you, a request. When is her project? She is the one who is supposed to lead in making all these commitments. But then, because of the anomaly and your refusal to get her to commission her own project, now she has other priorities that she wants to work with these funds. And you expect her to pay the 150 by July. Directive as to when this money should be paid, and the Assembly should be made to pay for it, because it is the Assembly that commissioned it, and they should be made to pay for it from their legacy fund.
DC or MC, and the coordinating director. I think that you said the project has been commissioned, meaning that you've taken over completely. And you also said that during the commissioning, the Assembly did the commissioning. The MP was not there. I'm seeing that the project belongs to the National Health Insurance Scheme. So, are you using the facility now?
Honorable Chair, as I indicated earlier, it is in use.
If you say it's in use, what do you mean? The NHIA staff.
They are there.
Let me remind you that I've taken an oath before you answer that question. Are you saying that you not invite the National Health Insurance Authority to come to help you with the commissioning? And you want to say that they've brought staff to use the facility now? Is that the case?
There was a makeshift occupation by the Health Insurance Authority in the district already. So when the project was commissioned, they were moved in.
And you didn't find it necessary to invite the National Insurance, the Insurance Authority to come and help you during the commissioning?
Honorable Chair, they were there.
But you said only the Assembly did the commissioning.
It was in respect with the presence of our Honorable Member of Parliament.
No. Okay. If you think that NHIA was invited and they brought in staff to use the building, then it's fine, because normally what we do is that even if the Assembly construct NHIA's building, it will be given to NHIA to come and commission together with the Assembly or the MP, and then we bring in staff. That's the procedure.
Yes.
So anything you did outside this procedure will create problems for you in future. If you're not experiencing problems now, you're going to get a problem. So please, just do what you're supposed to do. NHIS, the authority, CEO and the rest, Dr. Bampo and the rest must be involved. Otherwise, you face problems. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It's well noted and taken.
Chairman, with respect, DC, if it were to be in the court, they would say they've taken judicial notice. But here, I'm taking committee notice. You see, we are talking about commissioning, and it's becoming notoriously obvious in your district. You may agree with me or you may not agree with me. You commission a project of the MP without the MP's knowledge. The same thing happened with an AstroTurf, and that is an open fact. It degenerated in your district. See, your work should not be at variance with your member of parliament, regardless of the parties in which you join. It is for the development of the district, and it goes for everybody. We should not necessarily see ourselves as being enemies or antagonizing ourselves when it comes to development. Because once you do that, you create a problem for yourself and for your district. It degenerated, and you know that somebody wanted to commission an uncompleted AstroTurf, which people were already using. We all know it. We all passed there. The AstroTurf was already in use, and that became a problem. And the same thing is happening with these projects. Once you go, patch up everything that you have to do. And some of these commissioning matters, payment matters, ought not to be done the way you are doing. Because once you do that, you are blocking development in your own district. You are blocking it.
Honorable Chair, thank you for the counsel. It's well noted.
You're welcome.
On the payment of the electricity, now, yeah. Since it's the Assembly's project, Assembly will pay for it. If it's the MP's project, the MP will pay for it. But you have taken over the MP's project. You are doing it without her. So pay for it. The next infraction is on paragraph 323. And Honorable Ms. Bao will have that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Honorable Chair. Etua West, this infraction is on failure to replace sanitation improvement package equipment. Per the agreement of the Assembly with Zoom Lion Ghana Limited, it was agreed that Zoom Lion Ghana Limited will provide the Assembly with some skip tracks, and then also provide the Assembly with containers as and when, and also replace or repair as and when damaged. During the audit, the auditors cited you for non-replacement or repair of damaged containers. We want to know what's the status as of now.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, the containers have been replaced.
Auditors, could you kindly confirm this to the committee?
Honorable Chair, all the 4 containers have been replaced. Thank you.
Now,
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
now, do you owe Zoomlion?
Honorable, we are processing the first quarter.
That wasn't the question I asked. Oh,
Honorable.
just a simple question. Do you owe Zoomlion? Yes.
Yes, Honorable.
Or no? How many quarters do you owe them?
1 quarter, Honorable Chair.
That's the first quarter.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Oh, so 4th quarter is already gone.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
All right. Hey, 2 hours. You guys are discharged. You are discharged. Or if you want to sit down, I'll ask you more
Thank you,
questions
Honorable Chair.
We are most grateful.
about what's going on out there. Let's call Kowuz, no, let me call it Bwakwa North. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Charles Dakwiyabwa, Bwakwa North, Chief Municipality, MC.
Emil Teria Achu, the coordinating director.
Please, I'm Josephine, finance officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Anna Jamra, the internal auditor.
Okay. Your infraction is on paragraph 279, and Honorable Akwesi Kunedu will handle that one.
Ebuakanov, you're also paying your revenue collectors more than they collect. And for you, 4 collectors, are they also all permanent collectors?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The 4 collectors that were cited by then, 2 of them are now on retirement. So only one that is actively working in the service. The other one, the one lady too, is down by stroke.
Have you replaced the 3 individuals?
Not yet, but we have some commission collectors to be collecting for the assembly as of now, but they are not mechanized.
They are not mechanized?
Yes, sir.
So they are all on commission basis?
Yes, sir.
So now we are left with only 1 mechanized collector?
There are 3, but those who were cited...
Those who were cited. So now do you set targets for them?
Only 1 that is actively
still at work. So now do you set targets for them?
Yes, sir.
And are they meeting the target?
That is the one, the active one. Is working up to expectation.
So what about the other 3 that were not cited in this one? Are they still maintaining their collection and meeting their targets?
They are all working up to expectation.
I guess you should be monitoring them, because what we see is those who are mechanized, you don't monitor them. Well, they are only interested at the end of the month they take. So you should be monitoring them and making sure that at least they collect, even if not above, at par with what they receive, because you obviously cannot be paid more than you generate, and that will go against the assembly.
Well noted.
You're welcome.
All right, Ebuakwa North, you are discharged. Let's call Kowu West. Kowu West. Introduce yourself to the committee.
Tamimu Haledu, Municipal Chief Executive, West Nkoko.
First Source Artigler, Finance Officer.
Bashir Mohammed, Municipal Internal Auditor.
Memuna Tunuhu Adams, Deputy Director, Co-West.
Okay, when it comes to the District Assembly account, your first infraction is paragraph 297, and Honorable Sebastian there will handle that one.
Thank you, Chair. Co-West Municipal Assembly. Your case falls under tax irregularity, and you fail to deduct withholding tax on payments you made for 3 different entities or 3 different transactions. As that has been brought to your attention through the audit. What is the situation now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So far, the amounts involved have been paid to GRA, and the receipts also submitted to the external audit team.
Okay. But what caused the failure?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Actually, the transactions involved were more than 3. There were small-scale businesses that we were dealing with, and they fall under the VAT threshold as at that time. And most of the transactions, the 3% withholding taxes that were involved were very small, and most of them were less than 100 Ghana cedis. So because of that, we could not deduct the tax. But later, when they came to audit and the advisors, quickly we got in touch with the payees and we were able to refund the money, and that was paid to GRA.
So have you put in place the necessary measures to ensure that this omission does not occur in the future?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So henceforth, what we did was that we tried to engage those small-scale businesses as much as possible. They should go and register with the VAT service so that in future, when we are dealing with them, then we are sure that the necessary taxes will be withheld. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Can the auditors confirm that whether this infraction has been regularized?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the amount has been remitted to the GRA. Thank you.
Chair, thank you very much.
Honorable MC, where's your coordinating director?
Thank you very much, Chair. My coordinating director is a bit indisposed.
He or she? Who is he or she? What's his name?
Reverend Daniel Nkrumah.
Reverend Daniel Nkrumah?
Yes, please.
And he's indisposed?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, your next infraction is on paragraph 287. And Honorable Brimer Bauer will handle that one.
Thank you, Chair. The said paragraph relates to a payroll irregularity. One Mr. Amos Boache, deceased, retired on the 16th of March 2024, but was paid a total salary of 6,729.40 pesos from April to July 2024. So the auditors recommended that you should get this money paid by the next of kin, or the HR or the coordinating director pay this money. Have you been able to retrieve this money?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Just like they advised when they came for the audit, we got in touch with the family, and so far they have been able to pay the money. And we have paid the money to the account given to us. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the total amount has been paid into the Aegis Recoveries account. Thank you.
The Chairman.
Thank you very
That
much.
will be all.
Kohu West, you also have another infraction in the DACF account, and it's on paragraph 298, and Honorable Frederick Yao Ahinkwa will handle that one.
Thank you, Chairman. Kohu West, your infraction is on payment without the use of gift miss. You made payments to PVs, you raised PVs 10 in number and circumvented the gift miss with the reasons that there was poor network connectivity, and yet you went ahead and made these payments. First, I want to know, what are the details of the PVs that you raised, the 10 PVs?
Thank you very much, Mr. the Chair. This infraction did not come to our notice. Per what we have here, 298, is talking about new job in South Municipality. We don't have that infraction.
Kwahu West
Nkoko.
Municipal.
Yes, please.
Are you not Kwahu West?
We are.
Yes, and this infraction is for you. Look at the table.
298.
298. 2. Item 2. 298, 299. Go to 299. You see the table there?
Yeah, we have 299. We don't have the table.
No, this. You don't have this. Wait.
Yes.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yes.
I've seen it.
So, is it yours or not?
It is.
It is ours, Honorable.
So I would have assumed
Thank you.
that you would have said that the earlier statement that we said was wrong, and that I withdraw and I apologize for it.
Thank you very much.
You think we are here playing? We are not here playing, no.
Yes, Chairman. I'm very sorry. I apologize and withdraw. Thank you.
Will I take the question again?
Yes, please.
Yes. Your question is, you raised 10 PVs and made payments to these PVs without using the gift miss. And your reasons to the auditors was that there was poor network connectivity. Is that the case?
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
So my first question is, I want to know the details of those PVs, the 10 PVs. And based on that, I put my next question. So what went into those PVs, the 10 PVs? Which kind of expenditures did you make?
Honorable Chair, please, I just plead for some short time to refer to that document.
Please kindly check on your documents. But Honorable MC, I want to find out from you, has the network situation improved at your assembly? The network situation.
Honorable Chair, up to date, it's still the same problem.
Well,
but the network is not very good.
When we complain about network connectivity issues, we are not allowed to do so, especially on this committee. Sometimes it's a bit worrying. And these challenges, I mean, it's not at the doorsteps of a particular government. It's not at the doorsteps of a particular government. And so the network improvement must be taken serious. The Ministry of Communication must take network improvement serious.
But, Honorable,
especially at the assemblies.
Honorable, let me ask you something. I'm not taking the oath. Yes, you have to take the oath.
Yes.
Honorable, sir, how many gift mix transactions have you done at your assembly?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. For now, there are so many that I cannot
Okay,
manage
so it
that.
was 10 that you didn't do it through GiveMix. Isn't that so?
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
And most of the time that they had issues, it was because you guys were going through training and some of you were not very conversant with the GiveMix problem.
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
So it's not always the network connectivity. Is that true or not?
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
You said true.
Yes. So thank you. I mean, and like I say, I mean, and I agree with the chair that network connectivity issues does not happen, let's say, for a particular place 24/7, there's no network. But the challenge is fluctuation of it. I mean, the network comes on tomorrow, the network is not there, and all of that. And it happens. We've gone around the country, many assemblies are complaining about network connectivity issues. You understand? So we are not blaming you, but it behoves on the Ministry of Communication to improve upon the network connectivity in our country so that infractions like this will never happen again.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Abanala.
You are right, please.
Thank you.
Honorable MC, you can't stop laughing, eh?
So, yes. So the auditors recommended that management should ensure that all payments are made via the GiveMix. Those that you made as a result of the poor network connectivity, have you taken the steps to regularize them when the system came on?
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
Auditors.
Yes, Honorable Chair, the journals were passed for those 10 transactions, and then subsequently, per our 2025 interim audit that we have done, they are processing their transactions on the GiveMix. So we have not cited them for the same infraction. Thank you.
I'm done.
All right. This is Kwawu West, right? You are
Yes, Honorable
discharged.
Chair. Thank you very
You
much,
are
Honorable Chair.
discharged. Now let's call.
Thank you, Chairman.
Let's call New Joab in South. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
I am Ransford Osubache, Municipal Chief Executive for New Joab South.
I am Muntala Lasson, Municipal Finance Officer, New Joab South.
Gideon Mensa Kumashi, Internal Auditor.
Godson Mayanka, Deputy Director.
Chair, let me admit that I have known Mr. Mutala Al-Hassan for a very long time. Right from 2013, he was my district finance officer.
Wow.
And he really supported me to keep to the law. And so I'm happy he's been elevated to the municipal finance officer at the New Joab in South. I need to declare that I know him.
Thank you, Honorable.
Then, Madam, you can't ask him any questions.
I'm not asking.
Your infraction is on paragraph 298 of the DACF account, and Honorable Frederick Yao Ahinkwa will ask you the question. Ahinkwa.
Thank you, Chairman. New Joab in South, your infraction is the same as that of your colleagues who just left. Payment without the use of the GiveMix. Is that the same chorus answer? Poor network connectivity.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It's the same response.
Okay.
So you mean even in New Joab in South,
OPK.
the capital of Eastern Region,
OPK.
Kufuridua,
I'm coming.
you have poor network connectivity.
It's actually not consistent.
It's not consistent.
Yes, it
So
comes
that's
and
what-
goes.
So yes.
But
That
it
is the
has been
problem.
rectified now.
That is the problem.
Thank you.
Oh, your vice chairman is speaking and you are interjecting.
So you don't want me to talk?
Please go ahead.
Okay. So, you experience intermittent poor connectivity.
Yes,
So,
Chairman.
when the system improved, did you take steps to regularize what you have done?
Yes, Chairman.
Auditors.
Yes, Honorable Chair, that is the case. Thank you.
Okay, then we are done.
You are done. Okay. So now you are doing the right thing, right?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay. Go and sin no more. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now let's call Kwawu East. They haven't finished. Oh, I'm sorry. New job in South. New job in South. Please sit down.
Failure to remit withheld taxes.
You have other issues.
Failure to remit
And
withheld taxes.
in the accounts, paragraph 283, Honorable Ellen. 297. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Chair. This new job in South, is it? Okay, all right. The team that was just praised by my chairman. Okay, all right. But they did
Not the team. I only mentioned, singled out the municipal finance officer whom
for
I worked
doing
with
such a good work. Okay.
at my place.
Okay.
Yes.
Good. Well,
And you see, it's reflective that in this report that we are considering, Etiwa East is not captured. So that goes to affirm the work that Alaji did at Etiwa East. Okay. That is why there has not been any infraction.
okay. But the municipality you are presiding over now, which is New Job in South, that is before us. The audit showed that they deducted, or you deducted, withheld taxes, but failed to remit same to government. Are you aware of this?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I think it's true, but it has been remitted. What caused it was at the time GRE introduced a portal.
Yeah, what's the amount involved? What is the amount that was withheld but you failed, but now has been done? What's the amount
I
involved?
think it was a total of 11,000 something. 11,000 plus.
Okay. What is the situation now?
It has been rectified. We paid. I think GRA introduced a portal for payment. And at the time we were going to do the payment, we had a little challenge. But we contacted them and later we were able to pay. So we gave the payment PV to the auditors for confirmation. Thank you, Chair.
Can you confirm that the work you've done, you put in place the necessary measures that this will not reoccur in the future?
Yeah, rightly so, Chairman.
Chair, I'm okay.
All right. You also have infractions on paragraph 283, and our Honorable OPK will hand it down.
New job in South. The audit report says that an amount of 119,670.76 were paid to several entities without the use of the Give Me system. Are you able to tell us why that happened?
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Chair. It's the same situation as the
Please,
previous
what same situation, please? We are recording for the answer's sake.
It's the network situation.
So you still have network situation in
No,
New
it
Job?
has been rectified now.
It's been rectified now?
Yes, please.
All right,
Thank you,
okay.
Chair.
Thank you very much.
New job is hard. You are finally discharged. Now let's go.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Kwawu East. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Samuel Samoa, DC.
My name is Kojo Bojenfientri, DCD.
My name is Joshua Vorodam, District Planning Officer.
Mohamed Awal Issa, District Finance Officer.
Stella Mensah, District Internal Auditor.
Shaibu Audu, District Budget Analyst.
Honorable MC, your face looks familiar. Were you the parliamentary candidate for your area?
Yeah, several times.
On
three occasions.
The face looks very familiar.
On 3 occasions.
And you know, I apply that rule a lot. So, okay.
My name is Honorable Geoffrey Kinney, MP from Kwanta South in Oti region and a member of the committee. Thank you.
Good morning, Chairman and everyone. My name is Frederick Yao Ahenkwa, Member of Parliament for German North in the Brun region, a member of the committee.
Good morning to everyone. My name is Ms. Bahu Mahama Adams, MP for Myeong constituency in the Northern region, and a friend to the committee.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Alexander Roosevelt Otoje, MP for Central Tong in the Volta region and a member of the committee.
Yeah, 2025 is much better. 2025, they got 134. 134.
And you paid them how much?
I actually didn't pick that figure.
You see, you say they are doing better.
They happen to be GOG staff.
I know they happen to be GOG staff.
So they are not only collecting revenue, they also supervise some area councils. So they are doing very, very well as compared to 2024.
All the 5 supervise other area councils. All the 5 supervise area councils.
Yeah, they work as revenue collectors and also supervise 8 area councils. So they are doing
all the 5.
All the 5.
They supervise us.
They support the revenue collectors in those area councils to take more revenue.
So aside these 5, how many other collectors do you have?
We have in all 9 permanent and 6 commission collectors.
9 and 6. So we are doing 15.
Yes, please.
And out of the 15, 5 are supervisors.
Yes, please.
How?
Because they are experienced. They have been there and...
Don't you think if you have 15 people and 5 of them are supervisors, how do you find that? So that means one person supervises 2 individuals.
Honorable Chair, I want to come in. The issue is that for the 5, about 3 of them are very old, nearing retirement. Some of them, maybe next year they will go on retirement. Others will be 2 years. So it looks as if the performance is not the best. They are very old, but they are permanent staff being paid from the government. So that is the issue. That's why
MC,
usually...
if you say they are very old, and per laws, you need to be up to 60. So from the description you are giving us, they are more than 60 years old.
No, the issue is that...
They are very old.
Honorable Chair...
So up to 60, you are still eligible to work. So that if you sit here and say they are very old, they are very old, meaning they are more than 60 years old.
Sorry,
because you mentioned that they are on
sorry,
payroll.
I didn't pick the words well. Let me say that they are quite old.
Whether quite old or not, once they are not 60 years, per our laws, they are not old and can work. So let's not use that as an excuse, unless they are 70 years, but then their ages have been backdated. Otherwise, once they are not yet 16, they are still on government payroll. They are not old and they are eligible to work.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
So are you admitting that one can hear cry?
Man can hear cry.
But so for people who are nearing 60 years to be doing revenue collection, I mean, standing in this hot sun and collecting revenue for and on behalf of the assembly, doesn't this affect your efficiency? I mean,
Thank you very much. It's seriously affecting us. That is why we are using the commission correctors to support them. These days, it is not very easy to mechanize the commission correctors. So that's why we keep on engaging commission correctors to support these old ones.
MC, is it MC or DC?
DC.
DC, you see, last parliament, Ministry of Local Governments was pushing to send all these revenue collectors onto your IGF for you to pay them. Now, if you were to pay them from the assembly, and you have 5 people making 231,000 cedis, and they bring in 91,000, how would you pay them from your IGF? They bring in 91, but you have to pay them 231. It's because you've allowed these collectors to be lazy for such a long time.
Honorable Chair, they are not lazy, they are working. Myself, the budget officer, the coordinating director, we have joined a task force and we'll move with them from market to market when we are less busy. So there has been improvement in when you look at our previous collection in 2024, we could not achieve our target, but when we came to 2025, because of that effort, we have been able to at least got about 106% of our target.
Chairman.
Finance, are you the finance director? Yes. You see, you are reaffirming what the chairman said by the answer that you've given. You go with a task force. For what purpose do you therefore go with the task force? And at what cost does the task force spend when you go in connection with the revenue that you seem to have generated? Because they don't go for free.
The task force is free. Myself coordinating
Do you go in vehicles? Do you go with vehicles?
Yeah, we go with.
Do you fuel the vehicles?
At least 400 cities a day we work.
Do you fuel
yes,
the vehicles?
Please. Yes,
so
please.
It comes at a cost.
Yes, please.
And it's because you know that the amount that the revenue collectors are not bringing is not enough. That is why you want to go and reinforce the collection.
Yes, please.
So don't say that they are working and that the task force primarily set aside and reaffirms the point that we are making.
Yes, please.
And secondly, for what experience that they've gained, that you intend saying that they are supervising the others. Yeah. For the very person that my Honorable DC said is very, very old and quite old, one can hear crown. The person is going to supervise a commission worker.
Yeah.
How do you think that will go? The person obviously is not working. The person is exiting. And you say the person with experience is supervising. What exactly is the person supervising?
At least you give them, they train them. They train them.
Your justifications are many. They train them in what?
Boss, I mean,
what do they train them in?
If I should come in,
this attempt at defending on the face of the records that we have here, I mean, it's not promising. And so if you say they are doing well, yes, maybe last year you've seen some marginal improvement, but you failed last year, and in this case you have failed. I mean, if the pass mark is 50, and last year your student had 23, this year the same exams is at 26, you say, oh, there's improvement. Improvement from where? There's no improvement. So let's look at ways at improving it. I think that will help us.
Let me ask you a question. You think you use the other people, including yourself, you go and help them and then they bring the revenue up. Have you costed your cost from you leaving the office going to help? Have you thought about that?
Yes, please, Mr. Chairman.
But you don't add it, strictly speaking, to the total salary. let me ask you in a different way. Have you heard of Elon Musk?
No,
Elon
please.
Musk,
No,
one
please.
of the richest people in the world.
No, please.
He's worth over 700 billion.
Yes.
Right now, how many in this room are millionaires? How many people are millionaires? Good. If Elon Musk should come here and we are looking at the average income, he is worth over 700 billion. All of us, our average income will go to over 1 billion. Does it mean that we are billionaires?
No, please.
Oh, Massa.
So, of interest, what training do they give to the commission workers?
Honorable Chair, I want to admit that setting up a task force to even go around comes with a cost. But then we are still strategizing. In fact, of late, we decided to reshuffle some of the commission correctors. It looks as if they are permanently working within the same area for a very long time. So we have started planning to reshuffle them so that they'll be going to different areas where this sort of familiarity will be off. So we have so many plans to improve upon the situation.
Uncollected revenue. And the auditors revealed that you failed to ensure that 24 hotels and guest houses within the assembly paid their operating license fees and property rates for the past 5 years, totaling 805,405 Ghana cedis. That's a lot of money. Let me just find out, how many hotels and guest houses do you have within your assembly?
32, please.
32.
Yes, please.
And for 24 of them, out of the 32, so what it means is that only 8 of them have been paying their property rates and other things. What have you done about it?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, we saw the challenge, so we met as management team to discuss it. And now management has taken over, and myself, I'm engaging the hotel owners on one-on-one basis to explain issues to them. So far, we have managed to collect about 120,000 out of the 805,000.
Okay,
And
out of the 32 that you did indicate, how many of them are properly registered with the assembly? I just want to build something here. All 32 registered with the assembly?
Yes.
Who issues the operating permit for these hotels?
Took it from there.
The finance unit.
And for 5 years, you kept renewing licenses when people were not paying. Is that the case?
Mr. Chairman, that was the case. It was a bad situation.
Bad situation?
Yeah, a bad situation in the sense that much effort was not made to collect those revenue. But last year, after meeting the auditors, that's why management took it up to move to. Even the district chief executive himself went out to collect checks from hotel managers to support us on that as well. But there wasn't much effort. That's the bottom line.
So what legal mechanisms are available to you in ensuring that these rates are collected by the assembly?
We are currently on that. We have written...
No, I asked what legal mechanisms are available to the assembly.
Our bylaws, please.
Honorable Chair, so rightly said, we have legal mechanisms to that, being prosecution of these defaulters.
And
so
how many of these 24
have been prosecuted to date?
Yeah, so we've not done any because what we've started was to rather engage them, and once they go beyond that limit, then we initiate prosecution, please.
What is the average owed by each of these hotels? The average?
Chairman, I wouldn't have the figures here.
So
because
you have
not
24
all of
hotels.
them-
Okay, so which
not
of
all
them?
of them are hotels, Chairman.
Okay.
We have some which are guest house, others are budget, under budget. So I'm not sure we can get the average.
Okay, so amongst all the 24 guest house and hotels and the budget things you are talking about, which of them has the highest amount owed?
Honorable Chair, that's why I said we decided to start by engaging them. Myself,
Honorable DC or MC, you have hotels, guest houses, and budget, whatever it is, that have owed the assembly for good 5 years. The assembly kept renewing the operating license for these hotels, and these hotels were taking monies from visitors and people. And for 5 consecutive years, you kept renewing it without taking your monies. So what were you doing then? Because if for 5 years, somebody owes you personally, and the person keeps coming back to you, would you still entertain the person?
Honorable Chair, we saw it as a challenge. To be honest with Honorable Chair, all of us here are new in the assembly. So when we came in and we saw the problem, we decided to look at it. So to start with, we tried to engage them to explain issues to them, and it is yielding fruit. So far, we have succeeded in correcting about 120,000. And the promise is
Honorable
that
DC, that is not the case. People owe you 805,000. For over 1 year, you have been able to collect only 120,000. Is Rock City not in your district?
Yeah, and he has even paid
yes,
a very big out of what we have corrected.
So if
a big amount out
if
of
a
what we have
big
corrected.
hotel has been able to pay you, these small guest houses and hotels are still existing and competing with this big one who is paying, and you keep renewing operating licenses for these hotels when you need money to run the assembly. So please, what the steps you have taken is not enough, please. What you need to do is that revoke their operating licenses. The moment you revoke today, tomorrow they will come and pay, because they are making money. And you keep renewing their license for them for over 5 years, and they are not paying you, and you are sitting there, you are comfortable with the 120,000 you have received so far. So, Honorable DC, I think that if you fail to do this, what will happen to you is that you will now resort to your DACF allocation for your administrative expenses. Because you have a huge 805 to collect. You have only taken 120, so you have almost about 690,000 to collect. And this money can build a chip compound, can build schools, and you are still sitting at the office and encouraging and negotiating with these hotels. So please, these excuses, because these people are making monies. It's not like they are running at a loss or anything. They are still operating, making monies, and the assembly is sitting there without money. So, Chair, I think that your direction...
The advice is well taken.
You see, the revenue collectors who are being paid highly could be going to these people to collect the money for you. See, instead of excuses. No, the other one too said they are, I won't repeat it. Okay, Kwawu East, you are discharged.
Most grateful.
All right, Afram Plain South. Yes. Kwawu Afram Plains. Kwawu Afram Plains. Please introduce yourselves to the committee.
Mr. Chair, my name is Ivan Stey Ajano, the DC Finance Officer.
My name is Moses Tangbe, DC, Afram Plain South.
I'm Oliver Pokuyeboa, District Auditing Director.
Thank you. Your infraction is on paragraph 309, and Honorable Frank Yeboah will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Kwau Afram Plains South. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
In 2023 or 2022, you began the construction of a fence wall around the DC's bungalow. And at the time of this audit, percentage of completion was 74%. What's the status now?
Honorable Chair, as of now, it has been awarded under legacy project. It's almost completed. It's left with painting, and we have pictures here to prove.
It's been awarded under legacy project.
Yes, repackaged under legacy project.
A contract of contract sum of 270,000. At the time of the audit, you had paid 174,000, leaving about 100,000. Was repackaged.
Honorable Chair, as at that time, we had issues with funding, and so it was abandoned, and in 2025, all MMDAs were required to submit list of...
so how much did the repackage cost?
Oh, looking at it, because of price fluctuation and other things, we repackaged it under about 3 projects that we combined.
So you don't remember how much this particular one cost?
No, we repackaged it as part of renovation of the Honorable DC's residence.
So it's done, it's completed now, is that the case?
It's completed, but it's left with painting.
So when are you doing the painting?
Oh, by now they are even on it.
Because this audit report came out around May last year. So why are you so on the same issue?
The repackage contract was signed this year. So, yes.
All right, thank you. Mr. Chair, thank you.
Does the renovation include electricity?
Honorable Chair, is the fence wall. So.
Oh, it's a fence wall?
Yes, please.
Yo. Kwau Afram Plains South, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now let's call Suhum. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Ohinewa Lydia Sarah, the MCE for Suhum.
Honorable Chair, respectfully, I am Abdul Rahim Musa, the Municipal Coordinating Director.
Please, I'm Mohamed Shiraz, Municipal Finance Officer.
Your infraction is on paragraph 309, and Honorable, who's doing it? And I will handle it, no problem. Paragraph 306, you used Suhum Municipality, you used DACF fund of 6,000 Ghana cedis to support to pay ex-gratia and transfer grant and non-available to grant to 42 assembly members. Why did you do that?
Respectfully, Mr. Chairman, the said funds have since been transferred from the IGF account back to the common fund account.
Why? The question was, why did you do that?
Mr. Chairman, the briefing I had was that at the time, the common fund allowed for a percentage to be used for administrative expenses.
Is that what you know, or what people suggested to you?
Mr. Chairman, I know that for a fact.
That you use common fund to pay for ex gratia?
Administration expenses, 20%.
Administration expenses?
Yes, please, Mr. Chairman.
So, go ahead.
So that amount of 6,000 was captured as part of the administrative expenses. But however, the auditors, upon drawing attention of management to the anomaly, the funds was quickly transferred from the IGF account even before the completion of the audit.
You see, sir, have you read what the auditors said?
Mr. Chairman, what the auditors captured was exactly what you paraphrased. It's exactly what you said.
What who said?
An amount of 6,000 was used from the common fund to pay for ex gratia allowances.
Yes.
Yes.
But what you are telling me is used for administrative expenses.
The Chairman, respectfully, allowances are captured as part of administrative expenses. Respectfully.
We are talking about ex gratia.
The Chairman, ex gratia is captured
to assembly members.
Yes, please.
You are supposed to use the IGF to pay for the ex gratia of the assembly members. Isn't that what you are supposed to do?
Mr. Chairman, you see, the ex gratia payment has always been a matter. Because any time the ministry issues directives, they ask that pay ex gratia. Directive doesn't specify whether you should use IGF or...
What's your position again, sir?
I'm the coordinating director.
Coordinating director. How long have you been a coordinating director?
I think 10 years.
10 years?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
And you use common fund to pay for ex gratia?
Mr. Chairman, I'm saying that the directive when they come is that you should pay ex gratia allowances. And I'm saying that the common fund guidelines allowed for 20% to be used for administrative expenses.
Is ex gratia part of administrative expenses?
Mr. Chairman, it was captured as part of allowances which are classified as administrative expenses.
Sir, you know what you are saying is not right. I could debate you all day and all night. And you cannot beat what I'm telling you. So the whole country is watching you. There are other coordinating directors over here. You use IGF. And you want to work your way somewhere where you claim that, no. Coordinating directors, do you use common fund to pay ex gratia? Hello? Or we don't have any coordinating director out there? It says, we recommended to management of the Suhum Municipal. Also, we recommended, and management of the Suhum Municipal agreed to refund the amount from the IGF account to the DACF account and apply the DACF for the purpose for which it was allocated. If you use common fund to pay IGF, Why did you tell the auditors that you will refund it? Has the money been refunded, sir?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the amount has been refunded back into the common fund.
Now, can you educate this coordinating director on the use of funds, what we use to pay ex-gratia, please?
Honorable
For
Chair,
assembly members.
I mean, we indicated that per the guidelines, and we quoted 3.6 of the 2023 guidelines, that was not meant for payment of IGF for the ex-gratia. And even in paragraph 307, they indicated that they borrowed the amount from the common fund to support what they had from the IGF. They had already, the total amount was 56,000. They are taking 50,000 out of the IGF, and they needed 6,000 to top up. And so they borrowed that amount from the common fund to support what they had from the IGF to pay for the ex-gratia. And so from the onset, they knew that it is not something that you can take from the common fund to pay that particular amount. And what they did was not right. And we pointed out to them clearly, and they accepted it, and subsequently they transferred the amount after the report. Thank you.
So coordinating director, you admitted to the auditors that this amount was borrowed. And you knew at the time of the audit that you weren't supposed to have taken that amount of money. That one, they came to your assembly. Now you come and sit on national television with Facebook and all kinds of social media. Then you come and tell a different story. You come and tell a different story.
Yes, but so assembly members also take ex-gratia.
Yes.
Coordinating directors, when they are leaving, they take ex-gratia.
No, please.
You don't?
No.
Because for you, your salary comes on time. Is that the case? But what's the justification for an assembly member taking ex-gratia? I just want to understand, not for any mischief purpose.
Well, Honorable Chair.
Or they are not, those days they were not paid, so, I mean, something small to go home. Is that the case?
Respectfully, that was the situation.
Okay.
But Mr. Chairman, I wish to take this opportunity to make it known to you that I was not the coordinating director in that office at the time, but I indicated that the briefing that I had, because your question was why.
Did you read the report before coming? Did you read the audit report before coming?
Yes, please.
And did you really appreciate the fact that during the audit, your assembly indicated that it was wrong to have taken money from the common fund for ex-gratia purposes? Did you appreciate that?
Yes, please.
Yes.
I do.
And so there's no need for you to tell us that you weren't there.
Okay.
I mean, governance is a continuum. I mean, you cannot come and sit here and say because I wasn't there, and so the wrong should not be leveled at me. I mean, when you leave the assembly tomorrow, the next person who comes will come and sit here to speak to the wrongs that have happened at your assembly. We are not going to chase you. You understand? So please, don't justify it. Nobody is saying you have done wrong. We are only looking at the books and trying to correct those wrongs, so that the next time, any coordinating director or MC that is here will not go and dip his hands into common fund to pay for ex-gratia for assembly members. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. Take it easy. Yeah?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
With respect, Chairman, coordinating director, from which district were you posted to Suhum?
Gomoa Central.
And do you know Gomoa Central appeared before this committee?
Yes, I know.
And would they also have been appropriate for them to have told them the same thing, or we should have sent you to Gomwa Central?
Do you remember Gomwa Central with 1,001 infractions?
Yes.
They were cited in every infraction
single
that
thing.
the auditor picked up. And you were the coordinating director.
Yes, I was a coordinating director.
I now understand why you are justifying the 6,000 that was paid.
Mr. Chairman, no, I'm not justifying
Coordinating
it.
director, take your time. You see,
What do you mean by you are not justifying it? When you said part of the common fund could be used for administrative expenses and that the 6,000 could be classified as an administrative expense. You were trying to justify it. Oh, Gomwa Central.
Coordinating director. You see, when my colleague, the vice chairman, came in, I thought you would have ended it there. That is why I asked you from where you came from. And you see the infractions that the coordinating director that went to replace you came to the committee to face. He did not say what you just said. Let us all take our time. You meet something, try and deal with it. Some of these justifications doesn't help. It is only to help all of us to correct some of these infractions. Do you understand? Because once you told us here that the ex gratia for the assembly members was captured in whatever, and therefore it serves as an administrative expense, there was therefore no basis for you to have refunded that money. Do you understand? But it was refunded because that is not the usage of that money. So some of these backpassing and the rest, yes, we would admit. And we don't address the matters to you as an individual. We address it to the institution and to the office that you hold, not to you as a person.
But did you watch the session when the coordinating director for Gomwa Central was answering sat in the very chair that you are sitting in? Did you watch it online?
No, Mr. Chairman.
I think you need to go back and have a look at that. When you go to Parliament TV, you'll see it. Or go to YouTube, you'll see it. 13 good infractions. 13 good infractions that you left behind. You never said, do we go back to, you want us to go back to Gomwa Central? You understand? So please, when you came, if the guy had left 3 million Ghana cedis as special funds for the coordinating director to spend, you have spent it on you won't come and sit here and say that. So please. So whom you are discharged.
We are most
Thank you.
grateful.
Thank you.
Now, let's call new job in North. Who's it? Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. I'm Samuel Adongo, MC for New Japinov.
It's you.
Honorable Chairman, I'm JK Entry, Kwame Entry, presiding member for New Jabinov.
Presiding member.
Honorable Chairman.
This is the first time I'm seeing a presiding member join there. You must be a very powerful presiding member.
Honorable Chairman, my name is Samuel Adubuaten, Head of Works.
Honorable Chair, my name is Omponkwaku Williams, Finance Officer.
My name is Emmanuel Amenu, Acting Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, my name is Gifty Mama, Internal Auditor.
Honorable Chair, I'm also Joseph Kojo-Ateba, Municipal Budget Analyst.
Your infraction is on paragraph 274. Honorable Annex-Enim will handle that one.
Thank you, Chair. New Jabin North. This infraction has to do with uncollected revenue. So the auditors reviewed that you failed to collect revenue amounting to 34,200 from 2 telecom companies. Can you tell us where we are?
Honorable Chair, it has been done.
Auditors, can you confirm if this has been done?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the entire amount, 34,200, has been recovered.
Okay, thank you, auditors. New Jabin, I just want to find out, what did you mean by twice billing these telcos? What happened?
I think a bill was sent to them first, and they wrote to us that they want us to clarify the number of months at our municipality. So we counted them and we sent them a bill with a reminder. So they came and even paid about 126,000 cedis.
The telcos were asking you to confirm the number of masts in your...
Yeah.
But they themselves, don't they know the number they have placed in New German North?
At times, they used to
I see.
seek clarification from us. Because formerly, it was somebody who was doing it for them. So when I took over, I said we can write to them. So we tasked the statistics people to go around and count them. So we resent them a bill, a reminder for them to pay.
So this error was in respect of the mast permit?
Yeah, mast permit, MTN and Telecel.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's all.
MC, I hope you are doing well.
Yes, sir. Honorable Chair.
Who is your MP? Who is your MP, a member of parliament?
Honorable Waseyeje.
I hope you have very good relations with him.
We are brothers.
You are brothers. No wonder he was saying that we have to call you, Please continue to have that working relations with him.
I'm grateful, Honorable Chair.
All right. New Jabin North, you are discharged.
We are grateful, Honorable Chair.
Sojaman District. Who's it? One country. Yeah. And then from Kibra. Kindly introduce yourself.
Honorable Chair, thank you. My name is Godwin Bobobi, the District Chief Executive for Sojaman.
Thank you. My name is Honorable David Damako, the presiding member.
Thank you. I'm Prosper Agbenyo, the District Coordinating Director.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. As Sojaman District Assembly, you're welcome. We have 3 projects that have been delayed. So let's take the first one. 16-seater toilet facility at Mamakope. Percentage of completion is 30%. What's the current status?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. That project, it's almost completed now, more than 90%.
What's the percentage of completion?
It should be not less than 90%, Honorable Chair.
Sorry?
Not less than 90% completion.
When last did you do the assessment on it? And what was the percentage when you did the assessment?
As at last week, when I visited the site, they've done painting, they've done.
So do you have the technical knowledge to know the percentage of completion?
Technical knowledge, no. The head of works is here, so he can speak to that.
So who gave you that 90%? Is it the consultant on the project or your engineer?
Mr. Chairman, yes, we assessed it and we realized it's 95.
And who are you?
I'm head of works.
Head of works?
Yes.
Okay. And what's the percentage of completion? 90?
90%, yes.
Okay. This project started in 2016, and you said it's been worked on, 90%. Head of works, did you do any assessment to test the structural integrity before you continued? Before the project was continued, before you started, before you restarted it?
Yes. Hello? Yeah, Mr. Chairman, yes, the proper structural integrity analysis was done on it before it was re-awarded.
So auditors, we will come to you, but let's finish the remaining two. Another one, 12-seater toilet at Abumayao. Percentage of completion at the time of the audit was 20%. What is the status now?
Yes, Honorable Chair, that project is still at that stage because it was not part of the abandoned project that were captured as part of legacy.
Why was that one left out?
Because of inadequacy of funds, and there are a number of abandoned projects, and we could.
So what procedure did you use in selecting the ones you wanted to select?
Yes, so we were looking at the one you mentioned, I think 10% or 20%. The Mama Kofa were around 35%, so we thought it wise to quickly look at it. But there were a number of other abandoned projects.
Okay,
that
that's
we
fine.
had to do.
So use the one that was nearing completion.
Exactly.
So you should have said that. The last one, 3-unit classroom, a classroom block at Totibu, and at the time of the audit, percentage of completion was 10%. So obviously it won't be included.
Yes, Honorable Chair, that project was also included.
Was included?
Yes, yes.
So why do you include the 10% completion and left the 20%?
Yes, because that school, Totibo, they do not have a GHS block, but then they produce one of the best BEC results in the district. So we decided to prioritize the
So it
block.
means that you use other methods, not only the percentage of completion.
Exactly, Honorable Chair, and particularly so when that project was started by my MP at the time he was DC, and it was abandoned.
So is it the case that you come from Totibu?
Totibo.
Is it the case that that's where you come from?
No, what I mean is that my MP, Honorable Thomas Ampimnyako, he initiated our project at the time he was the DC.
So you prioritize that because
most definitely.
that is where the MP is coming from.
Most definitely. No, he's not from there, but he initiated our project.
Okay, that's fine. So auditors, can you confirm the 90% completion of the first one, construction of 16-seater toilet at Mamakope?
Honorable Chair, we've been updated, but we would have to follow up to do an inspection to confirm the 95% completion.
Mr. Chairman, I'm done, but before I finish, so you are saying that the toilet at Mamakope that's 90% completion now,
Yes,
and the 3-unit classroom block at Totibu that started by the then DC, who is now the MP, is now at what percentage?
That should also be around that figure, 90% or not, or more.
So you say you've been there with your technical person. So why are you not being specific? What's the percentage of completion?
Mr. Chairman, it's also 90%.
They're all 90%. Yes. Okay. Last one, Mr. Chair. So what plans do you have for the 12-seater chamber at Abumayao.
Yes, Honorable Chair, it will be captured this year as part of the legacy project.
For next year? For next year?
No, for this year, for 2026. We'll be doing the mid-year review.
Okay, that's fine. Right, the Chair, I'm done. Okay, well.
Is it, what assembly is this?
Sojaman.
Sojaman, Okay, so Sojaman, all right. Is that all that we need to ask you?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now let's call Fantiakwa North.
My neighbors. No, this is Payroll.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Please, my name is Osmanu Abubakar, DC Fantiakwa North.
I'm Edutechi Boatin, Head of Works.
Please, I'm Daniel Tete, District Coordinating Director.
I'm Sam Jacob, this is Internal Auditor.
All right, Honorable Kinney will have Fantiakwa North. Paragraph 291.
Thank you, Chair. Fantiakwa North. Your infraction has to do with abandoned projects. You expended a total amount of 702,407.82 Ghana cedis on 9 projects you co-funded with SIF. Fortunately, these projects were at various stages of completion, but were abandoned. You attributed the anomaly to a lack of funding and that you were not aware of disbursement made by SIF. You were recommended to liaise with them and to complete the said projects. What is your status on these projects?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We are excited to state that we have used the 20% allocation from the 2025 DACF guidelines to complete all such projects. Thank you.
Have they been commissioned?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. 2 of them have been commissioned. That is the completion of 1 number cassava processing factory at Intesu number 1. And then 1 number maternity home at Ahumahumasu. They have been commissioned. The rest plans are far afoot in commissioning them to put them to good use. Thank you.
So how long do you think will take you to have some of them that are almost at 95% completion? How long do you think you can have them commissioned for use?
Thank you. All of them are fully completed. They are fully completed. So we are yet to commission them and then put them to good use. So that one will be done soonest.
So when exactly? Can you give us any time frame? Can you promise this?
Thank you. Just this week, in fact, Monday, I discussed this with the coordinating director to have a management meeting in having a date for that. Unfortunately, this week is packed, which this engagement is part of it. And so we are looking at next week meeting as management and then have a date to have the rest of the projects commissioned. Thank you.
So are you telling this house that next year by this time you will not be brought back here for being cited for any of these infractions again?
Thank you. On behalf of the Assembly, yes, I promise. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm the first two and to take note of the promise given to us that next year they will not appear here again?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that with regards to the cassava process factory, that has been completed. And then the last one that has to do with the installation of equipment, that one also has been completed. The last update we had from them at the time of gathering our status was that they had initiated some procurement processes to complete all the others. But as to whether they have all been completed, now we are now hearing them. So we would have to do a follow-up and then confirm the completion of the other 7 projects. Thank you.
Okay, Chair, over to you. Thank you.
Thank you. Now they have been completed. I hope you don't come here next year with the infraction that they are completed but not in use.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
All right.
Chairman, with respect, if I may ask, is that they are completed? I'm of interest in just about 2 of them. You have one which is a 6-unit classroom block, and you have a kindergarten completed. Are kids in the school?
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
Okay, but you are waiting to commission it.
Yes, please.
I mean, once it's in use, it's good. You just go and pass by with your brass band, and you are good to go. I mean,
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
All right, you are discharged.
Most grateful, Honorable Chair.
Let's call your Krobo. Yes. And I am Swan. Please introduce yourself to the community, committee, please.
Yeah. Humbly, Honorable Chair, I'm Francis Akumate Ado, MC for Yellow Krobo. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, respectfully, I'm Abdul Hussein A. Rashid, Municipal Coordinator Director, Yellow Krobo Municipal Assembly.
I'm Bernard Benson Opon, Head of Works.
Honorable Chair, I'm Albert Fifi Amache, Head of Finance.
Your infraction is in paragraph 279. Honorable Akwesi Kunedu will handle that.
Chairman, thank you. You look Krobo. You paid your revenue collectors, 4 of them. They collected 12,000 Ghana cedis, but you paid them 173,000. Are they also mechanized revenue collectors?
Honorable Chair, respectfully, they're all mechanized staff of the Assembly, mechanized staff.
Are they still with the Assembly?
As I speak, 2 of them are on retirement. The 3rd one cited in the auditor's report has just put in a request to go on voluntary retirement because of challenges associated with his health.
So how are you managing with the revenue collection now once all of them are gone? Even when they are there, they could not collect. And once they are also gone, it means that even the 12,000 you aren't going to be able to collect. So how are you managing with revenue collection now?
Honorable Chair, what we have decided to do as an assembly is that we have decided to expand and periodically review the work of the revenue collectors currently in the field. We meet quarterly, and then based on the target that we have set with them to find out how they are performing. So their performance is being properly scrutinized, and they know we are interested in what they do. So it's like periodically, every quarter we meet with them and we begin to look at where we need to improve. So this is what we've been doing with them. And a few of, oftentimes too, we have also decided as management, just like the earlier one stated, to also support the process because management, we run on revenue, is the lifeblood of the assembly. So we intermittently support with revenue collection. So we're able to plug the loopholes, and things are better now.
So do you intend adding more revenue collectors? Or you use your support for those that are already there to be able to make up the shortfalls?
One of the options that we have decided to use, legal speaking, is we are looking at the hard to collect revenue items. Some of them are very difficult to, if you know the terrain of Ilokrobo municipality. We have sought permission from the assembly to the FNA, went through the process, and we have, through the entity committee, we requested for quotations for interested consultants, and they have indeed bid for those consultancy services. So we evaluated their bids, and we have started to pick on mobile solutions. Specifically, they are to do property rates. And this is the revenue item that we think is difficult for us to collect, looking at the records. I've been in the saddle for about almost 7-8 months now. So that's what we're doing. We're hoping that with the experience and pedigree that they have, if you look at the records that Mobile Solutions has, I'm sure the financial fortunes of the assembly would witness a quantum leap. It will improve greatly.
My last question, to justify the measures you put in, what was the target for Q4 of 2025?
Respectfully, Honorable Chair, I would wish to seek the permission of this House to let my finance officer help me with the figures, if indeed that's permissible by this August committee.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, if it's permissible, I can give you the total revenue budgeted for 2025 and what was collected. We budgeted for 1.9 million and we collected 1.7 million, which was a 90.8% collection rate. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Therefore, the explanation from coordinating director cannot be valid. If you budgeted for 1.9 and you are able to do 1.7, and property rate is a component that is hard to collect, we are looking at 200,000. Are we to say that the 200,000 would relate to property rate?
So, Honorable Chair, if you look at our financials, for about 4 years, we've been having problems with property rate collection. So the budget section actually mitigates the setting of the target. So last year, 2025 was the highest ever we collected in property rate, which was over 200,000, which hadn't happened before. So we have the potential. We know the property rate that we can collect in the municipality is in the millions. But like we said, our permanent revenue collectors are currently about 4. We have 12 commission collectors. So when Mobile Solutions come in, we believe that they can deploy more people in helping collect the uncollectible property rates that we have in our municipality. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let me ask, was the property rate a component of the 1.9 million target?
Honorable Chair, yes, please.
And you collected 1.7 million of that. That is why I'm saying that cannot be the point. If therefore you've been able to do that by the measures you put in last year, why don't you continue with the measures but you want to go for a third party?
Honorable Chair, and we have reviewed the data, and the data tells us that there's a lot more of the revenue items that we didn't cover. So periodically, every quarter, we review the data that we have. So considering the data that we currently have, it makes it imperative for us to look for additional hands. And then in assessing the performance of each of the revenue items, we realize that despite the percentage that we chalked, the property rate is still problematic. So that's why we think that Mobile Solutions with their pedigree in regulation would help us do that. We want to, yes, that's what we intend doing.
What is the target for this year?
Honorable Chair, respectfully, it is 2.5 million Ghana cedis.
2.5 million
Ghana cedis, yeah.
So from 1.9, we are moving to 2.5, and you still want a third party.
Right.
So if the third party comes in, are you going to use the same estimates that you've made, or the targets that you've made, or you are going to increase the targets that you've made for this year?
Honorable Chair, respectfully, looking at their experience, I think we're going to increase the target for them. The target with Shologo.
There's a specific. Are you going to maintain that, or you are going to increase it? And if you would increase it, upon what basis and what figures approximately are you going to do that with?
Respectfully, I want my finance officer just come and also support me.
So, Honorable Chair, if we are doing our budget review in June, we'll look at the performance of our collection. Then, based on it, we will be informed as to how to project our revenue, Honorable Chair. Thank you.
I wish to end here, but you see, it's very interesting. The reason why I'm going this way is because you are bringing in a third party. And there's one line item that you so claim you cannot. So in terms of percentage, my last question, in the 2.5, what is the quantum of the property rate in it?
I cannot speak to the percentage, but I know that this year the budgeted amount was in the 400,000 for property rates.
For property rate. So what is the maximum potential that you think you can do for property rate?
Yellow Crobo has data on properties, and per our estimation with the data that we have, like I said earlier, it can be in the millions if proper measures are put down and we have enough hands. So we are hoping that with the outsourcing, we'll be able to break the genes of our inability to be collecting the property rates. Mr. Chair, you need a lot of hands when it comes to property rate collections. That's why I was bringing in the fact that we don't have much numbers. And sometimes to marshal resources to get people out there to do the collection with the assembly, with the challenges with our resources, it becomes difficult. So when a third party comes in with its expertise and resources, we believe that we can attain a target. And I know that we've put in a clause, a performance clause for the MOBI solutions. If they are not able to meet our expectations, I believe management and the General Assembly will then make a decision. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
You're welcome, but you must be definite with your numbers. Once you are bringing a third party, it cannot be the same valuation for yourself, for that person. So it should not be can. There should be certainty as to the numbers and what your projections would be, and they must be realistic. Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you very much. Well noted, Honorable Chair.
That third party that you are bringing in, how much is that going to cost you?
Honorable Chair, luckily we already have a data that GIZ helped us gather data that we have. So the cost of data is out. We already have the data, so they are going to work with our data. So you look at the agreement that we have with them, the cost of data, if they are going to do the data gathering, it goes with a huge cost. But in our case, the issue of data gathering is out, and it makes it a bit friendly. So that's, yeah.
Now, the third party that is coming in is going around to collect the money for you, not so?
Yeah.
Are they going to collect it for free, or it will be at a cost?
Respectfully, initially we're looking at 30% collection. They have to bear the cost of paying.
Now you are talking.
Honorable Chair, the standard figure, most documents or most agreements normally use is 30%. But in our case, we negotiated with them and we said, despite the fact that I don't have to bear the costs of paying those revenue collectors in default, we would. So we finally arrived at 28%. That's what we have agreed with them. 28% of all money is collected, Honorable Chair.
50.
28%.
28%, Honorable Chair.
28%.
28%.
As commission.
And they will go ahead and pay the collectors.
Yes, they bear the cost of the commission collectors.
And they are not going to bear the cost of collecting the data, so that's what should compensate them adequately.
Yes.
Wow. So budgeting 1.5 and collecting 1 point this, you are paying 30% to a third party. Auditors, you may want to look into that and advise. Hey, Yellow Crow. Okay, you have another infraction in DACF, paragraph 309, and Honorable Frankie Abo will handle that one.
Thank you, Chair. Yellow Crobble, Municipal. MC, I can see that you have a very good, staff members supporting you.
Yes, please.
The finance director is experienced. The coordinating director is very experienced. The good side of it is that you're covered. The bad side is that you have to be careful.
Thank you very much.
Now, let's tackle my questions. I have only two issues. You started the construction of a police post at Klo Agogo. At the time of the audit, percentage of completion was 65. What's the status now?
Humbly, Honorable Chair, that project we have completed it. The contractor has written to us, and we are in the process of handing over to Ghana Police. Thank you very much.
So how long was the project handed over to you?
Respectful Honorable Chair, it was on 21st of April of this month that we did the final inspection and then handover. And we are just in the process of handing over to the Ghana Police Command. They were there for us for the conduct of the final inspection of the project and the handover of the same day. The Police Command as the beneficiary department was with us. So we are in the process of handing over to the Ghana Police Command.
Are you aware that the contractors, before handing over the project to you, would have invoked the deferred liability clause, which is 6 months, that you're supposed to use the property to know whether there are defects or not? Are you aware of that?
Honorable Chair, respectfully, we are.
And for a month now, if the project, you've gotten the project, we haven't started using it, so 1 month is gone already. Leaving 5 months. So how sure are you that you're going to use the property before the 6 months for you to know if there are defects?
Respectfully, Honorable Chair, when we did the final inspection with the Police Command, the engineer as the technical officer, I know this is a local project, the Waste Department, they are the project managers. And based on the quality of work done on the building, we have the assurance.
No, practically what you're saying doesn't hold. You need to use the property, the facility before you can detect some defects. You can't just, that is why in the contract, we put in that the 6 month deferred liability period. So you must use it within the 6 months to be able to detect if there are any defects. Otherwise, the cost will be borne by, maybe my chairman will come in, but let me go to the next one. My advice is that just use it as soon as possible so that if there are any defects, you'll be able to detect it for the contractor to come back and fix it for you. The second one is construction of footbridge at Agavena Somena. At the time of this audit, percentage of completion was 95%. What's the status now?
Humbly, Honorable Chair, that one too, we have completed it. It's in use. Thank you very much.
It's in use. Auditors, can you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that the footbridge has been completed and it's in use. Per our last status regarding the police post, it had not been completed at the time we did the inspection. I don't know, like he is saying now that they have completed it, we would have to do a follow-up to inspect that. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, we have photographs of the completed building if we can make it available to this August committee. We have.
Now you can deal with the auditors later on, but my challenge or my issue is that you have to start using the facility to be able to detect any defect within the 6 month period. Thank you.
Well noted.
I'm done. Thank you.
All right, Yellow Crowell, you are discharged.
We must pray for Honorable Chair.
Now let's call Ayen Swano. Introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Joshua Frederick Latte, DC for Ayeswan.
I'm Yvonne Nabu, Coordinating Director.
I'm Lord Persitin Crane, Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Eric Amankwa, Head of Admin.
To start off with, your infraction is on paragraph 279, and Honorable Akwesi Kunedu will handle that one.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, your infraction also has to do with insufficient revenue collection and overpayment to your revenue collectors in terms of how much they collect in revenue. You paid in excess of about 81,125 to 4 revenue collectors. Are they also mechanized revenue collectors?
Yes, Honorable Chair. These are all mechanized revenue collectors.
And are they all still at post?
Yes, currently we have 3 at post. 1 is due for pension as we speak. So there are 3 who are still at post.
So now what is their collection rate like? Because if they are collecting less than what they generate, it means we are finding in excess some amount of money to be able to pay them. So what is their current collection rate?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, analyzing the situation, we realized that these are people who are a bit towards the pension age, and looking at their energy levels and health-wise, as we speak, we have 2 who are in the hospital as a result of certain underlying conditions they have. So what we've done is to bring them to the back office. At least they can do clerical, secretarial duties in terms of accounting, recording pay-in slips, making sure bank pay-in slips which are brought in are duly handled, compiled, and handed over to the accountant, also writing out bills and other receipts. So they are now in the back office where we think the movement is less for them, so they are more efficient and effective there than in the field. So to beef up the collection in the field, we've engaged commissioned collectors who are currently on the field, who are younger and more energetic. So they have taken over the field work so that at least the assembly doesn't lose its revenue.
So what is the current collection rate in terms of your targets?
Honorable Chair, with your permission, I'll let the finance officer give us the figures.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. I think revenue collection has improved since we engaged the commission collectors. That of 2024 revenue target and actuals, I think we achieved 93.41%. In 2025, we have achieved about 221%. And it's due to their efficient effort in mobilizing revenue.
You've achieved over and above your estimates.
Fantastic.
You're saying fantastic. It's some way, somehow, are those targets realistic, or because you knew that your collection rates were low and that you had staff members who you've moved off from the field collecting, so you set the target so that you can jump over the target?
That's not the case.
Okay, from 2024 to 2025, what was the percentage increase in target that you set for yourself?
I think if your house will give me that time to calculate, about 40% increase.
Okay. No, in real terms, okay, what was the target for 2024?
The target for 2024 was 1,371,780 Ghana cedis. And that of 2025 is 1,702,000 Ghana cedis.
One way or the other, isn't that also portions of increment in terms of fees that you charge?
Also, Honorable.
So therefore, it is not an actual increase in the target set year on year. You understand what I mean?
Yes.
Because once you've increased the fees, for instance, we are charging 50 for, say, a kiosk, and the fee moves to, say, 60, and you are still going to the same place to go. There is a 10% increment on that, but it is not necessarily in terms of the revenue lines and actual mobilization in excess of what you did last year. So the fees increment is helping you, but not your actual work done. That is the point. You understand that?
Yes.
So what are you going to do in terms of the real numbers to be able to go upon that, taking out increment in fee charges?
Well, currently, as my coordinating director said, we are still going to engage these commission collectors to be able to do and set more achievable targets for them too.
So why don't you set for those who are in rather than putting on more? Or is it that for those that you have, the target you set for them has reached a saturated point that you need more hands?
That is it, Honorable.
Okay, when the DSCF account on paragraph 302, you use more of your DACF for administrative purposes than you were supposed to. Have you paid this money back?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we haven't fully paid the money yet, but we are saving towards that, and we've started gathering money so that at least we can refund to bridge the gap. And to add on to that, we realized that this happened as a result of the low revenue generation in terms of IGF. So management sat down. Upon analysis, we realized we need to really beef up our local revenue generation. Looking at the Ayensuano district is basically agrarian, and we have a lot of scattered and sparse communities, which are sometimes difficult to assess and all that. But analyzing our situation, we realize that along the highway, that's the Kumasi-Accra stretch, we rather have our strength in terms of development control. Because when you come towards the highway, Kumasi-Accra highway, we have a lot of building projects, estate developers coming in. So we decided that looking at the rest of the district, if we rather concentrate on development control, that will help us rake in much more revenue than the other communities which are in the other hinterlands of the district. So currently, we are constituting a special revenue task force for development control. We want to revamp our works units in terms of development control, strengthen them so that they can go out, and then also we are putting in measures to ensure enforcement, because we realize when the development control officers go out, people just take them for granted. So this time we've organized at least some police, 1 or 2 police officers to accompany them, recalcitrant ones who are refusing to come for their permits, and even for the preparation of their documents towards acquisition of building permits. We facilitate with the EPA, with fire and others to help them at least get the required documentation so that they can come and make payments with the assembly in order for us to generate revenue.
How much of the DACF have you refunded?
I think 40, Yes, Honorable Chair, I think plans are far advanced for we have an initial payment of 40,000, which we intend to deposit back into the DACF account to defray, at least start defraying that cost.
That wasn't my question.
We haven't yet paid any yet.
You haven't?
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
Why not?
Honorable Chair, just as I recounted, the revenue generation in the district is so low as we speak. So that's why we thought that the current management thinks that instead of always having the gaps, let's rather beef up our internally generated funds and revenue mobilization locally, so that at least this would even prevent such expenditure in future. So if we are able to generate enough IGF to cater for such costs, I don't think we would have to resort to the DACF to have such
Madam,
anomalies.
let me make it easy for you. You owe 275,000.
Yes, Chair.
Refund 20% of this amount this year into the DACF.
Well
and,
noted.
And you will do that every year till you pay off this 274.
Well noted, Chair.
With respect, Chairman, the answer coordinating director gives, to me, gives out finance director. You blame your inability to pay back the money that you borrowed on your inability to generate more revenue. But when we were asked about the generation and how it has improved, finance director said it's improved very well and gave percentages over 90%. And in all of these, you do a budget that will factor in the generations that you made. So if you've generated about 95% of what you budgeted for, you should be in a position to pay this back rather than saying that your inability to generate more is causing you not to be able to refund the amount of money.
Yes, Honorable Chair, that has been well noted, but I think if the Honorable Member will bear me out, you attributed that to the increment in fees and others, but it's not necessarily that we are covering the items we are supposed to cover to help us increase our revenue in, actually. So we are working on rather expanding our net to cover as many revenue generating sources as possible so that our improvements will not just be based on the fact that some fees and fines have been increased, but in reality, we would have expanded our net.
So you see, my analysis of what I said, that you cannot bask in glory that we've increased our collections as against our target on the basis of a strength of work done,
yes,
but only because you are still targeting the same area, increasing the fees. So you should be a bit open, go more, rather than be where you are and increasing it in there. So, Director, Finance, you see, you actually did not increase your target. You only increase in terms of percentages upon the same amounts that you collect. So try and open up, cast your net wide. Very well noted, Chair.
All right, your next infraction is on paragraph 323. And Honorable Ms. Bao will handle that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Ayen Swano. This infraction is on failure to repair, replace sanitation improvement package equipment. Per the service level agreement with Zoom Lion, they were supposed to provide skip tracks and that of refuse containers to the district, and also repair or replace damaged trucks and then damaged containers. But per the audit ending December 2024, there was one damaged truck which Zoom Lion did not repair or replace. Please, what's the situation as at now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Before we resume office, we realized the skip track is not functioning, as well as the refuse container too having a problem. And as I was speaking to you, it has been replaced and repaired. So it has been given to us back to, and it's working on the ground.
Auditors, kindly confirm this to the committee.
Honorable Chair, the situation has been fixed now. Thank you.
Do you owe Zoom Lion?
No, sir.
You don't?
You don't.
Now, which contract are you working with? You are working with Zoom Lion, right?
Yes, sir.
And you have a contract with Zoom Lion?
Yes, Honorable Chair. We are working with Zoom Lion.
When did you sign that contract?
Quite recently.
Honorable Chair, I believe that contract was signed beginning 2024.
2024?
Yes, please.
Do you have a copy of it?
No, please.
Now, you've signed a contract, you don't have
Not
a copy.
here.
Eh?
Not here. Honorable
You
Chair.
have it in your office, right?
Yes, please.
Make sure everybody sitting over here gets a copy to read.
Yes, please. Well noted.
If not, you'll be here next year. And we'll meet you up north. Yes, are you there? Yes,
Chairman.
sir. Yes.
Please, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Public interest question. I just want to know, you are very famous for an irregular activity, sand winning. What measures have you put in place to control this activity? And how much of these fees, if you are charging, contributes to your IGF?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Concerning the sand-winning activities in Ayeswano, when we resumed office, we realized it's not helping at all. And before then, there was a ban on it, and it's pending. Thank you.
Any fees collected? There's a ban.
There's a ban.
However, the activity is going on.
That is it.
The ban took place in somewhere January 2025, and it's still pending.
It's still pending?
Yes.
But the activity is still going on?
Those doing it are doing it illegally. They are doing it illegally.
Yes.
Illegally.
So what measures are you putting in place to halt that? Because your arable land is being shrinked. Land for development is being shrinked.
Management
and there's
has
distortion in the environment.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Management has arranged to arrest and prosecute those defaulters. Thank you.
Masa, that one is easier said than done. Sand winning, galamsey, they are all in the same pocket. You are going to arrest them. Who's going to stand there and arrest them? You know what time they do the winning? My farm. They come there about midnight, and they come with weapons and with the excavators and trucks. By 2, 3 o'clock, they've devastated the land. They are gone. Who's going to stand there at night? I won't say anything about policemen. You are discharged.
Thank you very
now,
much.
Now, let's call in Sawom Adwejiri. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I am Fumi Philibert Amenope-Selon, the Municipal Chief Executive.
I am Agnes Dumoga, the Municipal Finance Officer.
Jasper Adenyokujo, the Municipal Coordinating Director.
Your first infraction is in paragraph 274. Honorable Enim will handle that one.
Thank you, Chair. Nsawoma Duajiri, your infraction is on uncollected revenue, and the auditors revealed that you failed to collect revenue amounting to 13,850 from outsourced public toilets. And based on the auditor's analysis, the total amount that was due was about 17,550, out of which you were able to collect only 3,700. And you still have an outstanding figure of 13,850. What have you done so far?
Honorable Chair, we've been able to collect the rest.
Before I go to the auditors, I just want to understand, what is the arrangement between the Assembly and the Assembly members that are in charge of collection of revenue at these public toilets? What is the arrangement like?
At the end of the month, they pay a certain amount to the Assembly depending on the number of seaters in the toilet. So some pay 300 a month, some pay 200, some pay 500.
Is it a flat rate per facility, or
No.
how is it?
Depending on the number of seater.
Okay, depend on the number of seater.
Yeah.
Then you, okay.
And the location as well.
And the location as well.
Yes, please.
And how come these Assembly members failed to remit these amounts to the assembly, and you had to be cited for this?
They are always supposed to pay, but they don't.
You see, the problem is that the assembly members are part of the assembly.
Yes, please.
And these assembly members are tasked with the responsibility to collect these monies, pay a portion of it to the assembly at the end of the month after they have paid for the other services around the facilities. But a lot of times, the assemblies fail to do this. And this is worrying. For an amount of 13,850 to be owed for auditors to come in before you go ahead, and when were these monies collected from the assembly members?
The year 2025.
Months.
We started collecting it from July.
Okay. Because the danger with this is that these assembly members keep these amounts, and the temptation for them to spend on other activities is so high. So please, next time, don't get cited for some of these, because this is free money. The assembly members take these monies from people who use these facilities. They keep them for their own use. Now you have to chase them before they bring it. So I think there should be an arrangement in place such that at the end of the month, after they have paid for the sewage collection and everything, you take what is due the assembly, and do not have to wait for auditors to come and cite you before you move on to these assembly members. Auditors, can you confirm if these monies have been collected?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the total amount has been recovered. Thank you.
Okay. This is in Sawoma Dwejiri. On the DACF, you have an infraction on paragraph 309. Honorable Frank Keboa will handle that.
Thank you, Chair. In Sawoma Dwejiri Municipal, you started the construction of one number chip compound. At the time of this audit, the percentage of completion was 45%. What's the status now?
Honorable Chair, the project is completed as at present.
Sorry, it's completed?
It's completed. We are in the process of taking over from the contractor.
But what do you mean by that? If the project is completed, the contractor will write to you for you for handover to take place.
Yes, he has written to us, but we are yet to fix a date and go for the.
When were you written to in respect of the handing over?
It's this May, but I cannot put a finger on the actual date, but it's this May.
So today is what? Today is 20th. So 20th. Why must it take you more than a week for you to take over a completed project?
So we'll do so very soon. That's as we go back, we'll do that.
So what arrangement have you made with the health directorate so that as soon as you take over, the health professionals can move in and start work?
There are already health workers at the chief zone working. So they are just to move from their makeshift place into.
Does this contract come with electricity and water and everything?
Yes. Yes.
I'm asking again.
Yes, please.
Water?
Yes.
Is the light connected?
Yes, please.
So everything is fine?
Yes, please.
So why can't you take over? What's the problem? I don't understand. The letter wasn't written to you yesterday.
There will be a proper date.
MC, what's happening?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. There will be a proper date for the handing over ceremony. That is taking us to
You can score your political point, but let the people get access to the building and start working and start using it so that before you do your political things, please.
Very well noted. Thank you.
Chip compound. The nurses are there wanting to go in to use it so that they can take care of the sick. And you want to score your political point, and because of that, you haven't taken over. Why? Apart from scoring political point, what else? What's prevent you from accepting or going for the takeover? There's nothing. As you said, nurses are waiting for you. Everything is ready for them to move in and start work. So, MC, please, do what you have to do to get the people, get access to the building as soon as possible, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Sir, when was the letter written to you?
It was written to us, sorry, Honorable Chair, it was written to us this month.
This month, what day of the month?
Honorable Chair, I've forgotten the actual date, but it was beginning of this month. But the reason why we've not commissioned them is that we have stakeholders in place. We have the chiefs and the elders of the town in place. And we got an alert that the chief wasn't around, so we were waiting for him to come so that together we can commission up those facilities for it to be used.
So, if the chief doesn't come, the people will not have access to the chief's compound.
The chief has alerted us that he's in town, so we are here to engage him so that we can move to it.
Okay, you commission it next week.
Thank you, sir.
Otherwise, you will sit down and come here next year for, chief's compound completed but not in use.
No, please.
What is all this thing?
No, please, sir. No, please.
Oh, you want me on your commissioning? Yes, sir.
MC, is it MP's project or Assembly's project?
Please, Honorable Chair, it's Assembly's project.
Okay, thank you.
So, MC, up until commissioning, we aren't going to use the property.
Actually, very soon they'll use the facility.
The question is, up until commissioning, it's a chipped compound.
Yes, please.
Meant to deliver healthcare services to the people.
Yes.
And it's completed. You are not accepting up until commissioning before you make the facility be usable for people to accept healthcare services. Right? So if you don't commission, we can't use it.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As Honorable Chair instructed, by next week, it will be in use.
So how are the people who are supposed to use this CHIPS compound accessing health services now?
There was already a CHIP zone over there, which they were already taking care of people over there. We are just moving them from that rented facility to the one that we've built for them.
So you see that the use of the makeshift structure is not a justification that there is healthcare going on. There is the need for it. That is why it's been built.
Yes.
If it's completed, let people move in. Let them work. You can commission. Okay. Because you always visit these healthcare facilities even when they are in use. So there's no need for us to keep it with the fanfare. You just want to go with the brass band. No problem with that. But let's do it as quick as possible.
Very well noted. Thank you.
Your next infraction is on paragraph 323. And Honorable Ms. Bao will handle that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This infraction is on sanitary management irregularity. As part of the service agreement with Zoomlion Ghana Limited, they were supposed to repair skip tracks provided to the assembly and also provide or repair damaged containers. As per the audit for the year under review, there were 8 damaged containers that were not repaired, and also 1 skip track that was also damaged. It was neither repaired or nor replaced. Please, may we know the status of this?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The said containers have all been repaired, and the skip track has been replaced with a new one, which is serving at Yesuano and in Sound. Yeah.
Please, auditors, kindly confirm this.
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that. Thank you.
All right, in Samo Meduajiri, We are done with you. We are discharged. Okay.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
All right. Any other assembly that I haven't called? Okay. Now we've come to the end of.
On behalf of the committee, we'd like to thank all the people who attended upon us today. Tomorrow, God willing, we will finish it off with the report on the Auditor General on the accounts of the district assemblies and the district assemblies common fund utilization for Greater Accra, OT, and Volta region. So we're going to look at that. And then we want to bring to the notice of these ministries, Ministry of Tourism and Ministry of Agric. And it has to do with the special audit commissioned by the Finance Minister. We are yet to receive Ministry of Tourism. For Ministry of Agric, it had to do with the supplier and the other members of the team appearing before the Public Accounts Committee. We are yet to have them. So these two ministries are outstanding. There are some ministries who came before us and we asked for more particulars or more information. And these two ministries were the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources and Local Government Ministry. Beyond that, the Tourism Ministry is yet to appear before us on the special audit commissioned by the Minister, and the Ministry of Agric is yet to appear before us with the suppliers as communicated to them way back in Accra about 4 to 6 weeks ago. We want to conclude on all the 2024 reports by tomorrow. And so if they refuse to attend upon us, we have no choice than to put it in our reports. But we are ready to conclude on all the audits for 2024 tomorrow. And so tomorrow we will sit as our usual time. And I hope we will all be present. So on those notes, I'd like to thank all of us and pray and hope that we all come back safe tomorrow morning. Thank you very much.